Busta Rhymes, Conway the Machine, Big Daddy Kane, New York! I go on and on and on and gonna push me back to ratchet, that's a warning. Y'all gonna appreciate the slap today. Tahim Alal, King H.L. in the law. A.K.A. Busta Rhymes, Big Daddy Kane, and the motherfucker. Yeah, we in the motherfucker this evening. Rest in peace, Bismarck. Rest in peace to all of our former soldiers. Rest in peace to PNB Rock. Look. Somebody polish my crown and put it back on my motherfucking. Yo, we on course now, back with the force, respect the ball, shots that all. Shit, we got your hands like pasta sauce. Who's to blame? Burning this bitch and bang the flame. Yeah, we back there, bitch. You know what I mean? Hey, yo, riding on empty, you should get fuel like Amago. Most niggas just finished, I pop you something like Plaxico. Pass the dough, cook you and serve you like a casserole. I lay you out on the street and display you like a fashion show. Sorry, but I have to go, my spit is full of rockets, and I'm done with laying niggas in quadrilateral boxes. Compatible with toxins. The texture of my lecture will reflect the image of niggas getting shot at 1,000 ounces. The shit that I can clock is mixed like type 2 diabetes mixed with high cholesterol artery block. You better call the cops or quickly turn into one of them niggas abroad as a helpless unsolvable hostage. They start to coke around like them niggas in mosh pits. A lot of niggas think they got it, but niggas just pop shit. We back to giving niggas bringers controlling the block. It's the fact that I'm holding a rock when I'm throwing a knot, bitch.
Yeah, I see these niggas still lying on their raps and buying their own plaques. I'm so relaxed, I don't reply if you don't act. Could've been chilling with somebody dying to bro snack. He dying to go rat. That's when y'all niggas gon' be dying to go rat. In and out of jail, so we don't mind if we go back. Got the rap, been it down with science, don't know cat. Hall of Fame, and we just analyzing my old stats. Lying on those tracks. My catalog in its entirety, y'all slap. And my impact feels like that of a ball bat. Swing from Aaron Judge, breathe in every stud. Yeah, Mercedes concept, where you get that from? You talking all night, I ain't worried about that bomb. I was bullshitting, then I 3-key back to back. Machine, want that feel back, I ain't gon' jack some. About to go on my Cody and Shaq rhyme. Punch a nigga in the chest and get a collapse lung. Doe Street, Mayblock, you know where I'm at. One.
Made a solid move and never stop getting. Decades later, steady by business. Spin a while, say had pocket pissing. Tried to get the game, but they said not listening. Some of y'all got that Fetty Wap vision. My third eye proved my empty cognition. Move like the fence and hit every spot different. Put me a bus in the block, listen. Let me try to spit it to you logically. You got Kevin's heart, but no state property. I can land wherever in this here monopoly. Park Place, Boardwalk, the greens, I got the 3. Stop playing, y'all, I got a thirst in me. But I left a spot at the table, it's common courtesy. The urgency for currency, certainly working me purposely. Even inadvertently turning me into Hercules. No nagging, and that's the depth of it. If y'all don't know the roots of this, let me question of it. Instead of y'all living on a set budget, make sure that bag's secure. Next subject. I ain't at the ATM to check luggage, my bag's carry on. Here comes here later. Cause I'm a real earner boy, you don't wanna turn a boy into a nat turner boy. You about to be a learner boy, enjoy yourself until I pop smoke and burn a boy. In this story, no one goes after me. I ain't the track, so you get last for me. Don't ask me to pass the mic, that's blasphemy. Fuck, I look like to y'all. DJ Cassidy, Big Daddy. My man. Let's count this prayer because we be the type of fellows.
Hold up! Wait a minute! I get them exclusives first, baby! Busta Rhymes, Conway the Machine, Big Daddy Kane, produced by Molly Mall. Yes, sir! Fuck the
rhythm, baby.
This is WDEF Radio. Insert here with some important news. Russell Simmons just called me to let me know. It's official. EPM.
Mic check. I can just move to any groove, relax the tongue. Let my mic take a cruise around the planet. Packing men like Janet Jackson. She's asking if I can slam it.
Yo, Rat Man, what the fuck, man? Get the fuck off that punk smooth shit, man. Get with that rough shit, man. You know how we do.
Mic check. I walk around the street with the black tech now by the waistline, picking out hype shit. I never claimed to be the best type of rapper, but have to show the motherfuckers what I'm after. I'm after the gold, and after that the platinum. Beef after that, Hurricane G blacks the gap, son. Trigger bang bang, don't bust the slang with my name. It's the red man on the funk train. Suck your motherfucking rights tonight. To do what I wanna do, to do it like dynamite. The work perfected when the funk been ejected. I'm roughing up the rough draft to like making head split. Past the 40 in the money, don't front on the front, cause when you do front, brother, you get it started. I'm not an addict, more like Puff the Magic. The boss it when I'm through, cause my crew got style. I don't claim to be a big rap star, cause no matter who you are, you still get your bullet star. So listen up and take heed to what I'm saying, cause tonight's tonight, and me and my niggas ain't playing. What's bad for the rough hits? You wanna see me get cool? Please save it for the breeze, cause the lyrics and tracks make me funky like cottage cheese. Fuck the smooth shit, I get down with the boom, built like you tip. I kick more styles than blue shoes hit. But tonight's tonight, what I write tonight, this type of funk with the flavor like Mike Nights. Hanging out with my niggas, the Mr. Posse, keep their fingers on the triggers. I keep the funny between my lap cooling, rolling down the highway. Buck system pops cause it's Friday. Roll over to pick my boys up. We raise a lot of noise cause we can do that, black. To get the Bozak, challenge me never. I do the type of evil that men do. Like cursing out my window at a bitch in a freight too. So turn the volume up a notch and watch the come on, make your speakers pop. That's the fault when it pumps, it makes you rump. Jump. But if you wanna see a fly but frantic, cool, romantic, more slicker than my man Rick, you better check the yellow pages under smooth shit. Cause Red ain't down for the bullshit. Niggas fucked up by letting me make an album. I'll come to get on the mic and let my fucking style run. Demand, I expand my hand to the mic and let my mouth pick the flim flam. I get sex, I get wrecked, I puff mad blunts. I get vexed, I break necks, but I go first, chump. Yo, fuck it, yo, turn this shit on, man. Yo, put a new record on. You know what I'm saying? Don't sweat the technique. Don't sweat the technique. Let's place the hits and check the file. Let's see who bit the didactic style. I flip the script so they can't get filed. At least not now, it'll take a while. I change the pace to complete the beat. I drop the bass to MCs get weight. For every road they trace, it's a scar they keep. It's when I speak, they freak, sweat the technique. I made my debut in '86 with a melody and the president's mix, and I would stay on target and refuse to miss. And I still make hits for beats, parties, clubs, and cars and jeeps. My underground sound vibrates the streets. MCs wanna be, then I play for kings when they sweat the technique. Don't sweat the technique. I wanna know how many rhymes I've written and read, what researchers never found all the pieces yet. Scientists try to solve the contact, philosophers are wondering what's next. Pieces
sense to look to last to observe them. They couldn't absorb them, they didn't deserve them. My ideas are only for the audience ears. My opponents, it might take years. Prince who depends scores that is put together from a key to cause. I'm also a sculpture, form of structure. Because of my culture, I'm a wicked instructor. Style that'll be full of technology, complete sights and new heights after I get deep. You don't have to speak, just see and peep the technique. I'm gonna sweat the technique. I speak in the street, it's talking cheap, then I get deep in the deep thing. Hold with the same, never weak, and obsolete. They never go old techniques, but on their teeth. Better than something brand new, cause it's brand in a while. Style I have much more value. Classical, too intelligent to be radical. Masterful, never irrelevant, mathematical. Here's some truth and souvenirs for all the years. Before the thoughts and ideas. It's cool when you're free to the beat. Or go sweat the technique. Don't sweat the technique. Don't sweat the technique.
Uncle G-Rap, when I grew up, we were a rapper and a gangster, just like you.
No, see, you could be a rapper, but you can't be a gangster. You don't want to be a gangster.
Well, G-Rap and Polo, you have anything to say before this court passes sentence on you?
When I was 5 years old, I realized there was a road. At the end, I would win my supplies of gold. Never took a break, never made a mistake. Took time to create, took this money to make. Be a millionaire, so I worked for years. Some nights I shed a tears while I sat a prayer. Been through hard times, even worked part-time. In a deep food store, shooting floors sometimes. I was short of a quarter, taking the next man's quarters. Breaking my back with a shack for headquarters. All my manpower, $4 an hour. Took the time and wrote rhymes in the shower. Cause the road gets rough, but I'm a rocket cause my box ain't soft enough. All the streets make me speak till my text is weak. Never turn the other cheek, so I'm starting to see a way to get a play. And maybe one day I'll be performing up the store for a decent pay. No matter how it seems, I always pass the drink. All the girlies swing and suckers get cringe. Dreams of body for 5 years straight. Finally I got a break, clap my first plate. The road ain't yellow and it ain't no witches. My name is G-Rap, I'm on the road to the riches. So I cooked up rock, money busting at my sock, cause I really was clock. Double 4 kind of things, 20 jackets and jeans, magazines, anything, just a hustle of beats. The cash was coming fast, money grew like grass. People hungry for the blast that don't even last. Didn't want to be involved, but the money would get you. Getting richer and richer, didn't leak up the picture, but it still supplied. Some people I knew died, murders and homicides, violence and suicide. Money, jewelry, living like a star, and I wasn't too far from a Jaguar car in a small town. The town's Cappuccino, the all of the girls, the pretty boy Valentino. I shot up stores and I kicked down doors. Collected stars for little neighborhood wars. Many legs I broke, many necks I choked. And if provoked, I let the pistol smoke. Loyal members in the crew now down with the game. Selling nickels and dimes and sunshine and rain. What I had was bad, from my shoes to my pad. In the first time in my life, loaning money to dad. Now the people turn, and my lifestyle switches. My name is G-Rap, I'm on the road to the riches. A couple months for drugs, he eventually bugs. Looking for crack on carpets and rugs. A steal and tells, put a deal of skin cells. Little spoiled kids inheriting oil wells. I was the type on the opposite side of smoking the pipe. In the beef, I got a hype course. Rats for riches, switches, mix and witches. They come stitches, body bags and ditches. Bloodshed, I painted the town red. People fled as I put a dress head to bed. That means dead. In other words, easy. Face got erased, bullets got released. need to get back at enemies. They're trying to clock G's on my block. But they forever not seize. Plans of rampages went for ages. Some got knocked and locked inside cages. Some hit the bus for crumbs and crust. In God we trust. Now watch the bus. Plus, packs of cops. Policeman drops. They blew off the top when the pistol went pop. Troopers, soldiers, rolling like boulders. Eyes are fake and their hearts get colder. Some young male put in jail. His lawyer so good, his bail is on sale. Looking at the hourglass, I'm open his power last. Longer than the storm, but he already fell. He likes to eat hearty, party, be like John Gotti. It drives a Maserati, rough in the ghetto, but the jelly's jello, mellow, yellow, fellow, hello. Day to turn an outlaw to an inmate. The judge stays, ship him upstate. Bob the pay late, run out of wait and wait and wait. Until he breaks the soul.
You made it back, I mean, like 24 hours later and shit.
Now he's in a new land. Rules are different, and so is life. Who you think with a shake, talk with a knife.
Look, I got you.
So I made a U-turn. The more money you earn, more money to burn. Pushing on buttons, pulling on switches. My name is G-Rap. I'm on the road to the riches.
Hey yo, hey yo, I've been Salvatore making salad, been taking 3 flavors. Shoot the nigga now, we speak later. Whitney got the Mac with me, hit behind the wall. Dip the bird door, shut up the whole store. Cherry 57 in the back, learn lessons. Crack it, trying it, be ready in a second. 40 chains on Halo, I'm a guard nigga, fear a guard, jogger, rocket nigga. I don't even jog, hanging out the back of sorrow. Pick a nigga off. The meal with the chill pencil. All my phones ready to make me feel special. Banana pill AK, I'm looking real extra. With the top keys, I'm on the green Teslas. So Virgil, right brick on my brick, on my brick. Right brick on my brick. So Virgil, right brick on my brick. Hey yo, Larry still with cash, I'm in the fashion district. Shoot your mama house before I have to pick it. All my niggas dealing, all my niggas killing. The niggas try to test me, now the niggas missing. Milk court is still awesome. Water with coke, I still boss it. Rose say I'm faucet. Tell Virgil right brick on my bread.
Look, Lil Brody let off his 30, he ain't even flinch. Caught the body, dip to the A, nobody seen him since. 560 Benz and I ain't need the tents. My weed consent cost more than your mama need for rent. That's just for one sip, the drum rip, leave you rinse. Hide the body for a week and it's gonna leave a stench. Rappers coming to my city, they gon' need consent. Cause we already know you pussy, nigga, we convinced. I told Virgil, right brick on my brick. The nicest with this shit ain't right this, I just spit. White bitch on my dick, this ice drip on my fist. No shoe deal, but look at all this Nike shit that I get. On Doe Street, this white shit that I pick. 2 in the morning on the corner, night shift with my blick. No soda in this off-white shit that I whip. I'm rich, put all this off-white shit on my bitch. So if you smoke, we ain't even asking. We just pulling up and somebody gon' see a casket. Hauling Nash and Benny like James Worthy, Kareem and Magic. Every time Griselda drop, the shit gon' be a classic.
Cocaine to users, and OKs for shooters, and cocky. Vintage Versace with the stone face Medusa, Sopranos, and Maggianos. We got gold-plated Rugers, this pistol, a backflip you and blow your whole frame to poodle.
I don't care who's first or who last, but I know that y'all just better rock this at the drop of a dime, baby. I don't know what y'all gonna do with this, but it got to be funky. It got to be funky if you're gonna be on it. I don't care who start, I don't care what y'all do, but you got to be finished before the music is through. Listen closely, so your attention's undivided. Many in the past have tried to do what I did. The importance of a year, we're back to work. I took time off, all the rappers got jerked. Due to the fact they whacking their track, have to go back and stack cause they lack the ingredients, EPMD and scratch for that. Yo, I'm the hip-hopper, plus the show shocker. Now with MD, yes, the microphone doctor. One wrecks, the other destroys, and if you think you're ready to mess, kill the noise. We don't play when it's time to slay. I get a cut from my homie, yo, then I lay back and mac and all the rhymes I pack. And wait for a sucker to jump and then attack. Well, I'm known to be the master in the MC field. No respect in 87, 88, Chanel, cause I produce and get loose. When it's time to perform, whack something like Mop and Glow. That's what it was. Back the second time, but on a different assignment and do a sucker with Jack. We need to rap in alignment, cause I'm the cream in the crop when it's time to do a show. Girlies on my job for my dope intro. As I glance at the double, take a microphone record. Turn on my chorus, say your mic check until the ladies and all party goer. Some call me Pete, another slow flower. Brothers on my job, for the way I hold a piece of steel. See what you saying? See what you saying? Putting heads to bed, straight out the box. MCs are jumping out shoes and socks. I'm not playing. Understand what I'm saying? Take a sucker in my way, and I'm slaying. Taking no shorts, showing vital signs. You can tell by my lines that I'm getting mines in 89. Because I'm fine as wine, sit back and recline. Watch the sunshine, take a stroll. Listen to rock and roll. Hit the flick out the movies, dance a bowl. When I choose and refuse to slack, while I'm back, I take a chance, Jack. So I must attack with knick-knack, paddywhacks, where I won't lack. All my style is death and it's deadly as crap. Long slain, music's plain, a sucker is the lane. Battle in the trenches with a funky beat playing. Cause with a partner like a double, don't come a dime a dozen. I can't have blood related, but you could call us cousins. Cause as we climb the chart, better known as statistics. The brothers on my job while I'm kicking ballistics. Dropping hits like I'm housing, you got the chillin' more. The peepers in the pudding, go check the billboard. People around town talking this and that. How we sound like the art, and our music was whack. Drop the album strictly business and you thought we fold. 30 days later, the LP went gold. So what you saying? So what you saying? Now, party people, it's time for the exquisite. No knock, knock, who's that? Who's there? Oh, is it? It's the E-R-I-C-K. Yes, the boy wonder. No foul, no bleeps, no bloops, and no blunders. So hot, so you can say I'm blazing. Luther Vandross says, yo, I am so easy, and I've been waiting for a sucker to attack. You'll need the E-double, come here, P&D like the funky flesh. I fight fire with fire, that's why most retired. And when we needed the piss, boy, you was high cause you was memorized. But the style that we was bringing in the all-out battle, he comes out swinging. Cause I'm just the type of brother that's out to get mine. And with the odds against me, I still drop lines to get mines on time. That's why most resign. Sit in my lazy boy chair, relax my head and recline. Sip a Pepsi or Coke with a twist of lime or crack a 40-o. And then I go for money, so what you saying? See what you saying?
a shorty playing in the front yard of the crib. Fell down and I bumped my head. Somebody helped me up and asked me if I bumped my head. I said, yeah. So then they said, oh, so that means you're going to switch it on them. I said, yeah, flip mode. Flip mode is the greatest. Knowing as a shorty, I was always told that if I ain't going to be part of the greatest, I got to be the greatest myself.
Come on, yeah, come on. Yeah, nigga, what a surprise. Give yourself a nigga close over your eyes. All my niggas getting money, capitalized. Proud little small guy, we on the rise. Everything a nigga touch flat, the mind's full of your grip, you know we coming all on supplies. Got a big gun and I'ma show you the size. Fuck with any of my flip mode family ties. Me and my niggas be coming through, stroking you out. Killing off any and everything you talking about. See you in the club, now we walking you out. Should've thought twice when you went in, open your mouth. Yo, anyway, we stay keeping it moving. Fucking with the wrong nigga, hope you know what you're doing. Now blame me, all the same niggas is lame. Another game, nigga name still stuck in your brain. Y'all niggas had enough? Give me some more. Y'all niggas was around shit? Give me some more. Your split with the weed at? Give me some more. I know y'all niggas need that. Give me some more. Even though we getting money, you could give me some more. With the cars in the big crib, give me some more. Everybody spread love, give me some more. If you want it, let me hear you say, give me some more. Flash with a branch, give me my cash, look at my ass. Money with my money, son, go out with a blast. Do what you want, the niggas cut in the corner, you fucking up the order, go ahead and leave the reporter. Yeah, she tell me those how you switch to a bitch. Little fake money style, nigga, shit with a snitch. So now I bet you say that don't got nothing to ask you. Nigga, little for me, you know my niggas to pass through. Cartier, City 48, hooray shit. Go with all of my niggas from around the way shit. When I come through, your niggas do my thing, bring more shit to generate money. Cha-ching. Arrest you, live a clean, go a caress you.
Live clean. Yo, yo.
Give me some more. Y'all niggas had enough? Give me some more. Y'all niggas was a wild shit? Give me
Yeah,
some
man.
more. Hey, split with a weed at? Give me some more. I know y'all niggas need that. Give me some more. Even though we getting money, you can give me some more. Cars in the
Get
big
the link,
crib, give
get
me
the
some
link.
more. Everybody spread love. Give me some more. If you want to let me hear you
Got
say,
this
give me
much
some more.
left.
Yeah. Live nigga shit, know what I mean? And represent when we getting money and reign supreme. All your niggas gonna be coming through full steam. Can't see me, better turn on your high beam. All my niggas while I'm ringing the siren. Flip mode, with niggas on my team. Never should you ever try to fuck with my brain. My OG, when my shit get all in your bloodstream. Every time we be ripping and be blowing it down, blowing you off, fucking with the hottest niggas around. Fucking for me and my people, mother your town, holding it down, being the wild nigga, eating my crown. Hey, yeah, all my people need to come and surround. A nigga be hitting so much to make you fall on the ground. So to make you shot the foot up, be all about, turning you out, making all of you niggas fall out. Y'all niggas had enough? Give me some more. Y'all niggas want the wild shit? Give me some more. It's split for the weed out. Give me some more. I know y'all niggas need that. Give me some more. Even though we getting money, you can give me some more. With the cars in the big crib, give me some. Sweat love, give me some more. If you want to let me see you say, give me some more.
What's going on, brother?
Yo. What's good, man?
Ain't nothing, man. I mean, vibes for myself and my family, we good. You know, the temperature of the country right now, type different. I watched that video about an hour back. Told myself I wasn't gonna. But have you seen it?
I seen pieces of it, but I couldn't find the whole video.
You saw the news cuts?
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't, as expected, they didn't show much. I saw the raw video. Just type in his name on Google. That's where I got it from.
Yeah.
I saw through those news cuts. Like,
I mean, the only thing that I don't like is that, and there's tons of other situations that are very similar to this, and the cops get like paid administrative leave until like some kind of investigation is done and all of this other shit. You know, in this case, like it was swift justice.
You
like
froze.
Swift.
You froze. You said the only thing you didn't like?
As well, like I said,
I didn't hear anything after.
There's dozens of other very similar cases and incidences that are just like this. And, you know, and these officers get on paid administrative leave for months and months until like some heavy investigation is done and all the allegations are sorted over. But in this case, like justice is swift. It's so swift. Like, oh, this man died within 3 days of an encounter with you guys, we're going to fire all of you and we're going to charge all of you with murder. And we see it could be that simple all the time. Justice can be swift and quick every time, but for some reason it's not. And so even with just regular civilians, we see that there's like a duality to the court systems.
Yes.
And then for people inside of the system who function and operate and work with inside the system, you see that there's like 2 levels of separations for them as well. And so I'm always conflicted because I victim blame a lot. I always go to victim blaming as my first arguing point is like, okay, what the fuck did you do? First of all, they said they had some legitimate reason for pulling you over. And then within that first encounter, they pepper sprayed you and tased you, and you still attempted to flee and elude and all this stuff. Like that shit just making everything worse for you, bro. From the moment you got stopped and pulled over, like, don't make this shit worse for you. You know what I'm saying? If you're doing any illegal shit, you got a pistol, you got some weed, you got some alcohol, you might as well just fucking man up to that shit if you get busted.
They found none of the above.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. You know what I'm saying? But like, if in any confrontation, just man up to it. And if you're wrong, go ahead and accept that. If they wrong, now I'm about to sue all y'all motherfuckers for whatever I can. But I mean, running from the cops is like some young boy shit, man. That's the only thing I see. Like
I see more. I see
more.
I'm waiting. I'm listening.
Yeah, he grown. You got a kid too, man. Like, what was your reason for running? Is my thing. It's like, why did you run? But the other thing is, like, it's 5 of y'all niggas, and y'all look like some big ass dudes, and this motherfucker ain't no bigger than me. And on top of that, if he ran, okay, so what? Y'all gotta beat this motherfucker till you crack his fucking skull open and concussions and all this other shit. Like, he ain't never wake up from that beating. And it's like, so what? Where? And my thing is, like, I want to see more of the community policing the community. I always see that as like the best route to go. So when you have interaction with public servants or different types of officials, that if they look like you, then you already have something in common. You already have a common ground to build rapport on.
So what happens when a black kid is running through a white neighborhood? Nobody's gonna come out and help because they don't look like him.
Exactly.
Say this. I think the missing piece to your understanding, and I say this in his defense and our defense, is the hatred. That's why I have the title. And even more so in depth, going super deep, submerging here with this, that, right. It was all black men, but yet again, it was the police. So it's authority over, and we are pointed out as targets, have been for the longest. Like to draw back to Brother Man's car. He had a nice vehicle. Additionally, why did he get up and run? That's simple. You would do the same if you were scared for your life. If to the point, it's normal human psychology. It's proven. We either take flight or fight. He never fought. He never swung at anyone. He went for take flight because he feared his life, and he had right to. The man's dead. What they did was abuse their authority completely and unleash hatred that has been instilled within the community, not just them. Everybody sees a black man as some sort of target,
some reason justified to want to attack. So when you got a gun on you and you are the authority, now it's okay. And it's always been. And here's another instance of it. He got up and ran because he felt like he was dying. I don't think anyone else would have if you felt like you were being trapped and being put to your death, because he did not resist. It's not a young, old, male, female thing. It's a black thing. It's a black in America thing. And yes, this has happened to other cultures as well, but not to be hijacked. This our situation. They were all black. They were unleashing their fucking self-hatred. Now, where does that come from? And then they were given a bit of authority over the hood. Took oaths, 5 different instances of oaths taken to protect the hood, neighborhood, serve. They were part of a task team bringing down drug dealers, whatnot, high-level criminals, and beat the dog shit out of a skateboarder. The hatred in this country for us is lethal, obviously. That might as well have been 5 KKK members beating up on the boy. All the kicks to the face. I could imagine how much they choked them for what was poor out of visibility.
Mm-hmm.
And motherfuckers think it's okay to hate until they can't control it. Them men lost control. Now, from what I'm hearing, he had involvement. This is rumored that he had involvement with one of their wives. So this was a get back. Right?
Yeah, this shit
Imagine
is
you
just a
the
rumor.
side nigga to one of those dudes' wives.
Yeah.
So
I don't know,
still
like,
in investigation, under investigation, but that does not justify a motherfucking thing. And it also shows the organizing of the abuse of authority. So what? He fucked your wife. You rally up your buddies. Y'all pull him over as he's leaving town or as he's moving around and kill him?
you know, if that comes out to be true, and then it's a whole different scenario now. So this is just premeditated murder, and
So,
it's not
right. So
and then
yes, yeah. So now back to him getting up and running. He complied.
Well, then-
He got in the cuffs.
Well, then it don't even matter now if it's
And look,
if it's
buddy was
premeditated
fucking
murder
holding him,
as
man is teeing off on him like some wrestling WWF shit.
well. This is what I'm saying. It's a whole different context now. Like, so in one lens, you're looking at it as police violence, and that's a whole conversation in itself. Oh, we froze again. No, we're back. Yeah. So if those rumors are true,
Okay.
then it's a
There
whole
we go.
different it's a whole different conversation then, because it's not the same conversation of national police violence and oppression and
But they abuse the authority, so it still is. It falls in that criteria.
It's
If
an
they weren't
overlap.
police, then it
Yeah,
would have been something else.
it's gang violence. It's basically what it is. It's a gang of guys who are retaliating for something they feel they have been disrespected for,
And using the
so
authority as their backing.
this is true. And
Is
so
their
now,
catalyst, is their
but
weapon.
we already know that there's like gangs within the police departments, and so if you're
They
looking
were
at
named
this
the
as like
Scorpions.
they
the name, that whole group of dudes were named the Scorpions.
Yeah, so
they
that's
were a
their
part of a
gang.
unit, specialized unit.
So they already formulated a gang anyway. So now you gotta look at it more like a fucking in the gang context, and like you say, they just happen to have that extra layer of authority that they can utilize to their advantage. So it's not just like random, a random police officer runs into a completely random stranger in a traffic incident and someone loses their lives. Like,
There's no footage of any high-speed chase.
Yeah,
There's
so that's
no
what I'm
footage
saying.
of
So
any
that's
erratic behavior on his behalf.
so if this is premeditated, that's what I'm saying. It's a different conversation. If they knew they were gonna fucking hunt this dude down and wait for the right moment and opportunity,
which is what they
to fucking
did.
bust his chops. You know what I'm saying? That's not like a random encounter with a police officer that ends up in
Where you take off, or like
armed black man.
The footage starts where, for what we got right now, right? The dude going to his car and just snatching him right out of the fucking seat. It wasn't even a whole display of driver's license, insurance. There was no procedure. Procedure was out the window. He went straight up, took his, ripped his door open, ripped him out, put cuffs on him, and then the ass whooping commenced. Tasing, all that shit.
The only thing that really had me like puzzled is when he broke away and ran after they tased him. Their body language was really strange. Like they didn't immediately chase after him.
Right. We did what we did. Okay, is he gonna get away? Nah, you know what? Fuck that. Let's go get him.
Yeah, because they kind of paused and just watched them run for a second. And I was like, y'all niggas is really, y'all done thought about this shit.
They couldn't let him go because he had a fucking pair of cuffs on him. If he didn't have those cuffs on him, you let him run out into the night.
So, and that's what I'm saying. It's not just a random act of violence. So to me, it feels like a little bit different conversation if those allegations are true. If he smashing one of their wives or something, and they been looking for
had the cuffs on him. They couldn't just let him. They couldn't just let him go.
No.
Hey, he's got to issue a cuffs on him. We need those.
But if
we did beat his ass, and we can let him go, and that'll teach him. And he ain't even gonna show up at the precinct or whatever. Try to say the police did it, whatever, whoever, however. It might blow out that way, but it didn't. We'll never know now, will we?
Yeah. But if the rumors are coming out this fucking fast, that means they've been out there for a while.
Mind you, this shit didn't just happen today.
Yeah, it was like on the 7th or something.
All right.
So that was 20 days ago. But
so while they're swift justice, it's still been 20 days. I mean, I think it could be swifter. But now, to what you said, I am in complete agreement. And so now the duality, as to the duality factor about what's good for John isn't good for Rashid. Like, so they jumped on them, and it was easy to do because they don't like us anyway, right? And the minute one of us fuck up, got to put that on Front Street. And wait a minute, are you kidding me here? There was no white guy, no other Latin, no racist, just 5 black guys. Oh my God, hang them high. Now, that was easy for them to do. But when it comes to the others, which they actually deem to be the protectors and the servers, no, they give them leeway. That's where you get your carte blanche. You get your white privilege, which even extends out to the Latin officers. Black officers now, I better keep your nose clean. And you can get a couple punches in here, but don't go kill nobody now. Don't you go do no real policing.
Yeah.
And they did just but that. They had held back. They didn't know how to hold their power, gauge themselves, whatever. They could have just scared them. They should have never ever taken that into their matters anyway. Yo, hey, man, bro, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? I don't. But now I can't answer the call. I won't be a part of a move. And these dudes probably stole money from drug dealers and shit like that. So this was just a little situation they needed to take care of.
They the motherfucking Alonzo from Training Day type nigga.
Right. And as it goes, that's factual because the entire 5-man crew had only been on the force for 3 years. And it was 3 years ago that in Milwaukee, they passed a law that allowed ex-criminals to convert a second chance. And so they could be officers. And these were some of those guys. So that's why their language when they were talking to him was all street and shit, because that's where they were from. Literally.
Yeah.
And then all the racist shit that was being spewed by them to him just proved all the self-hatred. Which additionally goes back to my point, we're targeted for everything.
Yeah.
Now, if you
I
think
still feel like we need to police ourselves and have more people of color policing neighborhoods of color. But then at the same time, like you say, like motherfuckers is so brainwashed. As soon as you get a little bit of authority and a little bit of power, and you get to walk around with a gun, like you let that shit go to your head, bro.
Yeah. Bruh, the motherfucking manager at McDonald's with the blue shirt let the authority go to his head because he ain't on the frying machine no more.
Yep.
And he appoints someone to the frying machine, the shake, the register. He come and checks the drawers of the register. He's making sure things are operating, he or she. But they're in a position of authority up in that bitch, and they let that go to their head. And that's just McDonald's. Same plays out in school systems. Everywhere. I could show it to you everywhere. If someone is given leverage of control and authority backing, motherfuckers do it at Target. Motherfuckers do it at Walmart. Best Buy.
Yeah, the only thing is like the police thing is the only one where you got to carry a gun. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, man, you should be like a different caliber person, and you have to take an oath to put everyone else's life and everyone else's well-being ahead of your own. Like that shit is a serious ass fucking job, and people get in there and still abuse that shit.
My screen froze up. Let me just finish out what I was saying. To my point, the guy in Best Buy has authority over you. Yeah, you come in to purchase, but if he or she in any place chose, right out to the food, restaurant, any place of service, if they chose to be a dickhead, all they got to do is take their time in your process. And they have the authority to do so. You can't rush them to do nothing. They have the authority to move around as, they move. So, you know what I'm saying? And people will do that. So again, another abuse of power, just looking to make somebody's day. disagreeable, you know. And the cops are the fucking worst. That there's no one, no, there's someone past them, the judges. They be going off. They weren't even at the, they didn't do nothing with nothing, but they absorb all that and then are like, okay, and a little bit of time with the criminal. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and give you this. Oh, you acting indifferent with me? You getting that too and that too. Say something else. I give you 5 more. That's abuse of power.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Those people get to make it to see the judge. Like when these cops abuse their power, they don't even get to make it that far.
It's all about conforming. They want you to conform. He conformed, but there was something more. There was something more. And internal investigations will show that.
Yeah, because the one clip they showed in the news, it was like they got into the scuffle, and then the one camera just was like pointing at the sky or something. Like he dropped his body camera, he took it off and set it on the ground. Or
see, I didn't even see the body. I saw one body cam footage, which was of the one where the guy pulls up and he's like the other guy already has him out the car.
Oh no, I ain't even seen that one.
I saw.
What are they showing? They showing like surveillance cameras.
Version. I saw this skylight version, and I saw. I don't know where this one was from, but it was. I think it was from the car, and they were just like fucking airing him out because it was a solid camera.
They said they had footage from like businesses or something close by, or traffic camera or something.
Say again.
Well, they had other footage from like a business, a local business camera or a traffic camera.
It was a police camera. Yeah, they actually did that in front of a police camera.
Hmm.
They have a network of police cameras all throughout Memphis, as the chief of police explained, and that was one of the cameras. And the chief of police explained that they did all their due diligence with the camera network to find the discrepancy placed against the kid, and they found none. So they pulled him over in a blind spot, was airing him the fuck out, tried to make it look like, you know, he was getting away from something. And then he made it around to the police cam, and he was seconds from his mother's doorstep. Alexander, good evening, sir.
Yeah, that's wild.
And yet again, now here we have another loss of life where the man is screaming for his mother.
Yeah, if I knew I was being targeted like that and I knew why, as soon as the first time they would have punched me, I'm starting to yell that shit all on their body cam. Oh, y'all harassing me because I fucked your wife. Like, nigga, don't sit here and fucking try to play me like this some fucking nut ass traffic stop. Y'all know why y'all doing this shit.
My camera froze again. I missed it. All I heard was, man.
Yo, I would have, if that was me, and if I would have known for a fact that the reason why these cops are trying to harass me, I would have just started yelling that shit out. As soon as they hit me the first time, I'd be like, yo, you attacking me because you think I fucked your wife? You trying to abuse me for this shit, yo? And I would have made sure that shit was all vocalized on their fucking body cameras.
Yeah, but I would also think, as fast as things went, he wasn't even thinking about that, and I would have thought,
oh,
they if they going this route, then they shit was turned off.
No, because I don't know, like interaction with the cops, and I don't have any. But the last time, like I got pulled over, Soon as I seen the blue lights, I immediately turned my record on my phone, yo. Like immediately.
Because check it out, right? Yeah, well, they'd have broke your phone, but it's also known and has been known that police cut off their cameras. So in his shoes, I would have clearly thought, okay, this is that, and these motherfuckers, like right around the time I was getting kicked in my face, and I'm seeing that these dudes are controlling beating me. I'm definitely thinking that their body cams are off. There's no way their cams are on.
Oh, no.
Is what I'm thinking if I were him, right? So, yeah, I'm getting the fuck up out. Now, he didn't, they left him there. I don't know how he got free, but he did because they cleared room to tase him. They wanted to escalate the abuse. And in that, you know, electricity has a way of giving you a jolt and getting you up and the fuck about. So, when push comes to shove and scared to fucking death, fearing death itself, those kicks were nothing nice. And I could only imagine for what we couldn't see, like how he was being choked and shit.
That's why
Probably fucking, you know what I mean? Grabbed his balls or some shit. Like they were fucking him up, bro.
I want to see the initial interaction, like when they first pulled him over, like what was fucking said.
He just
like,
snatched him out the car. Nothing was said. He didn't ask. There was no procedure. He didn't ask for license and registration. He just fucking strong-armed him out the car, pinned him up against the car, cuffed him, and then was like, okay, get on the ground. And he went to get down on the ground, and then they made that fake shit that they always do. Don't resist. Get on the ground. And that wasn't for long. Then it's like, get on your stomach. But they're keeping him on his side. So it's like he's resisting. He wants to know what the fuck is going on. And then they just start fucking opening up on him.
Well, they said
dudes were taking serious pop shots. Weak-ass pussy fucking haymakers, bro. On a handcuffed man. He didn't fucking resist. How can you resist if you're abducted? That's why they're being charged with kidnapping.
Yeah, felony kidnapping or something.
They're being charged with murder, aggravated kidnapping. There's 3 other charges.
So that's if you move a person. I think if you move a person more than 30 feet without their permission, that's kidnapping. It's 15 feet or 30 feet or some shit.
Enigmo. Is that my boy? What's going on, man?
I'm gonna text my girl
Black
twice.
fratricide. I like the usage of the word. Don't like the definition of it, but yes, I like the usage.
Yo, bro, let me go grab me a water or something cold to drink. I'll be right back. I text my girl to bring me something. Her ass must have fell back to sleep.
Roger that. I actually gotta check with my girl and see if she's got a hidden rap for me, because I don't have one. But we do this every day as people. We tear each other down daily. We listen to the music that promotes black fratricide. Abuse of power, yes, but it's a lack of unity, communication, and conflict resolution. That man died because of hatred. That man died because of loss of control, misplaced emotions. He did nothing. I don't care if he was sleeping with one of their wives. What does that mean? He deserves to die. He deserves to get beat to death in the streets by cops. Some man's fucking your wife, you divorce her. Find you another. Simple. You don't rally your boys and beat the shit out of the fucking side dude and kill him. That's just what you don't do on any level. They broke his neck. His inner skull was breaking the inner mold of his body. He swelled up so much he was splitting at the seams. Fucking losers. The disdain, disregard, and disrespect for black men in this country is completely fucking absurd. 2023, all things 2023, here we go. Had to have something to take out of the fucking month, right? It's fucking survival of the fittest for each and every last one of us. Niggas dying over Twinkies, cigarettes, personal relations, hatred. I mean, when it comes down to them. And yes, we need an awakening of some sort for the final members that stand in favor or with the community and representation of some sort of community, or just as a black man in this country, on this planet. The fucking disregard this shit, bro. Us as a whole, well, okay, all right, to properly address that, you know, that would go hard, and that would have a home, that would have a place in hearts and somewhere if we had union. We don't have that. Our grandparents did. Some of our parents did. Our grandparents really did. They were the ones rallying. They were the ones that got civil rights together. They were the ones marching. And they did it without the internet. Some fucking how. You know. And I know you know, so you know. I don't get it. I don't get it. And I think it's just a self-hatred and a every man for himself type of deal, because you ready to die for me? You don't even know me. So that unity is dead. And the government and the drugs and the money and the greed and the betrayal killed it. Who the fuck can you trust these days? Besides yourself and your own family. And even that's questionable, ain't it?
I never say white people's our problem. Because we can beat the tricks of the system. We know them now. How we can't beat what we think was holding us back in bondage, and we know it now. The people before us didn't know it. They didn't know the systematic structures of the institutional race. They didn't. Now we know it. Matter of fact, we so bad.
I've been dealing with that since 2013, Enigma. The disrespect on the screen.
So yeah, like everybody know the game now. Is just trying to find a common unity, and that's the only thing that we lack.
Trying. Motherfuckers been trying far too long. One motherfucker's gonna do anything.
Yeah, But when shit like this happen, all that marching and protesting, we already know that shit don't work neither. So like that's why I don't even see like, oh, we're prepared for peaceful protesting. Like for what? For what?
Yeah,
Like
I don't want to go outside and yell my lungs out. Nah,
yeah, that shit don't work.
nah,
Like
I don't want. I don't want to parade how hurt we are. I think every fucking body knows how hurt we are. That's not new news.
yeah, so I don't know.
But if
That's why,
motherfuckers went out and burned shit down and made it just as miserable for every fucking body else, it's not the fucking solution. Solution is things have to be changed. We've already known that. Known that. It's just shit goes quiet. Nobody talks about the change until something pops back up like this. And in the interim of that, in the intervals of these occurrences, there's no change. It's like I heard someone say, and she was right. The body cams were supposed to bring about security insurance and things would change. Reformatting or retraining was supposed to bring about reform. There is none. You can't turn down hatred. Not when we promote it all fucking day, any old damn way. Yeah, we do it with each other and everybody else too. So, because everybody else was doing it, now we do it. I got some answers for you, Enigma. I watched it happen. I watched the unity become disunion. I watched the fist turn to an open hand palm. I'll smack you with it. I've watched it over time. Yeah. So the simple things, as you put, yeah. Well, that's us. But it's funny. It's nothing but us taking the energies that have been thrown at us and throwing it at each other. In my belief, put quite simply. And now that is out of control, as every other fucking thing. So no, we can't use the internet to come together. We can for this conversation, yes. But are we going to mobilize and meet up at the White House for January 7th event about getting the checks that Martin Luther King said we were supposed to have, and that's why they killed him in the Malcolm X thing, and just bring all the fucking issues. Like many other third world countries have risen up against their governments, and gotten respect from their governments because of it. Many died, many were beat. Mace was like clouds in the sky. But are you willing to throw yourself on the gears of the machine? For me, you don't even like me. I'm not saying you, but you know what I'm saying. Spend more time hating me. You're going to be out there yelling on my behalf? Fuck yelling. Taking action. And then once we start talking like this, we get shut down one by one by the dozens. Quiet down. There'll be no rallying here. Me and this gentleman ourselves are already shadow banned and have been for years because of our spirit and opinion and potential. If you ask me.
We don't need no underground leaders coming up, bro.
They don't. They won't. They won't have it. It's not that they don't need it. They ain't gonna have it. They ain't fuck out of here. That's the mission. And those that somehow have managed to get enough around them and still be on thing have to walk a tight line for every word that they mention. Otherwise, ban time.
Mm-hmm.
You're not finna immobilize what we not finna immobilize what our grandparents did using the internet. Nah, man, this is a goddamn circus, bro. He motherfucking haha, and your face look funny.
Yeah.
Oh, you making sense? Oh man, fuck all that dumb shit. Nobody got time for that conscious shit, nigga. Yo, man, you heard what this nigga said about his wife? Day in, day out. No breaks, no days off, no apologies, no fucks given. Cool. That's got to have its boiling point. That's got to have some sort of, it's got to equal to something. It's got to mount to something. It's got to, you know what I mean? It's got to have its aftermath, its effect, cause and effect. Niggas never wanted to hear me. That's cool. Honestly, got tired of talking. I shit, fuck it. Everything's funny.
Yep. I don't know, man, but we had like 3 fucking mass shootings in like a week. Then you got fucking cops, black cops killing black people. It's just everybody fucked up, man.
I've been tuned out. I just tuned back in with this. My boy told me before I went to sleep. He was like, yeah, they're gonna release the video footage. Da-da-da. I'm like, man, I don't even think I'm gonna see that. I don't know what's that about, but like, no, I don't even. Oh man, here we go again with the George Floyd business, and ain't much been done. That was completely hijacked and just ran for money, drained the culture for money.
Yeah, that shit was whack. That's why I don't hop on the bandwagon with none of this shit, man. Like motherfuckers, man. Like I say, all the talking, that shit don't get nobody nowhere. Motherfuckers just.
Talking don't get us no fucking way unless we talking to the right people and on the right platform to the right audience. Us talking, man. Huh? What you say? And we've been talking. Seems like that's all we allowed to do. That's all that's expected to do. Oh, you know what? There's going to be the algorithms is going to be up there. Around 7, 8, 9 Friday night. Like the internet's mad right now.
Mm-hmm.
Lot of activity. Everybody's going to take their frustrations out at the internet. What could be done?
They think niggas gonna do like some January 6th type shit.
Should. We should. Let me say this, man. You know me since 2013. Cool. Before you knew me, me just coming back to this country was because of y'all. I don't know if you was involved in it. I don't know if Enigma was involved in it. Whoever the fuck was involved in it is the reason why I came back. I was outside the country. I was in Paris, France, speaking oula wee wee and bonbons and all that shit. Started a whole life and all that. I came back here for 2 reasons. Get bread, and because y'all ninjas had the Million Man March. And I just knew that there was going to be some sort of establishment, business, enterprise that I could attend to and give my opinion on how we could get things better, and the funding, and so we got the retribution and the 40 acres and the mule and all that, everything going. All right, I just knew it. I felt that way. I was chilling, and my boys from over there, who are Arabic, they came to me. Look, my brother, your people. Look at your people. They are uniting. So let me see. Oh shit, Muhammad, you're right. What the fuck? Centerfold of the page, brothers everywhere. I said, God damn, all right, America's taking a turn for the better. I think I best head home. They're gonna need me. I come back, y'all ain't on shit. It was a whole hoax of some sort. It was I don't know, a parading of the hood. Okay. Nothing came from it. So
yeah, the way they portray America to the world is not how that shit really is over here.
No. Outside of here, we're portrayed as the problem of this country. Completely, through and through. Like, America would be better if the black community wasn't all about crime, murder, and drugs.
That's the narrative.
Simply, to them and their language. We are depicted as such. It is edited as such. I've seen it. You would never know it if you never left. How many haven't left the country? Raise your hand. That was 1993, by the way. Smooth 20 years ago, 2 decades. So, back to the previous, what we need to do and shit. Yeah. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I'd say overall, we're no different than Homeboy. We in the cuffs taking an ass whooping. They just ain't broke the neck of the community quite yet. Getting tased, getting beat, abused. For what? Don't nobody know. Except there's a lot of hatred going on. Know that. For us. Everybody's fucking target for no reason. You don't even know me. Why do we have to learn after fact? Damn. He was a photographer. He liked taking pictures of the sunset and sunrise. You niggas on that? I am. It's in my archives. He was a skater. I'm not. Used to be. I never got fancy and shit. But I respect skaters. Even though me and Delic had all them problems. It's okay to be different, or is it not? It's not. Because then no fucks is really given.
Facts.
Each and every one of those monsters took an oath to protect. What the fuck were they protecting? Their friend's honor? Is his honor to die for? Must be. That done kill somebody.
There ain't no honor. That's embarrassment. Motherfuckers embarrassed. Once again, if those rumors are true, you just embarrassed, bro. You just might as well man up like the other cop did when he found out all the homies were smashing his wife. That dude was like, "Oh, I'll still stay with her."
I heard about it. Like I didn't even spend a fucking minute on that shit. I'm like, all right, whatever, fucking whore.
Yeah.
Moving on. Whores are everywhere.
Yeah. You should have just man up.
Her sexual preference is her business. It's her pum pum. Who she wants to give it to is up to her. They didn't rape her, right?
No.
It was all consensual, right? All right, having a fucking orgy. Awesome. Not protecting the peace or anything, just having a great time with the pleasures. You know, I didn't even check into that shit. Again, I was avoiding y'all, so to speak. You know, current events and shit like that, and who's who and what's happening with so and so and them and shit. Yeah, no fucks given. But of course, this caught my attention. They prepared. They have riot fucking convoys waiting to fucking deal with people protesting. Riots.
Hmm?
They're rigged up out there right now.
They got what ready?
Convoys of riot vehicles with officers in riot gear, and just in case. They remember what happened with George Floyd and them. And here, well, they don't play. Oh, they don't play. It looked like a whole scene out of fucking GTA around here. 5-star level shit. 5-star wanted level. With dudes hanging off the side of the motherfucking truck and everything. That's how they roll.
Yeah, you seen the little leak video for Grand Theft Auto 6?
I did not. I've only heard about that. I heard mention like last week or something. I haven't searched it up.
Yeah, they got like one little snippet. I'm not sure if it's like legit from the game, but it definitely looks like it could be. And they're saying it's you're gonna be a female. There's a female protagonist this time. First time ever.
Oh, we have a choice, right? Do we get a choice? Because if they make a female, you know, and 4 females, that's cool.
I think they're gonna do it like part 5, where it's multiple characters, but instead of being 3, I think it might just be 2 characters, and it's gonna be. It might be like a couple, like
right,
like
so,
some
you know what I
Bonnie,
mean?
like
So we
Bonnie
have
and Clyde
options.
shit.
Because they
Yeah.
already did that with Franklin and the 2 other characters. I forget
Yeah,
their
but
names.
making one of them a girl, like I don't know. I never saw like Grand Theft Auto having a female protagonist though.
No, but you know what I mean? If you will, for the last 3 years, it's been the year of the female, all things video games.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. The Forsaken that just came out.
Oh
They-
shit.
they-
Yo, they
I
dogging that
actually
shit.
want to get at that game. Are they?
Yeah, they're saying it's not
I
good.
haven't. I didn't even play the demo, and I downloaded it. I don't know what the hell, but I was like, it looks good. It really looks good to me. We
It
hold
does,
this
like,
not to a high
graphics are
standard. It
nice.
was just
I
5
played the
regular brothers
demo.
that did this.
It just seems like the fighting is kind of hard in it.
Stuff. And we wouldn't be this invested. I should say. If 5 brothers on World Star would have killed the dude, handcuffed and killed the dude, or just all right, minus the handcuff and the tasing, and actually just beat a dude to death, there would be what not to talk about too, as far as the black on black crime. But damn that, you know what? Respect to that. I respect what you're saying, but we have to deal with reality. Back to reality. They had on uniforms, so they are to be held to that standard. Because without order, there is chaos. We can't have the order providing the chaos.
I just saw your message. What do you want to drink, babe?
If there were no police, there'd be no law. You know what would happen. I know what would happen. So there has to be order. And those that take the interest in taking the oath to protect and serve need to stand to that standard. Need to uphold that standard. The fuck, if you don't want the job, don't sign up for it. But if you only want the job to abuse and take the perks of the authorities, to elevate yourself to that different than a civilian, then get the fuck out of here. White, black, whoever, you don't belong with. And that needs to be checked at the door. They need to figure out how to weed out the power-hungry fucking authoritarians over there, just dying to hurt somebody.
That's lemonade and a drink.
But I thought they were addressing that, all things George Floyd. And there need to be harder sanctions. There needs to be internal revenue, internal investigation for the police. Yeah, they need to start getting military funding. We ain't heard enough from them. Like, they really, 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 really need more technology, more controlled leashes on the dogs of law.
Yeah, I definitely hope they get an outside agency to investigate this shit, because sometimes police departments just get their own internal investigations and nobody from the outside get to see that shit.
All right. So there needs to be some new bureau erected. So and so. All right. Oh, they're gonna be watching. Yes. And all police have to conform, and they're gonna have fingerprinted guns that only go off that are activated once it's certified that there's a situation where the firearm is needed. Oh no, man! Let's put an end to this. They're all about control. They need to be put control on them. Plain and simple. I was doing 90 last week. Police officer pulled me over. I knew I was going to get a ticket. Short story ends with I didn't get one. So I'm going to give you a warning, man. Just slow down out here. I was on the highway. It was complete open road. I was on my motherfucking Jeff Gordon shit. I don't give a damn. It's 4 a.m. I flew right by him. When he put his lights on, I knew, you know what I mean? I didn't give him, I didn't chase. All right, I pulled right over, slow her down. Everything's ready. I'm just, I like driving, officer. You be doing. I was doing fucking 90 on the 55. He could have buried me. He could have pulled me out the car, started some shit, all that. He's by himself. It was cool, actually. So I can't say fuck all cops. Had not that altercation just within this week. No, I won't say that all cops are out to abuse their authority.
No, they're not. A couple of my homies are cops. They're good dudes. You know what I'm saying? And I got a heavy foot too. I done got, since I got my Lexus, I done got like 4 speeding tickets, and 2 of them was in person. And it's like same thing, like you say. Hurry up, pull over, have your fucking credentials ready, and just get this shit over with. Now, if you want to talk shit and act all irate and run, that's when fucking shit.
That's something else. Yeah, nah. Okay,
But then at
boom,
the
you
same
got
time,
me. You got me. All right, what's up? What we doing?
yeah. But at the same time, like you said, if this dude was being targeted, then he couldn't do anything. You know what I'm saying?
Anything.
If they're already targeting your ass for some shit, it's not even a fucking crime.
There's no proof of any of that.
That's why, like I say, I tried to find out. They said that they were gonna release all the footage. I could not find that shit, man. I really wanted to see that shit, bro.
No, the chief of police said it herself. They searched to, vindicate their officers' actions. They couldn't. There is none. They rolled up on him. Yeah, we got him. You got him. Yeah. And all the appropriate people showed up.
Mm.
Cops even pulled up 30 minutes into the meeting. Hold on, wait. Oh, that's him? Yeah. Motherfucker. Damn, bro. Like, Buddy was almost dead at that point. I don't know who broke his neck. Was it the guy that was laying low and like all right, gave a call. Everybody stepped back off him. He cracked him so hard 3 times. Man, brow, with the fucking metal baton. That shit hurts, bro. It's not a game. I've got a blackjack in the closet. If I just tap you on your shoulder with it, you wouldn't like it. A fully extended alloy pole, mercury rather. You going look? They inflicted so much pain on him. For what? A traffic violation? Did he run over a lady and her child in their carriage? Was he drunk? And while all this happened? Well, what happened?
Yeah, and that's all they keep saying, a traffic violation. Like,
But there's not a traffic violation in the DMV book that calls for that.
no,
No.
at all.
There's not a violation within our laws that call for that. Now, had he been a pedophile, serial pedophile, or part of a sex ring, and the evidence was all there, and these guys were running down on him, and they gave him that beating, well, then fuck it, right? As long as, with the point where they killed him, I guess for justice sake, it would have been better for him to live and his years out in a cell for life being ran through by the jail participants. Okay. But yeah, no, that wasn't that. That wasn't that either. So, no. And like you said, there's many other cases, many other instances. They didn't move fast on those. So, as the
These
lawyer
officers
said,
have been placed on leave, placed on leave.
right? Cases taking over a year to resolve. Them having the evidence like they did from day one, right now, same instances, similar or same, with loss of life, because it wasn't just beatings. The only, so far, from what I've heard preachers say, and I agree with, the only good thing that can come from this at this point is the fact that they moved that swift. So now, moving forward, everybody got to move that swift. Everybody got to move that swift.
Yep. Y'all setting the level of precedent right here.
They allowed, whether it be hatred towards those 5 cops, right? Because they were all black. They got the royal flush one. Oh, we got them dead to rights. Let's hang them all. Okay, cool. I don't dispute that.
Mm-hmm.
They made their beds. They made their beds. But now,
now let's act like this every time,
all the time, everywhere,
on
so
time.
now
All the
that'll
time.
start the wave of
Mhm.
cops taking their job serious. You know what? Maybe I don't want to crack them in the head with the night sit. I might fuck around and give them a concussion. You know, we should subdue the perp. You got the cuffs, you got the restraints. Come on, Johnny, get in here. Hey, subdue the motherfucker, and that's that. That's your job. That's what you get paid for. Toss him in the back of the paddy wagon. He bumped his head on the way in. Oh my God. Try not to have a motherfucker break their neck. Whatever. You don't have to have your feelings play over to it. That's not what you're getting paid for. You're getting paid to catch criminals, not kill them. You know, and then right out to the bang bang shit. It would be nice to see a lot of criminals coming back with leg wounds. Immobilized. Bam, I immobilized the perp. He was firing, bam, boom. He let go of the weapon. Let go of the weapon. We were about to kill him. He didn't. He complied. All right. Save of life. We can put him in jail forever. Okay, whatever. Motherfuckers just be looking to unload. Oh, shit, the target's moving. Bam, 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 bam. We doing this? Yeah. Bam. The target gets hit 56 times. She's probably dead on the fourth hit. Just want to, you know, let off a little steam. Bust off a couple rounds.
Let off some steam.
Yeah, I was in the moment.
Traffic stop. Was everything registered under his name is my next question, because if that's the case and they did have something out against him, then it's easy to just run them tags and be like, oh yeah, that's him. And then it won't make sense. Oh, y'all pepper spraying me, y'all doing this, that's why I ran.
No, me and Blunt was saying like the main suspicious part that really looked all premeditated is after the first incident occurred where before he ran, like they done pepper sprayed him, they done tased him, he already in the cuffs.
The body cam footage was
And
out.
then he ran and they just kind of like just stood there for a second and like trying to figure out what to do next. And that was the weirdest part. Like y'all, I don't know, it just seemed their body language was just completely off right there. Like, bro,
That in that George Floyd situation, again, and as more information came out about that he worked at the same club or running the same so I feel like it's the same thing, because it just seemed
retaliation because they already know each
personal.
other.
Yeah, like, all right, I'm running your tags in traffic. Now I know it's you. Now it's on. I already done told my homies, when I see you, it's on the popping. I done caught you. It's go time. And they just had to have a
And
reason.
then like that's what Blunt said too. Like all the right people happened to come to that fucking call. Like all the right people came. Why wasn't it some random Spanish guy or some random white dude get called? Nah, he called all his homies out there.
That's what I was gonna say. He got a little gang going, just like most of the white officers do. They get them.
They had a special unit. They were called Scorpions.
Yeah, because I believe what's his face? George Floyd. I believe that one dude who was nervous, the one they passed the note to, and he was like, what do I do? What do I do? I don't think he had nothing to do with it.
No, he really didn't.
But the rest of them, though, the way the cars pulled up, the different cars, the way they were moving him around, they had some shit to do with that shit. At least two of them were wrapped up in that club. So it ain't no way y'all in a game.
But then at the same time with that situation, even though you could tell that cop ain't had nothing to do with it, he didn't go against it either. He knew it would be in his best interest. Like, oh shit, he about to do this shit. Well, I guess I gotta go along with the program.
See, look right here. Those cops, the Scorpion unit, they're a sting operation. They're smashing, battering ram. We're going in. Get on the fucking floor. They're those guys. Those guys don't deal with traffic violations.
Nah.
Those guys.
Yeah.
If they pull you over and we're smoking a blunt, they don't give a fuck. They're looking for the guns and the real drugs.
Like you said, that's
some weight.
That's a special task force.
Because they're
like
not going to waste their time. Special task force does not waste their time with traffic violations.
No, they got a specific agenda, and they're getting paid to do a specific high level crime.
So there were 5 different dudes. So that makes it at least 3 different cars or 5 different vehicles. I saw 3 different Chargers. Right? So either 2 are riding together, right? A pair of 2, and 1. And the one was by himself. That was probably the dude, the guy that he had been with his wife. I got him. Yo, boom. He's crossing Herkimer right now. Let's get him. He in the blind spot. Hit him. They collectively rolled up on him, man.
Yeah, I don't know. It definitely seemed premeditated. And I feel like they thought they were going to get away with it because they were cops. And they were like, oh, whatever. But y'all forgot.
When he got up and started running, they realized people were watching. They had made such a commotion. So now to let him, if he hadn't been in cuffs, they probably would have just faked the getaway and then cool, we just beat the shit out of you. Yep. So, run, motherfucker.
Yeah, we did what we
wanted. We can't bring you to the fucking precinct for what?
Yep.
This ain't even our fucking goddamn jacket. This ain't our criteria. We took the call on this on our own. Who put the call in? The motherfucking dispatcher is over here turning a blind eye. They were in on it too. That's why they got called. There were 2 more people from the precinct that were brought in on it. Yeah, they had control on shit. Yeah, turn the chatter down. We're dealing with this. We got this. What's going on out there? We're getting calls. We got this. That's why they were standing there additionally stuck. And now here we have the perp running off with an issued pair of handcuffs on him. We could have let him get away, but we got to get those cuffs. So, boys, here we go. And then the beatings continued, and they killed him.
Yeah. I feel like police need to go to school for longer. Number one, to learn de-escalation tactics because there are people who really have mental health issues. And I remember that one dude, I can't remember if he was like autistic or what he was, but he was having a little breakdown, and he was black. And
the naked dude in the winter out in the street, he was just in his boxes or something. He was meant to, right? I think.
And he was fucking with him, and that's why I said they gotta learn how to like de-escalate.
I saw that.
Because every situation, sometimes it really is a matter of mental health, and you don't have to kill nobody. Like take the race thing out of it. You killed somebody who you didn't have to kill, but then put the race thing back into it. You should be helping your community, and then now you just threw away 6 lives, y'all's plus his. Like, it don't make no sense.
8. Again, 2 people back at the precinct on the communication side of things. The sergeant for not intervening, and the dispatcher.
Well, good. 8. What about the chief that we saw on TV? Because he seemed like he was like, look, I'm getting y'all out of here. But I think he was trying to save face.
Yeah, he saved face.
I didn't hear from him. I heard from the female chief.
But then the dude had a 4-year-old kid, man. Like his kid never have a dad growing up now. Like,
not to play devil's advocate. If you was messing with a police officer's wife, you are a brave man. Because back to what I said, I'm not messing with
bro was about his business, though. Bro was about his business, man. It hurt me to hear his father speak.
Yeah.
His mother, too. I couldn't even believe they put that.
He raised his son right. Like,
that's what I'm saying. His parents still together.
His son wasn't resisting, yo. His son was resisting death. If police lock you up or handcuff you and get to kicking you in the face and shit, and you see a moment to escape because you got jolted back to your feet through the tasing, yeah, you might run too.
Well, you heard him screaming anyway. He screamed so many times.
Right. They killed him down the block from his mother's house. He was almost at home base. He was almost safe. They wouldn't have got to get all that off if he would have made it to the doorstep of his mom and she would have came out.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If I hate to do ifraries, but if he would have just fed into what the fake story they wrote about him, If he would have just like turned it into somewhat pursuit and just stopped at his mom's house, you know what I mean, and jumped out there, he'd still be alive.
Yeah, at least get in front of some witnesses. Why
They
you drove?
had him in a blind spot. You see how dark it was?
Yeah.
That's ominous energy. It's like, oh, we can do whatever we want. And they were.
Damned if you do and damned if you don't.
But like you said, it's crazy. They still caught him on their own fucking cameras. You're like, y'all dumb as fuck, man.
Well, yeah, that goes without saying. And thank God. Thank God, because what if the camera wasn't there? Well, then they would have retracted the handcuffs and disposed of his body. They'd have put him up in the motherfucking car. Nigga would have died in the backseat. Or they would have just left him beat the fucking death, took the cuffs on him on the other side of town.
Yep. Throw a little sprinkle a
Drop
little
him
crack.
off in some known hood. Who hates blacks the most? We gonna drop him off there.
Well, I believe they were trying to catch him, but do y'all think that they knew they were gonna beat him to death? Like, do y'all think that was planned before they got
That was a whole lot of shit. That was
No,
too
not-
many cheap shots. That was the accumulation of too many cheap shots. Yo, when they fucking held him up, Buddy gave him a fucking right one time. You don't see the damage so much. When he came back on the left side, man's head looked like it came disconnected from the punch.
Yeah, we
And
saw.
and dude was standing with his weight, making him take that.
Yeah, I don't know. I definitely feel like it's like kind of premeditated. Like it's like, all right, he on sight when I see him, but I don't feel like they just were like that day. He was like, I'm gonna go find this dude. Not
It's
saying
no
he did.
different than wrapping a towel around a sledgehammer, a small sledgehammer, and beating somebody with it.
True.
Like you said, he's 150 pounds. Each one of those men were over 200 pounds. That's 1,000-pound collective of ass whooping. That's 1,000 pounds of collective one mind. What we doing? Beating this motherfucker up, though, ain't we? Yeah. Hey,
I will say this.
1,000 versus 150. You tell me who stands a chance against that?
Nobody.
Not even 200-pound dude.
Like it's no different than attempting to fight a gorilla. Oh, you a bad man. You jump in there with a silverback.
That's the first thing I noticed when they start showing everybody pictures. I'm like, I say them dudes look big, and he look wiry like me. Like, bro, y'all took all that from y'all 5 big motherfuckers to beat up on this little skinny ass dude. Come on, man. That was the first thing. Like, ain't no way in hell, bro. It took all that brute force from y'all big ass motherfuckers, dude, with a little guy.
And then the fact that y'all just thought like nothing was gonna happen, like damn.
But like I say, they really didn't. They gonna beat him up, give him a good little ass whipping, and probably just let it be. And then he ran, and they got confused. Like, now what? They just, I don't know. I don't know what they really thought they was gonna do, but it ain't.
They caught back up to him with the anger and the adrenaline pumping. And gave him some more thumping.
Yep. But yeah, I don't think it was premeditated. It was premeditated to fuck with his ass.
It was on site.
I don't think they really like planned it to kill that dude, but they definitely was fucking.
They
with
planned
him.
to hurt him.
Yeah.
When you plan to hurt someone, you can't gauge that.
Not hurt him. Teach him.
There's no
teach him a
gauging
lesson.
that.
They just
there's
want to teach him a
there's really
lesson.
no gauging that. When you plan to hurt someone, no matter what, whether you're disciplining someone, you're fighting someone, your plans or whatever, you're bullying someone, you're gonna hurt someone, right? So, but you don't know what the fuck can happen, and anything can happen. You can hit them, and they fall into something. They fall the wrong way. Snap goes the neck.
Yeah.
He broke his neck, and I think it was from the multiple kicks to the fucking head. But he was going in like he was going for the gold for the U.S. Olympics or something.
With fucking combat boots on.
There's commentary from the officer. I'm hitting him with haymakers. He's still standing. I'm giving him my best. Your best killed him, stupid.
They were offended.
The accumulation of everybody's best, who was doing for whatever anyone's involvement, killed him. Right out to the people that did nothing.
the dispatchers too. That's another thing people don't really pay attention to, because there's been so many cases where the dispatcher
The
either
dispatcher
didn't.
was watching. They didn't place the call to the dispatcher. If they placed the call to the dispatcher, it's don't worry about this. Calls coming in about this situation here on Walters and Herkimer. We got it covered. That's
Yeah,
that.
but even with
There's a
those
view of the police camera itself that they have installed to watch neighborhoods. That just happen to look over. Okay, what's going on? Oh, our boys are fucking someone up. Okay, yeah. No need to call in. They already busted themselves, because that was the second spot he ran to. When they caught up with him, he was under a police camera. The second time before they killed him, basically. I mean, he died from his injuries 3 days later, but that was the final blows when they stopped beating him. There was nothing else that killed him, but the injuries that he sustained from them. So that's they damaged his internal organs. They broke his ribs. He his fucking lungs. He couldn't breathe properly. Like, come on, he's a 150-pound kid. 29-year-old men besides Tyson weren't built like that.
I said that picture of him was horrible.
Yeah.
And how old were they? I didn't even get that. I'll get that on my next delve. How old were they? Grown men.
Yeah.
What up, St. Cliff?
That's
What's the solution for some people?
Tell motherfucker to read that shit, man.
Pardon, man. I'm zoning, man.
And it's
I don't know if you found it, but I'm pretty sure there's a box of stuff. You put everything that was on the table in a box and brought it up. Because I'm not reading that book anymore. I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it does break my heart. Like, and I feel like when black people do shit, it gets like put in the news. Like a white person goes and shoots some shit up, they don't even put their picture up right away or like have them as quick as they do when it's us. But just lately, with what I've been seeing in the news, I'm so disappointed with like that Shanquella Robinson case. Like her friends taking her on vacation, and again, beat the girl to death. Like we gotta fucking do better. Period. Point blank. And not beating people to death. And then officers in general, regardless of color, but especially white officers, not putting their knees on people's chests and necks and kicking people with boots. Like shit, just certain shit should be illegal. I don't know. I'm definitely disappointed right now.
I agree with you, Egypt. For me, it's not a white or black thing. It's the whole thing of us under attack. And that's where I stand with it. It ever since the movie Menace to Society, where the father said to the three brothers, he told them, man, I don't care who you pray to, what you do, just know you are the prey and the hunt is on. That has been so prolific since then.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen any change in that accord to this day. And what I have seen is what my grandmother pointed out to me when I did return to the country. She told me to get on the train and count all the other fellow young black men that I encountered, to go get on the back of the train and walk to the front and count. I was like, all right. The numbers were low. They weren't what they were in 1993, and they damn sure ain't that now. So, it's like they said in the movie, the hunt is on, we're the prey. I'm tired of seeing it. And it's y'all too. I don't want to say too much and then be cited for attempting to incite a riot and corral people.
No, they already got that shit scheduled anyway. That's what they expect us to do.
Right, and I won't comply. I'm not.
They expect, yeah.
No.
You gonna get
Blazing? What up, though?
You gonna get Nancy Pelosi out there with her kente cloth on again,
her bean pie,
singing the theme song to The Lion King.
Good morning.
Sunday morning.
Alexander, I appreciate that, but I don't need to. I've seen enough. I know where they crossed the line. It's obvious to me. There is nothing that kid did to deserve any of that. There's no one that could convince me otherwise. And I see this wave of fucking people on the internet. You gotta conform, you gotta comply, yeah. But and then you have at the same time people pushing the narrative as if he was resisting or something or the other. And that wasn't the fucking instance at all. The kid's a goddamn skater and a photographer. Like, I mean, there is no G in his code. There was no gangster about him or none of that. You see depictions of him in a business suit.
Mm-hmm.
Which nigga is gonna be the right nigga? Fuck all this fake goddamn looking to fucking advocate for the fucking code blue in them. Now they need to get their shit together back at headquarters every fucking morning at the precinct all across this country. That's what they do, right? They meet every morning, roll call. Hey, fellas, this is what we doing today. We putting our focus on this. We putting our focus on that. Rodriguez, Hernandez, you guys are on Bleecker. That's how it go, right? What's the problem? Winding motherfuckers up to go kill motherfuckers, go find some motherfuckers to beat the shit out of that look like us.
They gotta make quota, man. They got numbers to keep.
Now you just gotta make peace. Bless.
They got numbers to keep, man. They work for the privatized prison system, man. If they don't keep the prison beds filled, then they don't get all the kickbacks and incentives.
Well, then so what? So what? So then America is repairing and corrections is having some work because crime has went down and now the economy is booming because jobs have went up. New inventors, America, land of the fucking free and the great. Awesome. Have a dream. And I know you're right. The majority of our population is locked up. Newsflash, in case nobody knew.
They call it the American dream because you got to be sleep to appreciate it.
I think we're at 50%. Half the population is incarcerated. Half the population of the black community is incarcerated. If we're just talking black males, half of us are locked up.
Numbers don't add up, bro. Like that don't make no sense. How we only got down 13% of the national population and 47%
more than that.
of the prison.
That's what they say. Who they? The same people out there killing us. Who they? Same people that enslaved us. Who they? Paying people that didn't want us to learn nothing. Who they?
I read something yesterday that said in like preschool age, over half of the kids that get expelled are young black boys. Mm-hmm. And of course, there's more white people in the population, but most of the people that get expelled are boys that happen to be black.
Yeah, and they
got to get those numbers up. They probably got statistics to keep too. Schools probably have to meet a quota.
Mm-hmm,
you guys haven't suspended 10 black kids this quarter, this semester. What's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
And
They
you
get
find out
labeled.
the ugly truth, right?
They get labeled ADHD more. They
Don't
get
fucking
labeled,
hold me. Don't hold anger at me like that. This is this country. That was the rules, right?
Mhm.
Don't let us read. Don't let us get smart. Keep us at the schools. Keep us out the financial systems. If you let us work, have us work for you.
They keep you in a box so they could keep their eyes on you. They
Listen
want
here,
your
man.
culture, they want your food, they want your entertainment, they want your hair, your skin color, your features. They
Yes,
just
continue to entertain us.
Mhm.
Dance.
They
Play
just
the
don't.
game.
They want to be black. They just don't want to be black. That's it.
Play
But I feel like
games for your life.
regardless, like once you go to jail, it's
Don't-
like it's hard to get a job again. Or once you have like a felony, jail is supposed to be about you do your time, you come home, and then you're a part of society. But nope, you don't get to vote. You don't get to do this. You can't work in certain places. You don't get to.
Do not obtain a political stance. Do not obtain a political opinion. You will entertain. You will comply. You will continue to entertain. You will continue to comply. If not, bye-bye. You work
Right.
for us. We don't work for you.
About this
Remember that.
community. Oh, nope, now we need your money. Oh, nope, now we're gonna can. You already know there's a certain community. You can't say nothing about them because
You people have always worked for us. We don't work for you. Remember that. Don't forget that. Come on. Huh? Who runs the business? Please tell me, has there been white-owned businesses that have just been like, you know what? We got so much damn money off of the money that we're gonna go ahead and turn this over to the black community, the community to of which we're getting money out of. And we're just, we're gonna leave that. We're gonna continue run supplies. You guys, no, seriously, you're the president now. Where's that happening at? It doesn't. They keep the money, they keep the goods, they always have. It's always been that way. And now we are witnessing there are no straps on the boots to pull up by.
Mm-mm.
but y'all know we get Black History Month and Juneteenth. We supposed to be happy.
Damn.
That's all we get. Oh, and then they get to make money off of that too when they
No.
sell
What do we? I mean, what is that? What is that?
They gave
To
you a
me,
house.
to me, that's gloating. That's gloating. That's gloating.
And wait a minute. They gave
Look
us
what we did. Look how we had y'all. Look how you got away from us. Look what we did. Look at it. And this guy and this lady, if it weren't for them, we'd still have y'all. But all this month, give praise, give thanks. Martin Luther King, we killed him. Malcolm X, we killed him too.
They don't even really
all that you can mention and to give praise for your inventors, we took that from them. But we'll let you know that we did that. But let's give praise to them. Yeah. It's gloating, if you ask me.
Now that February's over, back to Christopher Columbus. He's the savior of this place.
It's the shortest month.
Mm-hmm.
The only month it has 20. What do we got? 28. Oh, on leap year we get one more.
In the curriculum, though. It's in the curriculum because in the curriculum that I had growing up, I learned about Christopher Columbus, and I hope if I ever have a kid that if they learn about him, they learn about who he truly is.
It's in the curriculum. There's depictions of nooses, people being hung, the abuse. They put their life on documenting it so that they could teach it. You don't know how mad I was in 11th grade when I learned about it. I didn't know nothing about it beforehand. We studied apartheid. What the fuck is going on here?
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit. What the fuck? Hey, yo. I started to look at everybody in the classroom different. Teacher, everybody, like, oh, yeah. And I attended a high school where I made the 10th black kid in the school. My classmates was looking at me when we would learn. They were all waiting for my reaction. So this plan that they have with the education system needs to be adjusted heavily. All sectors need to be addressed if there is to be order. True.
Yeah, that having segregated schools would be beneficial? Is that moving backwards or moving forward?
That's backwards.
Yeah, because there's too many interracial people in the country now, so you can't have like.
That it really is a mixing pot, but how are we ever gonna get a school that actually teaches? Because it's the thing, like I don't even care if my kid goes to school and they learn about other cultures. You can learn about, Japanese warriors. You can learn about what they did in Germany in 1922. Like I don't give a fuck about none of that, but like I just want it to be fair. Like you should learn about everything, especially American history and accurate history. Like you don't need to learn shit that you're not gonna use later on in life. That's just how I feel about it. Like teach kids actual life skills and shit that they can take with them throughout life.
And see, having the money, they know that. So public schooling doesn't need to provide it. Their children can graduate from it too, but the better will get private schooling. But when the real big bucks start rolling in, when they can go to college, and mommy and daddy and the tuition has been paid since Becky turned 16. Money was left behind by her grandfather for it, and so off and so off. They got money. That ain't the problem. Now, when you come to us, shit, we got to get a 3.9 grade average. Need to be, one step away from Einstein. Totally complacent, totally politically correct. Boy, if you don't know how to kiss ass, and then you can get yourself one of those scholarships, and one of us will give you a little hazing, and now we have a black member to the Omega Fucker. Okay.
See, I have a black friend. I'm not racist.
I'm just saying, look, even the smart ninjas get played, and then the rest, well,
we all get
out
played
in these streets running from the police. J1 was good, man. And this was my brother that told me about it. I told her, yeah, I don't want to do it to myself. It happened. And it's easy. I see it. It's easy for people to turn a blind eye simply because it's not you. That wasn't your boy. That's not your son. It's not your friend. You didn't know him. Just another nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? It's unfortunate what happened to that nigga. But deep down, damn, they caught one. And well, I'm glad that they got, they getting reprimanded and all that. But we know it's gonna happen again, right? That wasn't the last case of that. Yeah. I don't like the fact that our country makes us insensitive to each other, to life occurrences and shit like that. I literally on my grandmother's grave shed tears watching the shit, listening to his mother and shit. Anger, tears of anger and hurt. To see, it wasn't just the whole police thing. The fact that they were black doing that too.
That's what really got me.
That made it hurt even more. Like it would have hurt just as much to see if those members was white, Latin, Asian, whatever other race you want to come up with outside of black. But to see a group of black men in uniform killing another black man who didn't do shit, but probably fuck one of their wives. Oh, one of their daughters or something.
2, 3, 4. It's 5 of y'all niggas. Like, oh my god, bro. That was bad shit, man.
That should have been mad at your wife, bro. Not at him. That's your wife that disrespected you. Not him. He don't owe you nothing.
Yeah, but don't bring that to her. She only weighed 115 pounds. She wouldn't be able to sustain none of that.
That's what I'm saying. But you had to take your anger out. Like that's how you had to take your anger out. Like it's not his fault, even if he knew about you. I mean, granted,
motherfucking cops need to have 30-day interval psycho analysis. Like seriously. And depending on passing or not, stands on them keeping their job or not. Oh man, hey, sorry to tell you, man. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you did not pass the psychoanalysis test this month. We're gonna have to sit you down for 30. You're gonna get a reevaluation, and if you don't pass that, we're gonna have to let you go.
Except I feel like they could also finesse with the therapist too. So you got to be real picky because I feel like
Well, have the therapist protected like the president. They come with their own secret service. I'm sure we can find some security crews and shit. Dudes looking for work. Yeah. There needs to be order. The police need to be policed, and people need to get back to fucking being people. Stop all this fucking hating thy neighbor shit. A lot of us niggas getting caught in the crossfire.
Police need to just go to school for longer. That's number one. Like they don't really take any schooling to become cops. And I get it. It's hands-on experience, understood. But they need to take some classes.
Yeah. Some people take as many classes and wait as long as they have to in order to get that power to kill a motherfucker. Oh, it's going to take me.
How bad do you want it? Let's see.
Yeah. It's going to take me 198 days instead of 120 days. Fuck it. As long as I get that gun in the end of the year.
And that's fine. At least you know de-escalation tactics, psychology, a little bit about, you know what I mean? Like just mental health, and you're gonna sign this waiver and you do some dumb shit and you don't use these de-escalation tactics.
Everybody gotta sign the oath.
Yeah, but I don't know how much they really go into, like I said, mental health issues. Like it's
that matter pertaining to those officers in Memphis. Memphis ran a program where they were hiring ex-cons and allowing them second chances in the fullest spectrum to become peace officers. So those 5 individuals were part of that program. So yeah,
that makes it really
if you ever wanted a second chance, never forget that. You can thank those 5 guys. You'll never see a second chance.
And that's why they slammed. See, now that I know that, that's why they got slammed so hard. Because if they weren't in that program, now I'm curious to know how it would have went down. I think they still would be an example.
None of them. Near one of them had 5 years on the force. All of them were there for 3 years. And so they were allocated some abilities because they were from the hood, so they knew where to go, right? Now they're deputized, so all right, you guys are special, right? They named themselves the Scorpions. They're the Scorpion Unit. You know, they come in with the sting. They're resilient. They're here forever, just like my Scorpion. Yeah. Fucking scumbags, and it's a scumbag system that put them in place.
Well, just imagine that conversation when whoever had to come up with the idea of that program and pitch it to the proper authorities and just like, yo, this would be a great program for rehabilitation and then we could subvert recidivism and everything. And somebody in that committee is like, bro, this shit is not gonna fucking work. And it's like, yeah, this is absolutely gonna work. And they're like, bro, this is not gonna fucking work. Yeah, it's gonna work. All right, go ahead. We'll see. And now they can say, told you this shit wasn't gonna fucking work. And now we'll never have a program like this ever again.
Boom.
Why didn't they start them in a more chill role? But then again, like you're supposed to be doing a traffic stop. Who gave you a gun?
Well, don't forget they want to go the full distance necessary to stop crime, right? So you know what I mean? It is certain that like
it's like hiring.
Then we get into how the drugs get in, but you know we go to a different part of the cycle. It was all just political bullshit.
I mean, it makes sense though. Like, what's that one movie, Catch Me If You Can? The story about the guy who made fake checks and did fraud so well that the fucking
The feds hired him to
like,
catch
bro,
up other.
yeah, you
Right.
gotta work for us, man. You gotta work.
Right. It was off the basis of that. They've done that plenty of times in a lot of different things.
And it makes sense
in
to
all
have
actuality.
someone who has actual working knowledge from the ground level.
To have the mastermind of the other side working for you.
Yeah.
Because you believe you have this hold on them over their life. You know you can put them away. They've learned their lesson. They've agreed to comply. Now they've showed some things. Okay, so you loosen the leash. Now they can go out in the field. But if they go on some serial killing shit, then, you know, that all falls back on fucking whoever authorized this shit.
It sounds good in theory. It really does. Sounds good in theory. But
I don't trust snakes. They bite.
Every time.
They bite you once, they'll bite you twice.
Yeah.
The snake is not going to be like, oh, I already delivered some of my venom to you. You're good. I can see it. No, have some fucking more.
Like, you played yourself by even joining some shit like that, knowing that you're going to be reporting all that information back. And I'm not calling them snitches because that's their actual job. But, like, it's just like when the police got that one person in the hood that's always dry snitching, that always get out of jail before everybody else. That's always, and then eventually you catch up with that motherfucker and you got him on paper saying something because it's like there's somebody that got that insight. So I don't know. I feel like if they did some like light shit, maybe they could do a program like that. But if they were on some fucking wild, violent shit before they went in, and then now they just getting out and they already becoming a cop, like, I don't know. Y'all can't be that pressed to have police.
If they wanted that program, that ideology, that theory of that to work so much, they could have just armed the guardian angels. They've created chapters throughout this entire country. They're not just in New York. They're everywhere with their red berets and jackets and buttons everywhere. Yeah, the boots and shit. They could have just, I don't know, given them nightsticks and tasers. There you have a more community-based helping, watching. Officer, we got him. We got, all right, yeah, you know. Right. They were, and a pair of handcuffs so that they can, you know, control the perp. I don't know. They could have did that decades ago. They chose not to. That looks like something like Goodwill or Salvation Army. I don't know who keeps the light on for them, but yeah.
I know I help because I be at the Salvation all the time.
Do any of our taxes go to you know what I'm saying? Who is it again? What the hell? The guardian angels? I mean, everybody likes a guardian angel. Don't you like your guardian angel? I like my guardian angel. I believe in it, you know. I think he's hanging out with a crew of them. It might be females and shit. I don't know. But, you know, the whole ideology of it is agreed. But yet, when the people take up upon themselves to employ that, they're just shunned like homeless people. When's the last time you looked or expected the guardian angels to come help you out? I'll wait.
Okay. I really don't care right now. You'll be right. Go on.
But yet they're there. Who funds them? I think themselves. You know, like a biker gang.
Cool. Watch out, baby.
The guardian angels. They might get some government vouchers. Vouchers. They're not getting funding. They're getting discounts. Handouts. They're not worked into the political scheme of things year in and year out come voting time. No, they're not.
No. Nobody don't get no motherfucking no consideration.
But those are your neighbors putting their life on the line at night, roaming around the streets like vigilantes. It's It's all fucked up.
Check that out.
The wrong people are hired, and the right people are ignored. I'm thinking dudes that are willing to run out in front of bullets, stop instances in their track for the right cause, reading the situation, everything. Bring me the footage of the brother or anybody that was beat to death, killed by the guardian angels.
Mm-hmm.
I again will wait. A brutalized beating by them, caught on camera. Where is it? Seemed like a good group of people. Seemed like whatever the oath they've taken is working. They staying out the way. I don't have stories of with other people. Yo, man, you remember that? Did you get into it with the guardian? Yeah, no, that never happened. That don't happen. That's not a regular occurrence. Police? Oh no, shit, that's every other day, bro.
And he just walking through the village with that shit and it looks so happy. Or maybe it's dead.
Shit, damn, he probably gonna eat that shit.
Yeah, it's just the way he got it. At first I thought it was alive. That's why I'm like, because his head is going to the side, but it's the way he got it.
I just don't feel that's what was actually needed for us to kick this year off. No different than last year. Or the year before last, rather.
They've been like 3 motherfucking mass shootings. 10 people
I
get
was
shot
off the grid.
at the club. 7 people get shot here, and then some dude killed some other people, and then now you got cops, and it's still January.
Right. I was off the grid. I missed all of what you said.
Bro, they've been some crazy
No,
shit.
I heard about the guy who went into the house and managed to kill the 4 roommates and nobody knew nothing or whatever the hell. I heard about that.
Nah, there's some shit happened in Cali just a couple of days ago. Some dude shot up a nightclub and killed 10 people and injured 10 other people. And then he ran to another nightclub and tried to shoot up some more shit. And then somebody else, some dude killed
some nightclub
7
serial killing shit.
Yeah, and then the other dude killed like 7 people like a couple of days later at a club. And then a couple of days after that, some young kid walk up in the gas station and just shoot like 2 random people for no reason, and then go outside and there's somebody sitting in their car and he just shoots this person in the fucking car for no reason.
He was
And
on
then
some GTA shit.
and just goes and fucking offs his damn self. Man. Yeah,
You
man.
can actually do that in GTA. There's an option. It costs you $500. It says kill yourself.
Damn. All right, bro. I'm about to get up out of here, man.
Roger that, man. I don't know that we were gonna make any sense of any of it, but good to converse and vent. Try to find some sort of resolution. Stay safe. Enjoy your weekend.
Yeah, you too.
And I'll catch you on the next one. You say the guardian angels are just as bad and racist? Yeah. So a lot more than 5 cops on that video. I was caught up in watching him get hit. I didn't take a body count. But I know that they arrested 2 additional officers that were back at the precinct. And you said that the guardian angels are just as bad and racist. So you had an instance. I'm like, bring me somebody that's Point being, I have to get a better. I think moral of the whole thing is that it is so obvious that a stronger leash is needed for these dogs. That's that. If I was in control, that would be my solution. I can tell you my solution right now. That would crime would drop heavy. At least police brutality, that would drop heavy. So we're gonna raise infractions on them, so they don't they take away this superior feeling. All right, it's a grand illusion that you're like some better human or civilian within this country because you have on a pair of pants and a hat and a jacket, and that gun and the mace and a bunch of other people you're connected to that have all that too. Yeah, no. There will be severe penalties for the peacekeepers if they do not uphold peace. Additionally, all service weapons will be confiscated. Right? Confiscated. Am I saying that right? Because they're gonna take all the goddamn guns back. And melt them shits the fuck down. Right. And now the new gun, the new service weapon, is fingerprint activated. Thus, if an officer loses their weapon, it can't be used against them. So keep your service weapon, your trusty service weapon close. It should also additionally be in a lock-in holster, which is only activated by, like, they have to be activated by headquarters, the weapon. They're on their own until their weapon is activated. And if there is no shots being sent to them, like nobody's shooting at them in that sense, then there's no activation. A lady could be coming at them with a knife. They need to tase her down. The uniforms will be improved for that matter. Motherfucking officers are gonna look like military special ops dudes. Fuck that. Future is here. Control is needed. Shit's getting out of hand. It's gonna look like Judge Dredd around this bitch. You give me the controls. Now, cops wouldn't be able to kill you and judge you on spot and all that, but you know what I mean? Like, and it's only gonna be people that are interested in protecting the country that uphold to that oath. Not one hair follicle off to the fucking left nor the right. Total compliance. Work as fine as our military when they want to get things done. You agree? It was good, bro.
Yo, it was messed up, man. Freaking, you know what happened? You hear me?
Yeah, I get you.
You know what happened, right? What happened was they beat his dad because they made him run. He made the cops run. They was trying to put him on the ground. Then he got away because he got scared. Because he was telling them, listen, you guys doing a little too much, man. He's like, yo, I was just trying to go home. He's like, get on the ground, get all the way on the ground. Then they pulled out tasers on him, and then he was like, I'm running. Then when they finally caught up with him, that's when they proceeded to beat his ass. Because they made him run, because you saw those fat cops, it was out of shape, breathing hard. The one was limping and shit. That's what the cops do.
That's an unwritten law. You run from the cops, they're gonna beat
your ass. That's what happened.
It's an unwritten law, which doesn't make it a written law. So therefore, they broke the law. And they broke his neck.
That's messed up. But I'm out here now. Everything seems
yeah, I seen that. And I didn't get to speak on it. but I don't like how this has been handled. In the sense that why, oh why, would you announce the release of the footage and not just put it on in the morning show? Why prep everyone? Okay, 6 o'clock, breaking news. We got some shit for y'all to see. We're gonna let y'all know this is gory, cringe, gruesome, heinous, and just something you shouldn't see, but we're gonna let you see.
Yeah, on Friday.
On Friday, right at you, as soon as you punch out, and y'all sitting there at the bar with your coworkers for the drink after work, we're gonna go ahead and air this. You know what I mean? So we have talk of town for the weekend.
Yeah, it was jacked up.
I know.
He wasn't drunk. Dude wasn't drunk. Wasn't none of that.
Dude wasn't nothing, bro.
Wasn't nothing. He was like, yo, dude. He's like, yo, y'all doing a little too much, man.
Dude wasn't nothing but a good kid, though. Like, from what I've gathered from his father and what the news has presented about who he was here with us, the fuck? He wasn't nobody, bro. He was nothing but a cool ass bro. Like, what the fuck? And there goes the attunement to the good die young.
I mean, I thought it was when he yelled for his mom too. I'm like, really? Wow.
And he was almost there. If anything, that's where he was running to. Trying to get away from motherfuckers who were trying to kill him.
And did you hear the footage?
It wasn't the police. Them niggas was trying to kill him.
But you saw they was trying to make the story up as it go. It's like, yeah, man, then he tried to go for the gun. You saw he tried to go for the gun, right?
No, I didn't even hear that.
Nah, I was saying there was one of the cameras was on, and they was talking about all of them was sitting.
Well, yeah, they have to interject bullshit to try to make their shit look right.
And he's like, oh, he was strong. Like, yeah, he was strong. Like all this other shit. Fat ass out of shit.
I could have sworn at one moment, Buddy had the taser in his groin. He had that shit in the upper top of Brother Man's thigh, bro. That can't be nothing nice. You ever take you know what I mean? I don't know what them shits is packing. I ain't never been tased. Don't want to be. But I damn sure don't want motherfucking, 900 volts riding through my groin area.
I know some good cops, man.
That would make me want to get away from you and run. You know what I mean? Like, the fuck?
I just like that whole situation when you saw it, bro. Anybody would run. It was like, oh, you shouldn't run. Dude, it was like 4, 5, or 6 of them around the dude. He's on the ground. It was like he was
right.
like,
So
I'm turning over.
No running.
He's like, I'm turning over. When all the cops around you, bro, like, yo, any grown ass man, bro, you got 5 people here standing over you with weapons.
Listen, hold on.
He's gonna try to book you.
Before we get to this turn over bullshit, because I hate that shit. Let someone handcuff you, handcuff yourself, fall onto your stomach, turn onto your side. Add 2, 3 people. There's no fucking way you're getting up unless we let you get up. If we know what we're doing to keep you down and you're handcuffed already, like, we don't have to fight to put the handcuffs on you. You're nothing more than like a goddamn fish out of water. Bro, you're going to waddle from side to fucking side with your goddamn hands behind your back, and it hurts when you roll on your goddamn wrist. What are you talking about, resist?
But
it is a whole painful procedure to be handcuffed with your hands behind your back on the fucking floor.
But here's another thing. If any person, I don't care, any man that's a grown adult, that's a regular citizen out here that ain't doing no crimes or nothing, if you pull me out of the car and tell me to get on the ground, I'm not getting on the ground. I don't care who you are. What's up? Talk to me. Say something to me. oh, and just manhandle you and throw you to the ground, bro.
Right. He
For
wasn't
what?
read his Miranda rights,
For
nothing. He wasn't
what?
explained for the charges, nothing. For
For
what? We
what?
want to beat your
What?
ass. So
What?
what I'm
What I'm getting
hearing
on the ground
is that
for?
he had relations. There was an entanglement with one of their wives or daughter. What there was something there. There's a love situation.
Oh, this what you heard?
There's a love interest. Yeah, yeah. This is rumored.
Like I said before, that makes more
So
sense
far.
to me. Like I said, that makes more sense to me. Because it's just a routine traffic stop and you just telling people get out, get on the ground. And
They are a special unit they were a special drug sting unit. What the fuck are they doing traffic stops? They don't do that. That is not their jacket. That is not their fucking job to cover.
that
At
makes
all.
more sense. That definitely makes more sense.
They set him up, caught
That's
him in
all
a blind spot that they know. Oh, we don't have Chris such a great view here. All right. Well, does he cross that? Oh yeah, we got him in one of the. All right, let's get him. Pull him over. And show him catching up to him. We're going to make it look like he was evading us. He didn't evade anything. The whole show starts with him sitting in the car. He didn't come to a screeching halt. A car didn't pull in front of his. He didn't hit one of the other cop cars. So, using the vehicle as a, no. There's him complying. Oh shit, but what we doing? Hey.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's great. Then the one officer ran over
when one dude arrived on the scene, ooh, yo, y'all step back. They collectively respected his order, raised up off of him. Son caught him. Rung with that mercury fucking pole, bro. 2 times. I'm sure he shattered his jaw.
Man.
There's more to his damages. He's dead now, but I bet you they shattered his jaw. They broke his neck.
Yeah, someone pulled that shit out. That was crazy.
Son hopped around. He was looking for the right moment. Yeah, open up. He probably waited for him to look at him and just cracked him. You know how much that had to hurt, bro? You handcuffed, and then a nigga gonna pick you up, body hug you, squeeze the air out of you while another nigga's just trying to punch your head off the post.
What's crazy to me is that there's cameras everywhere. Why would you even do some shit like it's?
Because they were too big to fail. They figured they could do whatever they want. They had been doing whatever they want. They got busted. They got when thieves get away with some shit, they always got to go back and get more. It's never one and done. We knocked over the 7-Eleven. We're gonna knock that bitch over again. And guess what? We stepping our game up this time too. So we're gonna knock over the Walmart. We got away with the Walmart. So you know what we gotta do now, right? You know we're going to get the bank, boy. We got the bank. We got the bank. Now we gotta get another bank. But we was good. Why were you doing this? Because this is what we do. Until they get caught.
Stop and do that.
Wow. It brings about the fake grandiose bravado that you think you're untouchable. And you can't get caught. And you can do whatever you want to do. I mean, obviously, look how they were beating him.
Yeah, that was great.
You think that's the first time they collectively got together and beat somebody's ass like that? I don't.
I counted about 8-9 cops, bro.
And all of them hit? How many didn't do anything and how many were doing?
I didn't see all of them hit on, but at least about a good 5, 6.
That's what I have to go back for the watch. It was too tough for me the first time around. Knowing that they broke his neck and you know what I mean? Like
a couple other dudes came around and then one just kicked him. Another one kicked him. Then they put him up against the car. And
I didn't see any videos of him after up against the car. Did anyone hit him again once he was up against the car? Or they just left him there for like 20 minutes? So I've heard.
There was BMWs on the floor. Then they put up on the car. They might have gave him another lick, but I did see the dude pull out the wand. And I seen the one dude grab him and just rock him in his forehead. Just like straight rock him. Then I seen
while the other dude was holding him up.
Yeah, then I seen the other fat ass dude because he was out of shape, so he did huffing and puffing because they out of shape. So he over here huffing
the
and
fat
puffing.
Dude that came running in and kicked him in the face. and another dude that followed him and did the same thing. That's when one of them that was on him got up from it and started kicking him too. Yo.
That's just crazy, man.
I'm wondering how many of his teeth did they knock loose? Did they manage to?
Then they showed that picture. I don't think they would have showed none of that if it was a bunch of white cops.
And then for that, you know what I'm saying? Like, again.
But there was a white cop there. The white
Police
cop
brutality, man. Police brutality. White cop, black cop, Latin cop, Irish cop, fucking Jewish cop, whatever goddamn cop. Police brutality. Unacceptable.
That's messed up. But now my thing is, I actually want to know where these cops from. Are they from Memphis? Are they from America?
Yeah, they signed. They signed. That's what I was wondering too. I thought some of them were African. I wasn't sure. Yeah, he does. One dude looked like he came over on the boat, if you will. But they were part of a rehabilitation program of sorts, where they were giving felons, a second chance.
And they made them cops?
Yeah. Yeah, note to self, don't move to Memphis.
That really don't make no sense to me. I mean, you wouldn't even give a felon a job in a post office, but you give him a badge and a gun?
I'm in Memphis, because that's what they're doing.
Like,
those ninjas were ex-gang members.
If you're an ex-gang member and never got convicted or nothing, okay, I can understand that. But you got felonies? You can't even have a felonies working at McDonald's. You gonna give them a gun and a badge?
Don't look at me. I would never agree to it.
What's going on out here, man?
That is a question I also don't have an answer to.
Before you couldn't even
I always tell y'all, be safe.
You couldn't even get
stay safe, stay smart.
Until a couple of years ago, you couldn't even get certain jobs if you had like a marijuana charge. And you giving felons a gun and badge? What you think they're gonna do? I feel sorry for that homeless family, man.
Big time.
That's crazy.
And him to have to leave this planet like that.
Yeah, man.
Leave this realm like that, like.
Up, man. Like, that's crazy. You know, man. And then I mean, yo, it's like they trying to freaking like gas this shit up and shit, like to make more problems all over the country, like we was talking about just now, just the way they did it. Because honestly, all of this stuff that's been going on the last 5-10 years, yo, like George Floyd, like that right there wasn't. I'm not saying it wasn't bad, but there's been other killings that was way crazier than that. They just swept under the rug.
You know, that was crazy, and anything crazier than that is crazy.
Orlando Castillo.
And he lost a life against the man's will who doesn't deserve it. It's crazy. And it being done by the authorities is what makes it extra crazy.
Because I didn't think after Orlando Castillo and nothing happened, I was just like dumbfounded. I was like, yo, how you shoot a man in the chest in front of his wife and his kid in a car unarmed? It's just
the hatred.
But I mean, they're probably gonna come up with more charges for all them other ones too. I just guess they're just trying to get the rounds of that up, but freaking America. And honestly, I'm gonna keep it 100, man. I don't think it's worse now than before. I just think we got more cameras out here.
Yep, that's it.
body.
Do you think in the 60s there was only a few instances of police brutality?
You know what I'm saying? Is it is it getting worse out here? It's getting crazy. It's been crazy. It's just less.
It's only bad if you get caught.
It's just only
You know
less.
what I mean? That's how they move. Those guys fucked up. A lot of guys have fucked up. They need to keep fucking up. But it doesn't even. It almost doesn't even matter because what's being done, aside from the continual loop and reoccurrences of the same old situations, what's being done?
But
they have not brought about stiffer penalties for officers that cross the line.
Well, I do like the fact that people are starting to keep more tabs on cops and bad cops now. Like you can keep more tabs on bad cops. Because before cops were doing this, and the only thing they were doing was just getting recycled to another part of the country and becoming cops somewhere else. Get these charges and they get transferred. Go from Memphis to Florida, Florida to Minnesota.
Right.
Or freaking you do some heinous crime somewhere upstate New York and they get transferred and become a police chief somewhere in Michigan. Seriously, used to happen all the time. Because like a couple months ago, they had this one, I forgot what part of Michigan it is, what town it was. And they had to get rid of the police chief because it was corruption. And then they tried to replace him with another, it was a female. And then they tried to replace her with a male freaking police officer who just got kicked out of somewhere else for corruption. And they were like, yo, are you serious? And what's the name? And so they ousted him. So now they're still looking for another chief of police. It's crazy, yo. Because all these chief of police do that, bro. They'll resign somewhere, and then they'll pop up somewhere 2 years later. Still get their pension, still get their money.
Right.
Right. But they fired them, though. They fired them, and they gave murder charges. It was a big deal.
Right.
Murder charge.
Because you know why? It's almost too ironic because they're black. It's the same reason he got beat up.
So without that footage,
they were calling them all sorts of niggas and boy. Is that how the cops supposed to be talking to you these days, or does that some 1960 shit?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I got pulled over this Monday. And that cop, and you know what? I don't know if maybe that has something to do with it, but he was super pleasant. He didn't even give me a ticket. He said, "Yeah, I'm just gonna give you this warning. Da 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 da. Blah 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 blah. Just be safe out here.
I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you about that.
Nah.
Yeah, same thing happened to me like two nights ago. I was doing 90, my nigga. I just knew I was trying to get a ticket.
I was going some change. I was moving.
I was doing 90. He told me. I looked down once I seen him. I said, "Oh shit." I was trying to push 130. I was on my way to pushing 130, no doubt. Deadass. Sometimes I just like to fucking redline the vehicle. That's how I do. And in this instance, this particular vehicle I have now, it does 130 miles per hour. I was on my way there, and I saw that nigga. I caught him at 90, like, boom, oh. So I let off the accelerator and shit. Slowed down for him, let him catch up, pulled over. Told him that I was racing to get a fare. I was going to pick a fare up. Okay. It's the last fare tonight. Matter of fact, it was 4 o'clock in the morning. It was like 4:20 or some shit. And I told him, our books are about to close for the week. It was Sunday, to be exact, Monday morning. I told him my books are closing for the week, so I'm just trying to race to get this last fare in. And, he hit me with the same shit the cop told you. All right, well, just slow down out here. I'm going to let you go with a warning. I was like, oh, shit. The police guards are looking over me today.
Yeah, I was appreciative because I was going I wanted some change. And what's the name? He pulled me. He's like, "Yo, we go." I gave my information, all that, and I ain't gonna front. He wasn't even checking my insurance. This is how I know this shit was just kind of like. He looked at. I get my insurance, but trying to get my insurance registration. He threw that shit right there on the passenger side. He was like, he just went and checked my license. But I mean, what's that? My license is clean. I don't got anything on it. So I guess he just looked at it, whatever. He was like, all right. He said, listen, I was gonna give you a warning, bro. You're on your way back to Jersey, right? I was like, yo, you already know, because I was coming from Maryland. He was like, yeah, man, just, you know what I mean? Just going a little bit of the speed or whatever, you know what I mean? Just trying to, slow it down or whatever. Da-da-da-da-da, kept moving. So I was like, all right, cool, bro. You know what I mean? So I guess the
He
warning
told
part is,
me, he was like, nah, I understand. I'd have done the same thing. Okay, officer, cool. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
He
So
said,
I don't
nobody's
know.
out here. I would have done the same thing. He said, I'm going to let you slide because nobody was out here. And I probably would have done the same thing. So,
Oh, see, I ain't
but
got front. I was bugging. There's
like that
mad
was
people on the
very.
road.
I thought the nigga was going to be on some angry shit. You know, you could. You know what I mean? You know what happened if you would have caused an accident or whatever. My license is in my phone, and I remember, because we got. I don't know if they do that anywhere else. Apparently, I heard they haven't really, but we're allowed to have our licenses in our phone. Like I have a digital license,
right?
And it has holograms and shit that move in and all that. So when he came to the door, he came through on the passenger side. I was holding the phone for him, and I just focused and relaxed myself, like I was just holding so he could read it. I was gonna give him the phone, expecting him to walk back to the car with it. And he just looked at it. He's like, "Go ahead, you can put that down." But I was keeping the man focused, like, you know what I mean? So I'm not like my phone is all shaking and shit, like I'm scared of some shit. I wasn't. You gonna give me a ticket? Cool. Fuck it. And what's the worst could happen outside of that? You know, I know what the worst could happen outside of that, depending on which officer you are.
Right.
My thought is the one that be making a problem when there ain't a problem. And it wasn't him. He wasn't that type of officer. He was actually complying, like, cool, like, oh man, it's all right. You know, just stay safe, huh? Slow down, all right?
Yeah, because I mean, you know what? I guess another thing too is that I just got the vet decal put on my license. So I guess it's like in big bold letters too. So I guess he's like, all right. Like every time I'm thinking, what's the be around? Like, well, it's not like I'm always around the cop or like, showing my license. I realized I just got that put on there too, or whatever. But I was like, thank you, sir. Because me, I don't really try to talk too much. I try to keep it like a lawyer. Yes, no. Trying to save. Only been a few times officer try to get like loud with me, whatever. But I always say, hey, listen, man, I ain't trying to get loud with you, bro. You got a gun.
The only time I'm worried, the only time I've been worried, is when they pull me over and I ain't do nothing though. Like, okay, like I know they saw me, they profiled me, and now that's why the lights are on. I didn't do shit. So that, at those points, those times I'd be nervous. That's happened about a good 3-4 times. Lights just come on. Oh shit, what the fuck? Hold on, wait. My blinkers is on. I'm good. 2 of those times out of the 4, the officer used did you know that your brake light was on? And you can't just pop out. It is? No,
exactly.
hold on. What?
Yeah, right.
You sit there, press on the brake. Let me see. What do you know? It is. That's nothing you can prove. So it's your word against theirs, and they're not about to let you out the car unless they want to, and that would be to put you in some cuffs.
Facts.
Otherwise, keep your punk ass right there with your hands where I can see them. Don't make no sudden moves because I'm ready. You feeling the energy? Now, where's that driver's license and a registration? And so you know, I pulled you over for the light, and you 3 blocks back, you didn't turn on your signals when you were taking that right. I've been behind you for a while. Oh, okay. We got a whole relationship going, officer. All right. You know what I mean? Like,
I ain't going front now. I guess I've been halfway spooked. Like I don't drive a car that I want to drive. I drive a basic freaking inconspicuous ass car. So you know what I'm saying? Like I don't really drive.
Riding home with your orange hat and shit. Just
you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's purple. So freaking just chilling, just moving. But freaking what's that? I think that was. Yeah, actually, I was. Only reason why I was speeding is because I was trying to get to work. I was coming all the way from Maryland. I was trying to get to here right now.
yeah.
And freaking but
I ain't the judge, nigga. You ain't got to justify me.
freaking what's that?
I speed just for the hell of it. I speed because I know I can get away with it. I speed because I enjoy it.
Well, we know. I know the games you play, so I definitely know you like racing.
That ass.
Buddy. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody's out here. You know what I mean, I don't get crazy. I don't be looking to. I don't be even avoiding accidents and shit. Only reason I had one is because I like speed and lost control of the car over a patch of black ice. Note to self: don't go speeding in the middle of the winter. Things can happen.
See, the funny thing with me is I'm not even like I don't really be driving fast, but I'm not gonna lie. Only time I drive fast if I'm going on a road trip. That's about it, because I'm trying to get to where I'm trying to go and shit. That's the only time I'm driving halfway, and even then it's not fast because I'm not really most times going over 100. So I know people be flying, going crazy fast than that.
I drive fast all the time. The only exception is if I'm at work, you're in the car, you're my passenger. Like if you want some party shit, you know what I mean? You ride with me, yeah, you're so good. We doing speed, nigga. If you want some conservative shit, like I would see you get it, I'm a cool, you know what I mean? I'm gonna get us there. I'm coasting. I ain't driving like nobody's grandmother. But like by myself, I don't give a fuck if I'm going to the corner and
yeah, man. I ain't gonna front, bro. Like I had a friend that was just like that. Actually, God bless the dead, man. Freaking.
Nigga, I'm F1 in everywhere, nigga. Everywhere.
He was like, he was a Jamaican kid, and he liked to get in the car, and he liked to make you shit your pants, nigga.
Now, see, I'm not like that. I don't like to make my passengers nervous. I swear to God, because I have a control. I control the speed. I'm good with my braking, like my acceleration and my braking, so I can get you thinking something gonna happen. You know what I mean? I'll do that to you, like.
The first and last time I get in the car with you, like, hey, you know what? Hey, thank you for the ride, champion, but never again. I'm good, man.
Look, and I'm about to snatch my old girl back too. Enough of this quiet EV shit. I'm about to start making some more noise again. Oh boy.
I remember when we was kids. He's the type of kid that do shit like this.
Once again, it's on, nigga.
It'd be like, yeah, man. He's like, oh yeah, you want the bike or whatever? All right, man, go ahead, take the bike, right? So you'd be riding that shit, right? Then you go down the hill and shit. Then as soon as you get halfway down the hill, you realize this shit ain't got no brakes. Nigga, what the fuck? Then you go back and say, hey, yo, man, you gonna give me a bike with no brakes? Nigga, a dirt bike with no brakes, right? He start laughing.
What?
Like, yo, bro, that shit ain't funny, man. It's not funny at all, man. Nigga. 2 times he got me with that shit. I remember one time
But you ain't know the second time.
Listen.
You didn't check for the brakes?
I'm about to tell, listen. Me and him is walking.
Hold on, this nigga gave me a whole motorized bike with no brakes on it and laughed about it.
We going
trust him again.
We going home, right? So this nigga got a mountain bike, right? So we walking and shit like that, you know what I mean? And we live in a town that's like a valley and shit, you know what I'm saying? So we about a high school, and homie he's like, yo, man, why don't you get on the bike and shit, man? He's like, nah, man, get on that bike fucking with your crazy ass, bro. He's like, nah, man, listen, man, we get home fast and shit like that or whatever, you know what I mean? Mom's just cooking and shit, blah, blah, right? So basically, you know, we kids, so he gassed me out. I was like, hey, yo, man, you ain't got no pegs, man, on the back. He's like, yeah, man, I ain't got them on the back, I only got them on the front. So I'm like, man, all right, man, come on, man. So I get on the front
So
of the
wait, the nigga let you get on the front pegs with no, but yeah, you was finna be the cushion to the crash if
I get on the
necessary.
front. I get on the front of the bike, right? And then as soon as we about to go down the hill, he's like, "Oh yeah, man. I tell you, man, these brakes don't work too well, right?" We going down the hill. There's this big ass UPS truck coming. Swear to Christmas. That's just coming up. I'm like, "Yo, man." I said, "Yo, you an asshole, dude. I can't. You know where the mirror is? Where the side mirror
The
of the
extended
UPS
fucking
truck
L mirror
is.
shit, yeah.
Nigga, I come like a half of a foot from rocking that shit. Like, yo, nigga, yo, we got to the bottom of that hill, yo. Almost beat this nigga ass, but I'm like this at the end of the shit. I'm like, all right, we already down the hill. We might as well keep going.
That nigga wanted to put you on the front of the roller coaster and shit. Nigga, just
I had some friends that love you so much they want to almost die with you. I swear to Christmas. One time
nigga said, yo, I'm ready, man. Go ahead, man. Get on the front of the handlebars, man. Today might be the day.
Yo, one time we coming from Atlantic City. This nigga had a Maxima, a 1997 like Maxima and shit, like right. It wasn't even 1997. I think there was like a 90, because it was like 92. It shit had to be like it was like one early 90s shits. And we driving right. So he start driving. He going 80. He going 90. He going 100. Right. Next thing you know, the car right start rocking back and forth and shit. Like I'm like, yo, what the fuck's going on? He's like, oh yeah, man. I need to get new shocks, man. You know what I'm saying? This is that. I'm like, hey, man, so you need to slow the fuck down, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you? This nigga going 110. I'm like, hey, yo, bro. What is wrong with you?
With no shocks or struts.
Yeah, I shit you not, bro. In Jersey, I've ridden
nigga,
on the wrong. I've ridden on the wrong side.
I know.
I've literally ridden on the wrong side of the highway one time with this nigga. I swear to God, it's dark as hell. Listen, it's dark as hell. It's like 2 a.m. We riding and shit. We trying to get back on the highway to get where we going, right? So it's like, yeah, it's this way, right? So we driving, and I'm noticing the divider, like the divider and shit, is on my side. And I'm like, hey, yo, man. Hey, yo, bro, we're on the wrong side of the highway. He's like, nah, we good, bro. We good. I look, and then his headlights coming this way. I said, no. He dropped it.
Did he drive through?
This nigga dropped the U-turn real quick, like, because we just happened to be right next to the exit, right? So he tried, we got the exit. I looked at that nigga like Vin Diesel looked at this nigga, what's that nigga, Paul, whatever, in Fast and Furious, when he told him to smoke him. He was going too fast, and he looked at that nigga. I looked at him. It's like, yo, nigga. He just laughing, like, hey, yo, man, my bad, son. Nigga, we was just driving on oncoming traffic going 50, 60 miles an hour, man. I miss that nigga, man, but he's crazy as hell. Straight up and down, bro.
When you said Atlantic City, you made me think of and plus, yeah, Jersey. The time that nigga, I had to get up out of Jersey. We was in New York. My boy, he bagged one of them taxi company cars, right? And he was like, yeah, so we headed down to Atlantic City to snatch some chips off the tables.
What? So you
nigga, I'm standing right here, I'm listening. The cab is parked right up. We out in front of the arcade. It's right here on 47th. Selling my weed. Boom. Like, huh? This is my boy. This nigga just popped out with taxi. Yo. What we trying to do, what we trying to get together, go in here. We gonna head down to Atlantic City and snatch some chips off the table. And then cash them in. I'm like, this idea sounds crazy as fuck.
What you do?
I ain't snatching nothing off of nobody's table, but I will do some driving though.
I will be the accomplice though.
I swear to God, I implemented myself as a driver completely, nigga. So we got down to Atlantic City. You know what I mean? There we are. Boom. Ran the meter and all that. It cost like $130 or $160 or some shit.
He was running the meter on himself.
I swear to God.
You see how much this costs to get down here?
Yeah. It's on some official shit. You know, we gotta have the light running. We gotta make it all look right. So we get there. These niggas there, every last one of them. It was about three other ninjas, right? Ninjas called cold feet. Niggas wasn't running in nothing. Niggas ain't take nothing. So, time for this road trip to be over. We gotta head back home. I don't know nobody in Jersey. We get all the way back. All the tolls there and all the tolls back up till Lincoln Tunnel. We get to Lincoln Tunnel. I pull up. Boom. You know what I'm saying? It's me, one nigga sitting up front with me, two niggas in the back. Yo. I'm like, okay, yeah, now I got niggas, you know, give me the money for the fare. Niggas is on some, yo, I ain't got it. I'm like, what? Come on, you. My fare seems to not have the fare. I swear to God, that's what I told her, my nigga. She said, what? Your fare doesn't have the fare? So how are they paying you? I said, that's a good question.
That's a good question. You sure?
She said, well, you can find that answer with the Port Authority, the Port Authority police. They'll be pulling you over here shortly. Just pull off to the right, right? Because you know there's nothing but cars behind us. No going back now. Just pull off to the right here. Yeah. So that didn't happen, right? Nigga, on my life, my nigga, this is what? Nigga, the sun was rising up. This nigga had donuts. Nigga, it's like 5:30 in the morning, nigga. We coming in with rush hour, like, you know what I mean? The morning crew heading into niggas had been riding all night from a bad decision about not snatching chips off the fucking table. I'm glad they didn't, because I imagined fucking having to outrun the goddamn mobsters and shit that would have been chasing us.
That would have been a bad night, my friend.
So, boom. I punch it. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I won't be talking to them just as much as I ain't talking to you. Flying out the tunnel. Get to the other end. Boom. Now we in New York. Cop is coming in, not into the tunnel, but at the entrance. Them niggas be right at the entrance.
Right.
So he was right at the entrance, facing us. Bad move. Just, you know, off top, if you're alone and you're intending to dress us and you're gonna stop us, and she like read the numbers out. It's the yellow cab. You know how many yellow cabs are coming through right now? So this nigga looking for, you know, a cab full of niggas.
Right.
Not Abdul, Muhammad, and John, you know what I mean? So he seen us. Boom. Locked eyes with him, whatever. This nigga throw his lights on. He's facing me. And I'm just like, I think I got the traffic on my side, bro. Fuck your lights. Push right by him. No, I'm not stopping. And he couldn't get to go right around because I brought traffic with me.
Right.
Nobody's respecting your lights right now. You're driving against traffic. You're looking crazy. Let me get out your way. Right? And so did everybody else. So he added a whole lot of time to turn back around. You want to be headed the same way we going versus having a, you right? Yeah. He caught up to us. He caught up to us by himself. And you know, I took him on, and I would have lost him. I swear to God, I was finna dust him. But the problem was, we were damn near on E. All that driving. Nigga, the shit was on E, nigga. I'm like, yo, I dead ass. I told niggas, I said, yeah, I could lose him, but I don't think I can because we on E. And so what we gonna do? You know what I'm saying? This nigga behind us, lights on. I'm like, yo, look back there. He by himself. I guess he hadn't picked up his partner yet, or he must have just been a traffic police. You know, they don't, you know, they do their thing dolo. He hadn't got the crew to help him out yet. I pulled right up to the train station, son. You know how the train stations be right on the corner.
Yeah.
I pulled up. I was like, yo, we're going to do this organized. Wipe everything down. And we're going to step out all at the same time. And because I pulled on, and he pulled behind us, and he didn't get out. He was still just sitting back there. He didn't know what to expect either. And I knew that. Yeah, you chasing a car full of niggas, nigga. You by yourself? Okay. Yo, we got out the car like outlaws, niggas. Look like 4 niggas stepping out of stagecoach and shit. You know what I'm saying? Everything, like, not one of us ran. Niggas just got out standing tall, like, yeah. And just faced them like, and then did the dip order. Niggas broke order. Yeah. Me and my man's blitzing the train, hop the turnstile on, the doors was going boom, boom. Hold up. Yeah, we good. Gone. Left the cab, mother niggas. We met back uptown. And niggas did the same thing. He caught nobody. We just blitzed on him. You know what I mean? Niggas just scattered on. Who you gonna chase? Who you gonna chase?
At that time, that toll was what, $4? At the tunnel?
That was okay. What I just explained, you know what I'm saying? I ain't no worries about because that was over 20 years ago. So whatever the toll was then.
Probably about $4, $8. I remember when that toll was $4 fucking dollars, bro.
Yeah, then that's what it had to be. That ass. It was some old. It wasn't no super expensive shit. It was some old little shit niggas didn't have.
I remember that shit in the early 90s. That shit was $4 fucking dollars. Now that shit's $16. And then I think they put it up to
I'm
$7.
up front. Nigga, I was wearing Boss. I remember what I had on, nigga. You remember Boss?
Yeah, I remember Boss.
Remember the Boss jackets with all the pockets and shit? I had the blue joint with the yellow inside, the flippable shit. I'm sitting up front looking like Redman and shit, nigga, with the motherfucking hat pulled over the fro, like, you know, from Muddy Waters, like, yeah, nah, they ain't got it. We ain't got it. We talked to who? All right, right over there. Sure.
Yeah, that's some young days when you do shit, you do young people shit, you ain't give a fuck. Like, oh, we gonna go where?
I was really on my reckless. I didn't give a fuck shit. Right
So
from the start.
we gonna drive.
Y'all niggas got a taxi? We finna push this shit around town, nigga. What the fuck you mean?
Yeah, y'all should have. Better thing would have been like, hey, yo, man, let's just push this taxi, man, try to get some fares real quick.
That never even crossed my mind because of the plan he had in mind from door. Plus, it was his cab, if you will. So, you know, nigga said he needed a driver. I love driving, so I'm like, yeah, I got you. He didn't even have to ask. I volunteered my damn self.
He's like, did you know how far that drive was? That drive was about good 2.5 hours from where you at.
Yeah, it was. We was in Manhattan and we drove straight to Atlantic City on back. And I was the only one that did the driving.
Hold on,
but like he, go ahead.
Give me a second, real quick. Let me make this phone call.
Matter of fact, yo.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to come back and tell you that I was going on the store run, and then I checked my wife's stash, and in it, I found some blunts. She be buying backup. She be stashing blunts around the crib and shit just so because I'll be asking her to go on a blunt run for me sometime. So she be keeping a backup stock and shit.
That's what's up.
Yeah, that is what's up.
Buddy, it's like, yeah,
This
I gotta
whole
get
time I've been here. Been here for like the last hour and a half, damn near 2 hours. Technically, really ready to go on a blunt run. I only smoked 2 blunts in this whole 3 hours and 26 minutes that I've been here. Think about that. That would normally be 6, 7 blunts. I'd be rolling. This would be the 7th blunt that I'd be preparing right now. Honestly, 2 blunts an hour.
I ain't even gonna front, bro. I'm freaking old school with it. If I was smoking, I'd have 1 bong rip, 2 bong rips. I'm good.
I would love to be that smoker. I can't be that smoker.
I can only imagine what your tolerance is. I'm lightweight with it, baby.
Yeah, my tolerance ain't on the planet. It's not.
You know what I'm saying?
Somewhere in Deep Space Nine, Galaxy 7, E36, Sector 29.
You know what I'm saying? I can't do none of that shit. I'm good. But my whole thing is I like to get on a wave. Like I like to gradually get elevated, and then I like to come down. Like to gradually get elevated for just like a little bit, 45 minutes to hour, whatever. They come back down and shit like that. That's why I can't mess with edibles.
That's additionally why I don't. Well, that's why I don't do what you just said, the bongs and the shit like that, because that shit shoots me way past where I don't want to be at that particular time. Like I don't want to start out flying by the rings of Saturn and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'd like to enjoy the scenery on the way to the rings of Saturn, if you will. Dabs, edibles,
I'm good.
shit like that.
I ain't doing that.
Well, edibles not for me. Edibles is always like an additive. It's like ketchup on the fries.
It takes too long. That shit takes too long.
It's like extra salt on the fries.
I like 1 puff, 2 puffs. You did. I can't wait till did I eat enough? No, 20 minutes later. Okay, let me take some more. Okay, 45 minutes. Let me take some more. Now, all right, I ate too much now. Damn. Now we're about to go on this roller coaster ride, and we don't know when it's gonna stop.
That's a whole problem. I get that.
You know what I'm saying?
And then with edibles, it becomes that too, because you have to time the time that you fuck with them. You can just light up your joint, blunt, take a bong rip, the high will wear off.
Exactly.
You'll know when it's there. You feed it, you feel it instantaneous.
Yeah. That edible shit,
edibles, you sitting around like a Jeopardy shit.
Exactly. I can't
what
stand
is the high?
And then you just ingest too much.
And then
you ingest more.
Right.
And
then it comes in all weird, like crashes and waves.
And then when that shit
there's
hits,
edibles that'll sit me down. I mean, talking about tolerance levels, like for real, there's edibles that'll sit me down. They got 1,000 milligram edibles. Now, you put that over 6 cookies, and I'm the fucking cookie monster over here.
Yeah, right? I'm good. Fuck that, bro. I remember one time I was at my boy's house, and he had these brownies. So, yo, man, he didn't take a little 4th piece or whatever. So I eat the brownie or whatever. All right.
This is good.
I'm like, okay, 20 minutes, fuck, 30 minutes, fuck. He's like, yo, man, go ahead, man, you can take the other half of one shit, I took the other half. Yeah. Like 45 minutes later, nigga, I was so high, I was like, yo, man, this is crazy, bro. I gotta go to sleep. So I go to sleep.
Nah, there's none of that, nigga.
I go to sleep. I'm even higher. I wake up. I'm like, what the?
There's none of that.
What is going on? I don't know. This is like 20 years ago. I'm like, yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm okay. He's like, I don't need none of that. Y'all can have all of that. There you go. That's what it is.
I didn't trust, as much as I love weed and shit, I didn't trust motherfuckers' edibles back in the day. I really didn't. I didn't make some brownies in it. Why is it green, bro? I mean, I know the weed green, but why is it green? You know what I mean? Like the dominancy of the brownie mix doesn't outdo the fucking weed. So I don't know, man. I never really took you as a chef of any sort, I'm gonna
Yeah.
pass.
The funny, listen, hey, listen, whatever he did, it worked because I watched him make it. So it wasn't like it was something I didn't see him.
I
really
wasn't
put-
trusting motherfuckers. I swear to God. And I always thought it took too much. It took too much. It was wasteful to use that much amount of weed to make an edible. Like, do you know what I mean? So that's what's in these cookies right here. Just that batch of cookies. That's it. You use a whole half ounce or some shit like.
Some people
I'd rather burn the half ounce.
Some people swear by it, man. I mean, some people like really rock with them. I mean, more power to them, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they got them in gummy worms and candy and all of that, lozenges and cough medicine too, like spray and stuff like that. I'm like, hey, listen, they even got lip balm. They got lip balm.
Yeah, coffee.
Yeah, all types of
I'm
shit.
here with I'm here with the mecca of the shit. Everything.
Yeah.
Bath bombs.
Now listen,
orange juice.
I heard about the THC with the body creams and stuff like that. Some people was like, that shit is really, really good. They're like, yo, I really
the sativa
Yeah.
creams, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like, I hear, but you know me.
We got the lady that she cured her son from multiple sclerosis.
Yeah,
with the
freaking,
oils.
the non-THC joint, the freaking the oils and all that good stuff. Don't get me wrong.
If it wasn't for her, honestly, I think marijuana would still be looked upon negatively more than it already still is. Because everybody's not for it, but you know, we won the war.
Well, yeah, well,
and we're winning all the battles as well.
I'm definitely a proponent for it. You know what I'm saying? Even though I don't do it no more, but it's just freaking. I think that it's way better than going out here drinking and going out here and doing anything
Watch
else.
this.
You know what I mean?
10 years, they have legalized it. I'm living proof. It happened 10 years ago, maybe even 11 now. Full decade. And you can't tell me one instance, just one. All I need is one. Ruin my day with one instance of a marijuana overdose. Or I'll give you options if that ain't enough. Let's tell me about the person that killed someone over the weed because they were pumped up on fucking goddamn blueberry kush.
You know what I'm saying?
They went on a serial killing or they did some mass shooting. You know, where are those people? Where are those instances? Has that happened?
Exactly. Because the only people going to do on herb is they're going to laugh, get hungry, sleep a little bit, joke a little bit.
Where's the mass car pileup or the manslaughter vehicle manslaughter from the guy or woman that was high on weed? And they just, they snapped and lost it, and then just they thought it was funny actually, and then once the high came down, they realized what they did. Where are they at?
I agree. You know what I mean? I definitely agree, man. Even though, but the funny thing is that I don't know, I'm weird now. Even though it is legal, I still wouldn't do it just because I've been thinking about my job. Like, what if they did just one greatest job in the world and they just a private company and they decide to piss test for it? I'd be mad as hell. I've been thinking about shit like that, even though it's dumb because it's legal in Jersey and it's legal in New York.
But yeah, it's not dumb if you value your job over
because listen, out here everybody's
being able to put yourself in a state of highness.
Because everywhere in the street now, everyone smokes it. Everyone smokes it everywhere. You smell weed everywhere. Now, don't get me wrong. Before they even legalized it, it was everywhere in the street. Construction workers, everybody, before work, they were smoking. I'm talking about as soon as they step out the threshold of their job, they rolling up. And I'll be like, yo, dude, you really just going to just roll up right outside your job? People don't even care. Like, I don't give a shit. I'm like, wow. Oh, okay. But it's legal now, so, it is what it is. I mean, but me, I can't be can't be high all day. I can't. Like me, other people can go to work and do that shit. I don't see how people do it. I don't understand how people can do that, bro. People go to work zooted. I'm like, yo, dude. If I had to go to work, bro, I am not doing nothing. Because I'll mess around and be like, man, fuck work. I ain't going.
Fuck a 9 out of 10. 10 out of 10 times I go to work, I'm high.
Listen, man.
And never once am I like, hi. Oh, excuse me. Whoa, watch out.
Listen. I'm not saying
I'm on fucking point like a motherfucker. I'm an
Yeah,
Italian
listen,
ninja out there.
somebody- listen.
Professionalism, all the criteria that is to be met is met and exceeded.
Hey, listen, man. To some people could do that. For me, if I'm smoking, I'm gonna be doing whatever I want. I'm not working. I'm gonna be at the house. I'm gonna have me something delicious to eat. Have me something funny to
I mean,
watch.
to answer to that, I hear you. I mean, but just for me, just for more understanding of me, work's not work. Work is fun. Yet again, I willingly put myself in criminal situations just to be a driver. You remember the little story? Right. So me driving is something I enjoy doing any old fucking way. I'm just getting paid to do it.
That's
And
all.
I'm lit. It's lit. Customers be like, damn, I wish I had some of what you had. Well, you can, or or it's great to be in Colorado.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. They can't say anything. My driving is already professional. There's nothing. I didn't get my 5 stars through my looks. Through my actions. So if weed, THC products impaired someone's driving, I beg to differ. Not mine. Shit, fuck out of here. The time I crashed my car, I wasn't high. I was coming back from the dispensary with alcohol and weed. I had not yet smoked, so go fucking figure.
But now I'm hearing that they're bringing. Now they're gonna legalize shrooms now. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's been in talks here for the last 4 years, and they decriminalized it the way they did THC. They also were talking about that for cocaine. No, I think the others are a bit much. I think that the shrooms and the cocaine, that's way the fuck out here. But they have such a big problem with it here. This is
I don't know nothing
this is
about
Mexico's right hand.
I don't know nothing about the cocaine. Cocaine?
I do.
Don't know nothing about it.
I distributed when I was 10 years old. Lived with a family that produced it, packaged it, and distributed it for a year. I know all about it. But that was 30 some odd years ago. You know what I mean? The fucking good old days.
I remember one time I was messing with this one bro that used to deal coke.
They're always interesting, right? Female dealers.
I remember. Oh, it was back in my nightclub days. Freaking what's the name? She and her cousin. They they sold product to like the whole West Side. Whole West Side.
I don't know. Don't be snitching. Just homegirl.
Oh, this is years ago.
Yeah, but they might still be looking for you. You said, yeah, a Chin. What the fuck was her name again? Chin Simonsons. Chin Simmons. That's who it was.
Right.
Yeah.
But freaking her cousin was running it on the whole West Side. So freaking me, I didn't give a shit. It really bothered me. I ain't doing nothing. I'm just looking at some big ass titties. So we are freaking what's that one time? We driving and I was like, yeah, man, listen, you put your purse and all that, put that in the trunk. So she came up or whatever, and then she went to the pad. She was like, hold up, my stuff. It's like, I can't find my stuff. And she looked at me. I looked at her. I was like, I don't know what the fuck you looking at me for. It's like, cause I turned into freaking Smooth B from fucking Nice and Smooth. I was like, I don't deal coke. And furthermore, you're making me broke. I'll put you in a rehab and I won't tell you folks. I was like, you better go look back in that goddamn trunk and shit, because you ain't looking at me,
I
bitch. I
remember
don't
they
got
used
nothing.
to be on that heavy. They had like about throughout their tracks, they had about 4 or 5 different references. I ain't doing no coke here.
You know what I'm saying? But then afterwards, the funny thing is, he talks about the whole spiel of how I used to do coke with Bobby Brown. It's hilarious.
Okay,
But
you caught that? Yeah.
But freaking I looked at her like she was out her rabbit ass mind. I was like, bitch, you better go check again, bitch. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Don't be looking at me like that. I could drop your ass off right here. Then she like, oh, no, I found it. I'm sorry. I was like, that's the last time you get in my car. Fuck all that shit. Then what
It was
happened was
right there in her titty.
I was messing with her for a minute, right?
And
And
stuck to the bra, little pocket in the bra and shit.
I don't know what she stuck to. Just where I pumped the ass, she ain't have it. So I was like, all right. So I realized, right, I was like on 32nd Street or whatever, because I used to be with her like late night. We'd be at bars and stuff like that, whatever. She'd be making her doing whatever. I didn't care because, you know, I was following her, having fun, just moving around. Nigga, I'm coming out the freaking PATH train, and this dude's like, hey, yo, man, what's going on, my dude? He's like, yeah, how you doing? How is such and such and shit, man? You'll take care of her shit, good lady. I was like, nigga, I don't know you. Nigga, I turned into Denzel Washington in Devil in a Blue Dress when he smelt the setup from the minute he jumped out the door. He was like, nigga, it didn't take me a minute to start thinking about that shit. I was like, hey, listen, man, we can't hang out no more. Because I saw the whole thing, I saw the whole play-by-play, how I was gonna get set up. I saw everything, indictments and all of that shit coming and shit. I was like, so she get caught with some herb.
That happened to me one time. I
She
got
get
up
caught.
out of there too.
She get caught. I'm like this, so she get caught with the coke, right? I'm out here late night riding around with her. She doing her drop offs, and they get caught up for a bullshit charge. They were like, "Oh no, she be with some tall black cat." She's Puerto Rican shit. They say, "Oh yeah, Puerto Rican chick, big tits. Yeah, she be with some tall black dude." And woo, woo, woo. Then she get caught up. Make him like, "Oh yeah, so it was your boyfriend, right? Yeah, it's him. Yeah, that's out here stunting coke, yeah, and pussy. Yeah, it's crazy. He the kingpin." They see no mask on the 5 o'clock news and shit. Clang, clang, all locked up. Knowing nothing.
I had the Uncle Sam premonition one time. You know, all his boys. I saw it. That boy, I caught a vision. I didn't even have the crystal ball around, nigga. I was with a dude that was he was running counterfeit, but it wasn't counterfeit. Now listen, yeah, you know counterfeit's bad enough, right? I think that comes with some heavy charges. The feds don't like that shit. Oh no,
that's federal.
But how much more would they not like the shit? And how more in depth would the charges be if we were to get caught with stolen product from the U.S. Mint? The actual paper, sheets of them, for days, stacks. We could do Mills. We could do M's. Whatever they got, we can double it with the money from the U.S. Treasury and the products. Give me $100 bill. I'll take it from you right now with some aluminum foil and these products. And then you got a watch? Okay, cool. Tell me when it gets to the top. And before 60 seconds, I'll hand you back $400. He was that nice. Did it under the paint can that the street performer used to use for the drum. You see, yeah, that same one. Just kept it under there, and the fumes and shit and all of the chemical reaction caused the paper to turn from brown to the green and white that we see it to be. And I could not find my $100 bill. Felt the same because it is the same. And the only difference, he showed me, the only difference that he was incapable to do was there was a specific serial number missing. But if you ran that old fucking bullshit ass pen across it, yeah. Oh, we checking clean, B. We good, because this the shit from the mint. Ain't nobody fake make this paper. This shit came direct from the mint. So He was African dude, and he wanted me to translate for him. He didn't speak good English like that. You know, I speak the French, and a lot of Africans speak French. So there was that connect, and he wanted me, you know, to be his concierge on the matter. Find him some people that need money, flip, and you know what I'm saying? I get to take cut. We go, we do that. Hey. And he gave me the proposition. He was like, you know, what do you want to do? You know, you with me? I thought about it. I said, and I had my vision. I swear to God, I closed my eyes. When I opened them, I envisioned ATF agents bursting through the door, nigga, FBI, nigga, Homeland Security, and the police, nigga, a couple detectives, everybody's here, nigga. Just everybody, nigga. And all I was trying to do was help move a little money. I don't even know how Brother Man got this shit going. They gonna have the interrogation lamp on me. I probably have just been getting home now. This shit took place when I got back to the country. So I read back in 2000.
Fuck your whole life up, man. Now I work a regular job.
I walked out. I respectfully told him I'm good. I'm gonna have to go ahead and, you know what I mean?
I see what you're doing over there. I see what you're doing over there, good sir.
Power to you. Power to you. But I don't want to be in debt to you in any way and be attached and just I didn't tell him about the ATF. No, I just like, nah, I'm good.
I'm gonna have to go
this shit that shook me to my core. And what's coming back is I'm good. I'm good. Niggas ain't gonna have me locked away forever and ever.
Here's the funny thing though. Out of that story, right? When I dipped off and I didn't mess with Shorty no more, right? Come 3-4 years later, I found out. Well, actually, no. Months later, right? Because her cousin, right? This is what her cousin used to do. Cousin used to serve customers or whatever, and she used to always have another Shorty with her. They used to sit there and she would say nothing. So you find out that she was also serving some boozy with the coke too. Oh, she had a prostitute. She was tricking and doing all type of ill-ish, right? So I'm like, all right, cool. This what's up. I see her about 3 months later. Oh, girl, I was messing with, and now she got a girl with her out there doing the same thing. So now she's soliciting buzzy, and she's serving coke. I saw her one night, and she was like, "Oh, you're not gonna kiss me this day?" I was like, "Nah, I'm out." Out. I don't see her for a couple years. I hear through the grapevine. He's like, "Oh, you don't know what happened with such and such and such and such?" He's like, "No, what happened?" He's like, "Yeah, you know what, old girl, what's her name that you used to mess with or whatever?" He's like, nah, she went to jail for attempt murder. She tried to kill her cousin over some coke. I was like, what? Like, okay. Let me tell you something, man. That powder, bro, that shit corrupt all the way, bro. I'm good.
The powder, the crack, the heroin, it's all those three right there broke the neighborhood, the hood, the community.
That shit corrupt. That shit corrupt completely.
And us with it. Others were caught up in it too, but I think we took the hardest hit.
Yeah, I'm good with all that shit. I'm like, I took my ass because then I remember when we used to, after the club, we used to hang out in this one spot in Koreatown. It was a pool hall. It's like a pool hall, like on the 25th floor, like, and like it stayed open 24 hours. So after hours, motherfuckers used to go there.
What talking about? Is it Manhattan?
Yeah, it's in Koreatown. It's in K-Town, like over there.
Right, Chinatown. Chinatown.
No, K-Town.
It's Chinatown.
No, K-Town.
Okay, well, there is a K, and I, you know what? That's me. That's on me because I never chose to.
Korea. When you talk about Chinatown is by.
You know what I'm saying? You hear me though?
Yeah.
Like I know a Korean's the Korean and the Chinese is the Chinese, but I've never drawn a line in difference. Like I wouldn't be able to say, "Oh shit, I'm in Koreatown." To me, it's all Chinatown.
I feel you. But we're saying Chinatown is like below Canal Street over there by like Mott Street over there in that area. Koreatown is like
over there. The tunnel's not too far away.
Well, it's a lot of stuff.
There's some clubs down that end. Yeah. I know. I just I'm familiarizing myself with the area for what you were talking about. Because I was like, you said all night late pool hall down there, and I'm like, I've been down, and there's another one up at 34th. Remember that one?
But no, Koreatown is like on 32nd. 32nd, like between like 6th and 5th. Koreatown, they got about a good 4 or 5 blocks over there,
So
whatever.
you talking about that one? We talking about the same one?
But
It's
that's
on the
not
second floor. It
Chinatown.
had glass window. That's not.
No.
That's Koreatown. That's the fashion district.
That's Koreatown. It's not. It's
That's the
K
fashion.
Town.
No, you are so right because they be selling the motherfucking fabrics and all the wholesale shit.
Yeah, Chinatown.
Just a few blocks in.
Chinatown's more
Chinatown's
downtown.
way further down.
By
Right.
like Canal Street.
Because you said
Over here, like-
32nd, and that's the one I was talking about, the all night
Yeah.
pool hall. Yeah. I've been there numerous amount of times, nigga. I swear to God, and since I've been sitting with you, like 2 different times, I looked at you like, man, I haven't seen this nigga before.
No, you ain't seen
me. Well, how not? How not? You talking about using like, how old are you?
Well, I told you I'm 42, but when that time, the time I was out there, you said you've been out there like 10 years. The time I was out there really like in the clubs, moving around and stuff like that or whatever, probably I want to say like 2009, 2010, probably like 2016, 17.
My nigga, you would have ran into me, my nigga. That is my motherfucking stomping grounds. I sold too much weed in there.
Let me tell you something.
All the years you talking about.
I would have remembered.
And then right back up to 47th, Duffy Square, or 42nd, first and foremost. First stop 42nd, the whole damn strip. Might have started a cipher, but then I would always hang out up at 47th, where the McDonald's, the 2-level McDonald's across from Howard Johnson's.
I never was up that far. I never was up that
really?
far.
You bullshitting. You
I'm
don't
not,
know Midtown?
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm trying to ask you. You don't know Midtown?
I know Midtown, but I tell you, I didn't used to hang out up there. Because the main clubs I was at really, I was bouncing at was more in like the meatpacking district. I was over there
The
more.
furthest I would descend would be 32nd, would be that pool hall. There was nothing else beyond that. Then it would turn into the village. And it got all weird and shit.
But I used to.
Oh, you was in the village?
Well, no, actually, no, I've been over there by like the Blue Note over there in 4th Street Courts, Blue Note, Fat Cook Pussycat, Cafe Y, that area. Yeah, I used to be over there sometime. But freaking, where I was working at was mainly like a meatpacking district, like in the Gansevoort Hotel. Like I did a lot of like hotel clubs that like was on the rooftop. So
nice.
Only thing in Midtown, kind of like uptown, I was at is like the Empire Hotel.
You know one that I went to?
Which is like by Crystal Square.
The W, what is that? The Westing? The big red W?
Okay. Oh,
they had a rooftop club. Used to have to take the elevator up there.
And then there was another spot that was actually this spot was right by Chinatown. This other spot called N15. It was there for a minute. But then after hours, because like you get out at 4 or 5, you know what I'm saying, you got your bread, you don't feel like going home. So you go to like an after hour spot or some shit like that or whatever. And then you go like we go to the pool hall because the pool hall was like 24 hours, like you could just drink sake. Just drink sake in bed till like 5 in the afternoon if you went all day 24/7. So we used to be chilling up there.
I was always up in there just smoking my weed and selling it.
You could do that too.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was doing.
We was up in there until it got to the point where I remember one time there was these 3 dudes with you know what I'm saying, transvestites. I don't know what you want to call them now. Whatever. They was up there.
Transvestite.
Well, I don't know what the term is.
Transvestite is a transvestite. That's the term.
So we was up there and shit like that or whatever, you know what I mean? They was up there minding their business or whatever, and I'm sitting there chilling or whatever, and I was with old girl or whatever who was up there, and they're just looking and shit like that. I guess they just found that spot all right. So I'm like, all right, cool, whatever, no biggie. Then next week you go up in there, then it's 6 or 7 of them. And I'm like, then I got the Zuzu Lee Major shit. I was like, you know what, later for this spot, because I know exactly what's going to happen in there. They were selling coke in the bathrooms there, all of that, and it's going to be a big-ass brawl in here. Because everybody in that community and shit there, whether you cross-dress or whatever, them motherfuckers fight. And I knew it was going to get into some problems in there. Sure enough, They got to a big brawl, drug bust, everything. That whole place got shut the fuck down. Now they got shut down for a while. Of course, they opened back up, but they changed it up. They made it to where like they changed it up.
Yeah, I remember that. And then they made it. They had niggas at the door. They turned it into more of a club.
Yeah,
there was another spot right there too. And then they you know what I mean, you used to be able to just walk in, then they added security.
Yeah, then you got to pay $20. They had a $20 cover charge.
I told you, my nigga, we crossed paths, my nigga. We crossed paths.
I would have. Let me say something, bro. I would have remembered you.
You think you would have? You should have.
No, I'm more than sure. Hold on. All right. So did you start wearing Yankee fitteds and hats when you got to Colorado? No, you've been doing it, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. I would have remembered.
Okay. What the fuck is that have to do anything with anything?
Especially because I know you tall. You ain't short, nigga. You tall, nigga. Freaking what's the name? That's what I'm saying. I would have remembered you, man. Just saying.
I'm saying I was moving low though. You know what I mean? Like
he said, hold on, I was moving low.
You might have made out my eyes, but you really couldn't see me.
Like I was on my ninja. I was on my
ninja shit. I was. And I had my ninja with me too. I had two of my ninjas with me, one from Philly, one from Florida. My boy from Florida had the gold fronts and he had a fro, like, the nigga from the Roots or Ben Johnson, but he had his shit gold, right? Kind of like how Kodak Yellow did. But this is way back in 2000. My other nigga from Philly, he had the Applejack with the fro. He was on some low shit. Yeah, my nigga, we was moving, man. I'm certain. If technology were as advanced as it needed to be, then we could just, link up to the motherfucking memory database and just see. It'd be the date right there. It'll show me passing you. It'll show me chilling. You was playing, talking with them dudes. I was in the corner of the room, like, making moves.
Maybe it's all love. Freaking, what's that?
Because it's a small world after all.
No, that's a fact. Especially in that night. Especially in the nightlife. That's a fact.
I'm guaranteeing you, those years you said, 2009, 2016, I think I was in the streets. And that spot that we both just identified, I thought you was talking further down until you said 32nd. I thought you was talking Chinatown because they got a pool hall down there.
I'm pretty sure they got plenty of pool halls. But this one was like on the 26th floor.
But this
they had another one too.
Nah, it was no 25th.
Yeah, it was.
It wasn't no 25th. It was like on the third floor, my nigga.
No, it wasn't no
right there, or 2 blocks up from Penn Station, sir. Yes, that's my name. Yeah,
I'm telling you right now,
25th floor, bro.
Yes, it was. Listen
niggas used to walk up the stairwell to it.
No,
yes.
This building.
Now we got to go to Google Earth.
Is
that pool hall still standing?
I don't know. Listen, this pool hall was in the building, but it was multiple different places. Because you know how these motherfuckers do. They don't have just one place.
Building.
There was a club. There was a one floor.
You wouldn't have known. All right, if you were on the street, when you looked up, you could see it.
I know because I used to.
It wasn't no 25th floor. You was just that high. It felt like the 25th floor. It was the second.
No, it wasn't. Because I got into the elevator and we had to press the button for the what's it. Now you might be talking about another building. You might be talking about another pool hall. It's possible. But I'm telling you,
2 blocks up from Penn Station, there was only one pool hall. You said 32nd. And I'm telling you, I know the one you're talking about. That shit was that was like our meteor spot between 34th and 42nd. That pool hall, which ran along, what was that, 7th and 8th?
No, this is 6th and 5th. Because it was right over there, right where you get the PATH train. You get the PATH train, bus left, right there. They got a whole bunch of Korean spots, Korean restaurants, all that shit. Now in this building, there was about a good 5 different floors. They had one floor for like.
Okay. All right, hold on, real quick. Work with me. All right. So I got a square, right? City Block Square, and the City Block Square that I'm working with is the 32nd one, which is 2 blocks up from Penn Station, right? You know the U.S. Postal right across the street from Penn Station, right?
Yeah.
United States Post Office, that big one right there. What avenue is that right there? That's 8th, right? That's 8th.
No, hold on. Where the post office is actually 9th. That's 9th.
Okay, then that's 9th. All right. So 32nd and 9th, there's a pool hall, 2nd floor.
That's not what
no
I'm talking
elevator needed to get there.
Don't
Definitely
know if
not
that's
the
still
25th floor.
don't
Definitely
don't
not.
know. Okay.
I've been in here so many times and looked back down right to the street. You know, I mean,
Like I said, once again, you might have went to a pool hall. And it might very well
so now
still be
wait.
there
I
on
wasn't finished. All right, so Macy's, right? You got. All right, let me see if you're seeing as I'm seeing. We got the square. The pool hall's where my thumbs are. All right. So then this would be the fucking Penn
Macy's
Station.
is between 7th and 6th.
Down this block, headed down that block, which is Madison Square Garden, shared with Penn Station. Macy's is on the other side.
It's between 7 and
right?
6.
Macy's. Okay, so at that corner of Macy's, you're saying, is it on that side? Because back over on this side,
you're getting close.
There's only one pool hall.
All right.
Right. So I have to go across. Right. Okay, I got you.
All right. So okay. So if Madison Square Garden is right here, if you go up that block where Macy's is, at the end of that block, you go up one block to you go one block. There's a park. There's a park right there. When you get over
the Macy's Park.
There's a park that's right there.
The Macy's Park.
And then right
it's
under
in the middle.
there,
It's like triangulated a bit.
Yeah, and then right over there.
That one. So now you're going to the right. You're headed towards Jimmy Jazz.
Listen. You have a couple entrances. The paratrain is right under there. So if you're coming from the corner, Macy's is down this block, and the park is this mall. You're going this way to the park. At the end of that park, where that road stops right there, you go to the left, which will be freaking going further down, freaking to 6th, going that way. Over there starts the Koreatown. That's where all the Korean restaurants and shit is like that or whatever. You go across that street on that block right there. There's a building, probably the 3rd building in. You go in that building. It got multiple floors. It's on, may not be the 25th floor, but it's at least the 16th floor. I know this because you have to press the button and go up every day. It's nothing you walking up on. In that building.
And I guess that's just a pool hall I never discovered on everything.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what it had to be.
There was a club.
Because right where you walked by, if you would have just took another left, the pool hall's around that corner. And it's on the 2nd floor. It looks out onto 6th Avenue from, at best, the 3rd level.
Well, there was what's the name? There was a couple spots in there. Because I know this one kid, what's his name? We went to this one floor one time. It was like on the 5th, 6th floor, and they had another game room because it was a whole bunch of freaking what's the name? I don't know if they leased out the shit or they had the building. I don't think they had the building. I think they just leased out these floors. There was another freaking floor. It was like on the 6th or 7th floor, and it was a Korean spot. And they played some other Korean game or something in there. It's like another gaming spot or whatever. So they had a whole bunch of floors, but they had a lot of shit in there. Then there was this one cat, I believe he was Greek or something like that or whatever. He had another spot. There was a club in that bitch. And it was just strictly a club where they had bottle service and they had all of that shit popping or whatever.
And you know what's funny?
Then
you're talking about the block that I would always look at and see people like, I noticed there was traffic on that block, but I didn't know for what. I figured out it was a club of some sort, but I never went.
There's a
It
lot of
must
shit
be in
over
that building.
There's a lot of shit. Then
There was a liquor
up there.
store the next block over, and then the Port Authority and shit.
Yeah, well,
pretty much
that's
just a
the-
few blocks up.
That spot we went up there, but then on that in that pool hall or whatever, what's that? On another floor, they have food, so you can order food too. You can order like Korean cuisine and stuff like that, all different type of weird shit up there, whatever. You can order that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then up there, they didn't give a fuck. It was 24/7. They didn't give a fuck about the law. You can have sake. They had different type of rice wines and freaking beers and shit like that. But they didn't have like no like whiskey or none of that horse shit. They just had sake and beer. We go in there and shit, whatever, and you just be in that bitch shooting pool, talking to whatever chick you talking to. Whoever knew about that spot knew about it. And motherfuckers would just come up there and shit. And then on the balcony, then I definitely know it wasn't no second floor because, nigga, you would go out on the balcony on the fire escape and smoke herb, nigga. We was dumb high in there, 16 stories up for real.
Right,
You can see that
right.
shit. So freaking, what's that? And we used to go up in there and shit. That was a spot for a minute until the shit got weird. The shit got really weird. And then after that
That's
shit,
what I had noticed. There was a weird scene there going on 32nd up the middle of the block towards, and I didn't know what the fuck. I thought it was like a ravers, or I remember seeing like, you know, a lot of punk rock people and shit like that. So, you know, I wasn't trying to go in.
I mean, which is fine, which is cool, but the
nothing
guys
against them or nothing, but I
Yeah.
just remember I'm located in the area, right? And that was the vibe for that area. I always would see people hanging out in the middle of the block, and I just would wonder to myself, what the fuck is going on there? I never did any true investigating, so that had to be that spot that you're talking about.
Because see, for me, like I didn't per se hang out in that area. You know what I'm saying? It was an after hours spot. So basically, we would go be working wherever we working at or
And that
whatever.
makes sense.
Then around
That makes perfect
4:30.
sense. It was always late at night. It was
You know what I'm
always
saying?
like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? And there were people, and I was like, what the fuck going on over there? I didn't know that there was an after hours spot right there. And
Yeah.
with a pool hall and all this other stuff that you was
But
explaining.
you know how New York City is. There's an after
Yeah,
hours
I do.
spot every fucking way.
I knew
you
I
just
knew a
gotta know
good
about it.
5 of them.
You know what I
knew a
mean?
good 5 of them. That was about it.
You know what I'm saying? And then there was a couple spots that we used to go to that niggas used to run spots, and then after that, niggas would just hang out. Niggas would just be like,
If
all
you
right, we
wasn't
shutting
in,
down.
if
Just
you
hang out.
wasn't in with that circle,
Yeah,
there were
exactly.
spots that you like
You
you
know what
weren't
I'm saying?
privy to that info. It would have never made it to your ears.
And then freaking what's that, another one of our boys that we work with or whatever, he sold herb anyway. So he would go make his drop-offs and his runs anyway. So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know how that scene is. Everybody doing a whole bunch of shit. You know what I mean? So niggas just moving around and you find your spots and then you click up with people that you cool with. And then you just, you know what I'm saying, make your money, hang out, do whatever. You know? Ain't no big thing and shit, you know. But it's just for me, like, you know, I'm glad that I dipped up out of that situation, whatever, because, you know, I had a good time. Old girl, me, it was cool. We had a good time and all the other stuff, whatever. But when it got to all of that, you know, sooner or later, that shit was just going to go bad. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, I don't knock people that's in that scene, but if you're in that scene and you like to party like that, it's only going to go bad because your appetite is only going to get worse. It ain't going to get better. You know what I'm saying? Unless you just say, you know what, I'm off that. You know what I mean? The appetite is only going to get worse. So,
Like I was saying with the abuse of the officers, you know, they got away with that before. I don't think that was the first time they beat someone like that.
definitely not.
They guaranteedly probably didn't kill someone before. I'm hoping for the better of them, but yeah, they definitely beat someone before.
I mean, you never know that either, man. It's Memphis. Memphis is a wild place.
Yeah, I don't really know much about Memphis beyond the Grizzlies. I don't,
Memphis is a wild place. Speaking of, they just.
But wait, no, Memphis, Tennessee, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was there. I was there, but
Them young boys.
I did it. I was there, but I wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like I went and I was on a road trip with 2 other girls, and they were going to Graceland. They went to Elvis's mansion and all that. So, you know, tagged along with. I never got into any situation, and we were just passing through.
The boys get in down there. You know what's funny? Like, I don't know if you remember the first 48. They was always in Memphis.
No, I see. I didn't.
If you ever,
I don't like cop shows.
If you ever watched First 48, which was terrible because everybody was ratting. Everybody. You get them in there because the show's called First 48. So basically, it's like if you don't solve a case,
I know what the show's about and all that. You know. My lady actually watches it, but I never sit down and
it was always
cover
in
episodes with her and shit.
Young boys be wilding, bro.
I don't like to see the system dealing with us, and that's one of those shows that they got a lot of us on.
I feel you, but freaking just to see
that Law and Order, cops.
See, Law and Order is like written fake shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's scripted and it's like really.
So it's First 48, ain't it?
Like, nah, First 48 is real murders. That's what I was trying. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, it's real murders. They real interrogations. Like, they'll tell, like, hey, we got a murder. This kid's 18, got bodied by blah blah blah. We got 2 suspects or whatever. Blah blah blah. And we're gonna interrogate them. It's the whole show. Like, they have you in the room and they interrogating kids for real murders. And the whole part of the show is they trying to figure out who killed who in the first 48 hours. Because they say if you don't find out who did it in the first 48 hours, it usually turns to a cold case. So they'll get people in there, and sometimes these kids, all they had to do is not say nothing. All they had to do was just shut the fuck up. And cop was like, well, we're going to get him. We're going to turn him. All we got to do is tell him that his friend's about to snitch. And hey, listen, man, you better tell us something before the other boy tell us something. And sure enough, motherfuckers ratting themselves. Telling
Yeah,
them
it's crazy. I thought that, again, I so don't watch it. I thought it was a TV show. I mean, it is a TV show, but you get what I'm saying? I thought it was scripted, like you said,
nope,
Law and
real
Order.
murders. And they in Memphis all day, every day. Most of their shows is in Memphis, bro. That's
So
why, like,
Memphis is the hidden murder capital?
when they body,
Or the new murder capital, or one of the murder capitals?
I don't think it's not hidden. People know how crazy Memphis is. Boy, it's crazy. Freaking just like what happened to the homeboy? He just got what's the name? Moneybag. I mean, not Moneybag. Young Dolph. They just body Young Dolph in a cookie store in Memphis. That was that nigga hood. Memphis ain't no joke.
Yeah, but I mean, if you come from that, you definitely got to watch your back around that.
And they trying to say, listen, he should. Some people's like, yo, you should have knew better. He ain't had no business going to that cookie store. I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, but I guess, like Project Pat and all them cats, 3 6 Mafia, they're talking about like, yo, all these young boys in Memphis is like, yo, they killing, bro. Like, yo, they out here bodying. It's like, yo, Memphis ain't no joke. It's like, especially North Memphis, all that. I'm like, hey man, play around if you want. That's why all them cats from Moneybag Yo, what's that? Young Gotti, what's that? Yo Gotti, and all of them over there. All them cats is from Memphis, bro. They get money down there. They get money.
Yeah, I listen to your Moneybag Yo.
I mess with Young Moneybag Yo. He cool. I fuck with him. He be saying some real shit. I ain't going front.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But like Memphis ain't no hoe, man. And then it's like certain places that you didn't know about. I'm glad about the internet because it's certain places that you didn't know about. Like certain places, like certain people can't go to certain gas stations. It's like, yo, dude, like you ain't
You
getting
said
no
certain
gas?
people can't go to certain gas stations?
Yeah, like in LA. Like people don't realize how bad LA is. Like, yo, you really can't go to certain neighborhoods. You from another block. It's like, yeah, you can't go to this block. We can't stop here. You can't go to this gas station. You can't go to this corner. You can't go here. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got those imaginary lines on those blocks in certain places, yo. That's why I'm glad I'm a civilian. I'm glad I never.
But I mean, that's from way back when, though.
I still like that now in LA, bro.
Yeah.
We're fucking around. Then
still on that.
And here's another thing about LA too. Like, yo, why would I want to be in LA if you get locked up in LA, bro? Shit ain't no joke. It's not like being on the East Coast, bro. There's a big difference between the jails on the East Coast as opposed to jails on the West Coast.
You been in their jails? Yeah.
What happened?
You been in their jail?
I ain't gotta be in jail. These motherfuckers that come out, nigga, they're not even alone. Hell no. But I damn sure I'm reading up on
you might have, you know what I mean? Spent the weekend in there and caught a whole lot of learning lessons.
Yeah, thank God. You know what I mean? Like I never been in trouble. You know what I'm saying? But dude, you watch some of these dudes like what's his name?
You said you never been cuffed?
No, I've been cuffed before. I've been speaking on some
So
traffic.
what did you say? Thank God what?
Thank God I've never been in trouble to go to jail, prison.
Okay.
Jail and prison,
yeah.
two totally different things. Shit. But freaking because you ever heard this dude?
It's all the same.
No, it ain't.
You had your freedom taken away from you. You know
No,
it's
it
gonna
ain't, my
be.
dude.
Well, you
No,
right. All right. I'm saying in concept and theory,
I
like
feel you,
you
but
being locked away. You have your privileges taken
some
away from
niggas
you.
don't make
Now,
it out of county. Depending
shit
on where
get
you at,
colder. All right.
depending on where you at,
Some
what
niggas don't make it
state
out of
you
jail.
in, what state you in, what place you in. Sometimes you're not getting out of county. Niggas don't make it out of county a lot. Dude, in LA, or like if you even in New York, nigga, you heard about the boy that what happened when he got caught up on Rikers Island. A nigga spent a half a year in jail. Freaking my cousin, they didn't even charge him with nothing. He was there for a year and a half in jail. For a year and a half, because he couldn't get bail. Just, that shit ain't no.
My nigga, I wish I could pull up my rap record and my rap sheet to show you how much time I spent on Rikers Island.
Listen, man, I'm glad you.
I'm proud for you. I'm proud for you. I lost count.
Listen, man, I'm glad you
I
got
did
about that, because when there's a couple dudes on YouTube, right, and like they made a living. They smart. They made a living off of like literally like having vlogs and telling their stories about the difference between federal and state and LA, being locked up in LA, and the difference between LA and the difference between being on the East Coast, because they moved them from state to state sometimes. And it's like, yo, in LA, bro, it's like, yo, this shit is mad racist. This shit is set up by race. You get none of that shit fucked up. You got your gangs, but when convicts, if they got into a brawl or whatever, that shit is all race. And freaking us, one cat, I forgot his name though. He's like, yo, if you white and you go to jail, he's like, I'm not racist, but if you white, you go to jail in LA, you go to jail in California, you will be rolling with the Aryan Nation. You will be. Ain't no out here rolling by yourself. Ain't no just, I'm gonna do my time, I don't deal with that. Nah. You gonna be down with this shit. You can tell me you're gonna be your own man. All right, wait 2 hours from now, we're gonna have a foot all in your ass, bro. You gonna roll with this car. You ain't gonna be no out here by yourself. Don't play that shit. He's like, listen, I ain't racist. I never been racist. He said, but yo, when I went to jail, when I went to prison, I was in the Aryan Nation and I was running the car, nigga. You ain't got no choice. He's like, if you black, nigga, you gonna either be rolling, you Crip blood, nigga, or you gonna be fucking around being Muslim. You in some car. I was like, you still breaking that shit down? How the day won't rope. I was like, listen, I ain't built for none of that. I ain't front. I've been the first one to tell you. Listen, good sir. I'm a regular citizen. I pay my taxes, good sir. I ain't got no problem. He's like, you want to go to California? Nah, I'm good. I don't need to go. I'm all right. Fuck that shit. He said, yo, he's like, yeah, you think the Spanish cats in there is all the same? Nope. You got Northern California gang, you got Southern California gang. And they don't fuck with each other. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, this ain't the same, bro. He's like, Northern California rock with the blacks, Southern California freaking what's their Spanish cats, they roll with the Aryans. So you got your little pocket of Asians and shit like that. They got their little shit, but most times they come to jail, shit fucked up for them. I was like, why am I watching this? This is giving me the rundown of all of this shit. The difference between state and federal. Dude was like, yeah, I was at LA, right? I was at LA County. I know all the rules and guidelines. He's like, yo, and then I had to do a bid, the rest of my bid in Virginia, right? He said, I'm sitting there, white boy comes up to me and shit like that or whatever. He's like, yo, man, you want some of this to drink? He's like, hell yeah. He looked around, right? He drank that shit fast and gave him back the cup, right? Because he thought, because Aryans and shit, like, you know what I'm saying, in LA, he would have got fucked up for that. Because you don't touch the same handrail as a black. You don't touch the same cup. You don't drink from the same cup. You don't none of that shit. That's a no. You would get fucked up. He was like, yo, in Virginia, he's like, this dude took the cup back, went, drank something else. I was waiting for his boys to come through and pack his ass in. And I was like, hey, yo, man, where the hell am I at? He's like, oh, nah, man, we don't do that, man. This is Virginia, bro. Everybody chill over here, man. Everybody cool, man. He's like, but Virginia's fucked up, though, because it's a Commonwealth state. So whatever time you get, you're going to have to do at least 90% of all that time. See, every state is different. And every municipality and federal is different. That shit is That shit is amazing shit, bro. I'm like, nah, I'm good, bro.
My
Talk about
brother's in it,
scared.
man.
I mean, I'm grown as hell, but you talk about
My brother,
scared even more straight.
my brother's in the feds for life, man.
Damn, man, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that shit. I wish that shit on nobody.
76 charges and not 1 gram of drugs. No narcotics.
Yeah.
76 charges. Caught him in Florida. Florida ain't no place to go to jail either.
Yo, I got one homie, right? He did 2 bids, right? He was like, the first one, he said it was all him. He's like, yo, it was all me. I was doing wrong shit. I was breaking and entering, all that shit. He said, second charge, right? He said he was working at a spot, right? And you know how like motherfuckers just outside chopping it up or whatever, what they did, what's going on with them, woo, 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 ba, 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 shit like that or whatever. These group of guys, right?
Yeah.
One day he come home, people would lock him up, they arrest him, right? They gave this nigga 7 to 10 years on a conspiracy charge. So in certain municipalities, right, they don't even have to have evidence. They don't have to have evidence of you being there. They don't have to have evidence of no drugs. They don't have to have none of that shit. All they need is 3 people to corroborate a story that you did some shit. They were doing some type of scheme or some type of robbery or some shit like that, and they all corroborated their story that he did it. He was the kingpin. They all got off, and this nigga went to jail 7 to 10 years.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit.
And that's not even the first time.
Have you not wanting to know motherfuckers? Like, you can't use my name on no shit.
Yo, it's a fact. And yo, and ain't your friend. That's not even the first time I heard that story. When what's that one? This other joint where freaking they tell their stories when they got out, how they got to jail, how they got locked up. This one dude was in Cali. Yeah. He was in Cali. He was fucking with the coke. He was fucking with coke and shit like that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He was wholesaling and freaking you know, he was doing his drops and he was doing all these things or whatever. Never had a charge. Never been convicted of nothing, right? Some dude that he sold to or whatever, they caught him up, you know what I'm saying? And of course, they want the big fish. So they set him up, try to set him with a sting or whatever. For some reason, they couldn't get him, right? They had him and another dude. They caught him on a conspiracy charge, bro. They never found no coke on this dude. Never caught him selling nothing. No anything. Just off the strength of this dude saying like, yo, he was the one that supplied me drugs. They got somebody else to corroborate that. They get this nigga 10 years, bro. Say, yo, nigga got 10 years. Never had a charge. Never got locked up before, bro. That's what I'm telling you. Like, yo, in LA, shit is fucked up. Just any type of tattoos. If you do anything in LA, you got any type of tattoos or whatever, they can put you under gang unit and they can give you like triple your charge. That's why freaking when Nip was talking about his shit.
Whoa. Like, but if it ain't to that gang,
don't matter. If they see any freaking type of shit or whatever, like if you got a block, let's say you come from 18th Street and you ain't even in the gang, but you got AC, they consider it freaking gang tattoos. Any charge you got, they can multiply it. Yo, the laws in LA is fucked up. It's fucked up. That's why Nips was like this. Nipsey Hussle was like, yo, he's like, I had to get out of freaking being a gang member and shit like that because people that's following the rules, they was getting jacked up. The rules is fucked up. Everything's fugazi. He was like, yo, these motherfuckers used to chill at this gas station because, you know, every set got these spots that they hang out at, right? One night he was over there, he was chilling. Didn't stay there that long or whatever. Bounced. Later on that night, it was about 20-something Crips on that block, right? He's like, they got into a little altercation and shit like that. It was a shootout or whatever, da-da-da-da-da. No one got killed or nothing like that and shit like that. They got all of them niggas because they freaking tracked their cell phones and said, you was in this location at this time and locked all them niggas up.
Wow.
But like, he's like, yo, dude, he's like, yo, the game is not, it's not the same. He's like, yo, I mean, don't get me wrong, you shouldn't be outside doing anything nefarious or anything, but you know, kids when you're 17, 18, 19, bro, you're gonna be outside. You're gonna hang out. You're gonna hang out with your friends. You're not gonna stay in the house. You know what I'm saying? That's why that little window area, like between like 16, like most bangers that's really gang banging and really doing their main prime years is probably like 17 between like 23, 24. Because in that little shit right there, if you're not going to college, if you're not really doing shit, you ain't really got a family, you outside. You ain't trying to be in the, you ain't trying to be in the house. You've been in the house all your life with your parents. You can't smoke in your house. You can't fuck in your house if you ain't got your own spot. You outside. You on the street. You on the corner. You hanging with your friends. You doing whatever.
Right.
You say those are the most years and shit where motherfuckers get jammed up before they figure out their life and see. Listen, I'm trying to do something else.
The shit that I was telling you, recanting, was all them years for me. When I was, not giving a fuck, doing bids, the real troll in life. I didn't have no family, nigga. Fuck is that?
You know what I'm saying? Or no direction or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You just blowing in the wind.
Direction. Nigga, I was the wind. Every which way the wind blew, nigga. The dime bag was sold in the park I want in. I was on my Frank White shit.
See me, I ain't gonna front, but when I was that age, I was lucky. You know what I'm saying? Because I went to the military early. And I got out.
That's why, my nigga. That's why. And while you was on your left, right, left, staying at detention, getting the quarterlies right and all that, because I did boot camp, so I know I know. And then, but while you was there, I was in the street soldiering. That's just how this shit has went for us, man. Overall, you went, and I don't know if you caught any confirmed kills or you just did some job.
Nah.
Either way, that's your business. But dig it, right? I respect and salute your service, but peep reality. Hold up. Like, they played us. Okay? They locked me away and then got you to sign the blood contract. So, come on. Yeah, you can get pulled over. Military service. Okay. You should get your accolade. Oh, thank you for your service, sir. You were going a little faster. Now you're going to get hit. You think he was back in Afghan? Which tour did you serve? No.
Yes. Well, no. What I'm saying, I mean, you're right. I mean, that's why I say sometimes you're lucky. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you're lucky because a lot of these kids, bro, they just don't know nothing else. They don't know the options.
Let me tell you something about the luck. The recruiter never made it to me. I never got cornered or approached by the recruiter ever. Passed the recruiting office plenty of times, walked in once. Couldn't get me to sign, couldn't get me to commit. I wanted to go through the motion and see what's what. You feel me?
Right.
And so there was no signing commitment. I just, I wanted to hear the pep talk. And I don't even
believe it.
And I realized that they clear the debt, they'll pay off, they'll pay for the books, they'll pay for the scholarship. You want some information? Oh man, we got that on fucking stockpile. Now, never mind that. What are some of your other talents? What would you like? What do you see yourself doing in our service? We have jobs for days. And I was, no, this isn't it.
But
and then the recruiter goes and becomes a guidance counselor, and you look like, you would serve well on the ground with the troops, first on, spearhead of things. I can see the fire in your eyes. Or the Air Force, or whatever the case, naval, whatever branch needed some numbers, we'll promote and push you there too.
Yeah, they do have a quota. See, for me,
they do. It's a program.
see, for me, it was different. Like me,
And
I
it's
was
to recruit the good kids that get squeezed. And we're all good kids, even the drug dealers. We were fucking good. I was a good kid.
Yeah.
But you either get caught by the street, or you get caught by Uncle Sam, or you get caught by death. Or you get caught by education, and then we can still come get you on a draft if we ever call it.
Yeah. I mean, see me, I was in junior college, and I did 1 year. I did a semester of junior college, right? And I realized that I did like shit. I got like C's, whatever, but I wasn't paying for it. My parents was paying for it. So I went to the guidance counselor. I'm like, yo, man, all right, write me up a script, bro. Write me up a script. What I need to do to get the fuck out of here. If I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna get a degree. Then I'm just gonna do this shit, and I'm gonna beeline it. And what do I need to do? So they wrote me out a script of all the classes I had to take. So basically, I would have had to stay in school all year round for 2.5 years, 3 years. I'm like, so this ain't a 2-year college, because I didn't know that. Listen, all you really gotta do is get about 30 to 40, 50 credits, and then transfer to a 4-year university. And they could take all of those credits. They have to take how many credits that you stack up. They didn't tell me none of that. Oh, they told me it was like, well, yeah, for you to get an associate's degree, for you to get an associate's degree, you probably have to be here like 3 years. I said, no, I'm not doing that. So I went to the basketball courts, and I'm shooting baskets. And here's a funny thing, because this is one of my boys from school, and he rarely comes to the basketball, rarely. And he was like, I was like, yo, dude, what's up, old lady? His name was Alessio. He's like, yo, what's up? He's like, nah, man, I'm about to ship out. I was like, you about to what? He's like, yeah, man, I'm about to ship out. He's like, I'm leaving tomorrow. He's like, where you about to go? He's like, yeah, I'm about to go to Air Force. He's like, oh, where are you about to go to Air Force? He's like, yeah, man, they gave me a signing bonus. I was like, hold on, what you mean, like the NBA, nigga? He's like, what, a signing bonus? He's like, yeah, man. I'm like, what you mean, like NFL? He's like, yeah, nigga, you know what I'm saying? They just gave me 7 G's. They gave me 7 G's to sign up. Da-da-da-da-da-da, woo, blah, 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 blah. So I was like, hey, yo, man. Hey, yo, do me a favor. I was like, yo, do me a favor, man. Hey, yo, man, you got the number of your recruiter? Standing third. Yeah. He's like, yo, man. He's like, all right. He's like, yo, man, I'll get that shit for you. You know what I'm saying? Da-da-da-da-da, whatever. Matter of fact, he told me exactly where his recruiter's office was and what the name was. So I went down there. I'm speaking to his recruiter directly. And because me, I wasn't going into no goddamn I had already knew that from the rip. I'm like, hey, the only place I'm going is the Air Force. So he went through his little spiel, like you said, or whatever, trying to sell me or whatever. And I tried to tell him, he's like, yeah, man, you see, the Army, they be in the dirt, they be in MREs and all that other stuff, da-da-da-da-da. You see the Navy, they on the ship, all stanky and all this other stuff, da-da-da-da-da. And see, but then you got this in the Air Force. And I was like, yo, man, you ain't got to sell me, man. Listen. Fuck all the speech, man. I'm ready to go. It's like,
what's the signing bonus?
What's this? Exactly. You know what I'm saying? You talking about you're giving up bread.
Right.
They're giving up bread.
That was the see, and I didn't even know they were doing sign-on bonus. The shit I had been pushed to me was just, we'll overlook
that was at
all
that
of your
time,
schooling.
That was only like, at that specific time. You know what I mean? So, so he was like, with that energy I build, whatever. I was like, listen, man, you ain't gotta your little soliloquy that you usually drop on in. I don't need that, bro. I'm ready to go, man. What I gotta do? He's like, yeah, man. All right, first you gotta take this ASVAB test. I'm like, all right, cool. I'll take that. Don't worry about that shit. He's like, yeah, man. So what you want to do to study for it? Like, yeah, I ain't doing all that. Nigga, let me know what the test is. Nigga, let me know what the test is. Let me get down on this shit. So go there, knock that shit out, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So then I go to this another dude, right? This other recruiter, right?
You passed?
Now, this is where the okie doke comes in. So it says,
you pass, though?
What happened?
You passed?
I don't even remember what my
score
was.
So you were in the Air Force?
I was good money. What happened?
Which branch of military were you?
Yeah, nigga, I was in the Air Force. I told you, nigga.
Yeah.
So
I thought this was gonna be like, he'd have been like, shopped you to one of the other branches and some shit. But okay.
No, but it's still some okie doke. It's the okie doke. I'll tell you though. Yeah. So they sit me down and like, oh yeah, so on your score, it's like these are the jobs that you qualify for. And me, I'm not paying attention. I'm retarded. I listened to my parents. My parents was like, yeah, oh, you're going to the Air Force? Just make sure you do something with planes, right? Yeah, whatever. So he's like, yeah, so we got 2 different jobs for you. We got jets crew, and that's for engines and all that other stuff. Then we got this crew chief thing right here, whatever. So I'm like, oh, well, I was like, oh, so what's the crew chief? He's like, oh, you know, the crew chief, man, basically what he does is he inspects the plane and all that other stuff. And he calls all these other people to come fix this, fix that, or whatever. But basically, he's the chief. He sit back, you know, he send everybody else to do all the work, and he does all the paperwork. So I'm like, oh, all right, you know what? Boom, sign me up for that. I can rock with that shit. Lie. Big lie. He ain't tell you, yeah, you the aircraft bitch, nigga. You gotta do everything, nigga. You the one doing the work, nigga. You gotta do all the work, nigga. You working everything, nigga. Hydraulic fluid, tires, liquid oxygen, nigga. You doing everything. Ain't no other. You ain't the chief, nigga. Chief worker, nigga. It's the fuck you talking about. Ain't nobody else. Oh, who gonna go fix this? You, nigga. Get your ass up. Go get that big ass. Go get that big ass.
Stipulations.
Go
wasn't
get
explained
that.
to me in the
You know what I mean?
contract.
Go get that big ass toolbox, nigga, and lug that bitch up there and go fix that. Hurry your ass up, nigga. I'm like, what kind of shit is this? Then the other homie was trying to get me to come in, right, for 6 years. He was like, yo, man. He's like, yeah, man, what you want to do 4 years for, man? What you out here on the streets doing, man? You ain't gonna be doing shit out here. That nigga was like that nigga from the Everest commercial and shit back in the days.
Right.
That be trying to gas you up. Oh, nigga, you ain't doing nothing. Sitting on the couch, you on your ass. Nigga, you need to jump into this school, nigga. So he was like, yeah, man, you need to sign up for like this 6 years and
What was
shit.
that? The Apex commercial, right?
Yeah, so this nigga was
For
trying
the
to get me.
mechanic school and shit.
So he gassed me up, right? So he's like, yo, and plus, if you go to 6 years, you get the extra 3 Gs, 4 G signing bonus on there, baby. You know what I mean? Get that shit rock.
Put the sweetener on it.
I swear to God, right? So I go to the original recruiter, right? And I'm like, yo, you know what? I think I'm trying to do that 6 years. He looked at me. He's like, hey, slow your brakes, bro. Listen, just that's my dude. He's like, hey, listen, bro, just fuck all that 6 years shit. Just do the 4, my G. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? He got that shit a whole stack with me. And he said, hey, listen, man, don't listen to what that dude talking about, my nigga. We got you on there. You're going to ship out, do your thug. Wop, 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 wop. So went out there and shit, whatever. I don't regret nothing. You know what I'm saying? I don't regret any shit like that or whatever. You know what I mean? But, you know.
So you was in for 4 years?
Hell no. I got hurt. And then freaking, what's the name? I got a
discharge,
which was honorable, all that shit. But freaking,
yeah,
I was like freaking, I was in there like 2.5 years over there, and freaking, what's the name? I had to go to the medical board, and freaking, it was like, well, we don't think you should cross train or whatever. We just gonna freaking wop wop. But they gave me this other program. Actually, that was better than the GI bill. And what's this program where all my schooling was paid for, like everything, books, everything except room and board. So freaking which was alright and shit, you know what I mean? But I was lucky, man. I didn't get caught up in none of that bullshit. When I came home, I was going to school for a while, and then freaking but that shit fizzled the fuck out because of other family shit. But when I was hanging out, like I was just lucky the people that I was hanging out with wasn't really like anywhere, because we hung out in the street. We hung out on a certain block where there was no activity. Shit wasn't active. You know what I'm saying? Where we was hanging out, cops was, because we was in the hood, but we was just on one block uptown in the hood that all the shit didn't happen. And then my main man knew everybody anyway, so ain't none of that shit even matter. My one boy, he was cool with everybody. Nigga. Everybody, blood, crib, G-Shine, sex, money, murder, whatever. So we just didn't get into none of that activity. And the funny thing is, when they hung out with us, they didn't get into none of that activity. Sometimes
Money Boss players.
No, sex, money, murder. Freaking what's that? But it got weird because the blood sets over here splintered into so many different sets. It's not even funny. You know what I'm saying? Like You know, oh, they don't mess with these no more, so yo, we don't mess with them no more. We G-Shine.
Right.
We don't mess with them no more. We Sex Money Murder. Oh, we don't mess with them no more. Da 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 da. Because they don't want to pay dues to their big homie. They got into this and all that. I don't get into all that shit. Anyway, I was just cool with motherfuckers, but sometimes they would come over there and they was about to go do some shit, and it was like, yo, man, we just gonna chill with y'all, bro. Fuck that shit tonight. We ain't gonna do all that. We gonna chill right here, bro. And we would just be kicking it till like 2, 3, 4 in the morning, yo. And I just lucked up, but I wasn't gonna be doing no silly shit because I always had paper in my pocket. I never really had to be in the streets to make moves like that. You know, I know some people had to do shit. You know what I'm saying? At that time, I was already on my grown man shit, and I was still getting money from where I was at, and I was still working. So, you know, always had money to operate and move however I needed to move out of shit. You know what I mean? But there was times when motherfuckers try to tempt you, hey man, you could drive for me here, do this, and the third time. Man, I ain't doing none of that shit. Fuck that. I'm all right. And then the funny shit
wasn't
is,
like me, sure.
6 months later, them same motherfuckers got locked up because we used to see niggas get locked up. It's like, oh nigga, you going to jail? Nah, nigga, yeah, you. Nigga, all right. Keep doing that dumb shit, my nigga. Yeah. Hey, you get locked up, nigga. So woo. And the cops roll around. They be knowing who they gonna lock up. Them niggas be like, all right, that's not gonna let shit. Wait till the summertime when it get hot, nigga. We locking all y'all up. Yeah, it's gonna smell like sour milk in that prison, nigga. Uh-huh. Them niggas used to be waiting for niggas to lock up. Shit. State New Jersey and Patterson? What? Nigga, Jersey gangster.
Right.
It's certain parts that's nice.
I know. I do know.
I
lived in Union City for a year.
I don't fuck with Union City. I don't fuck with Jersey City either. I used to live in Jersey City, bro. Freaking, it killed one of my boys and shit. They killed my boy and his girl. Shot them both in the head on Easter Sunday, coming from their freaking engagement party in front of their house for nothing. For nothing. It was a dude and 2 chicks. It was a dude, 2 chicks. And this one funky bitch, because the dude, he had killed like 3 people. He went on a murder spree and shit. He was just killing people on a random. And then the one bitch in the interrogation room, she was like, I just wanted to know how it felt to kill somebody. I said, you out your fucking mind, B? Because at that point, I had moved out because one cat that I knew from college or whatever, I had moved in with him. And the freaking what's the name of this apartment and shit or whatever, right? And my man that got killed, he had just moved out that apartment. So that whole summer that I lived there and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Because he went back, moved with his family to spend some, like, save money or whatever. So he used to come over every day. So our spot was like the headquarters where everybody came to hang out. So, you know what I'm saying? We used to hang with him every day, football Sunday, any type of boxing match and all that other stuff. And he really liked Bud Light Limes, you know what I'm saying? We used to call him the Drunk Monkey. Because when he drink and then get drunk till he pass out, that nigga become Curious George, the Drunk Monkey, for real. So that whole summer, I hung with him every fucking day. He was at the house every day. Then I had a falling out with the freaking roommate, bounced. Then fast forward to fucking April, I'm sitting there eating my freaking Sunday Easter dinner, and I see him and his girl on the news. They shit pop up on the 7 o'clock news. Motherfucker was murdered. I picked up the phone. I tried to call.
Sorry for your loss, man.
I tried to call him. But of course, you know, it's no answer. You know what I'm saying? Shit goes straight to voicemail. I'm like, what? Then I talked to my other boys and shit. I said, yo. They shot him getting out the car. They said it was a botched carjacking. And freaking, they shot him in the head and shot her in the head. There was no robbery, no nothing. Feel sorry for his moms, that family. Right. I went over their house because their family didn't really know me. And I went over that house. I saw his sister sitting there crying and this and that because the door was open. And you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to, you know what I'm saying, give my condolences. At that point, I didn't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? I just felt bad. I didn't know what to do, what to say. Right. You know what I'm saying? And freaking, that was 2010, bro. That's 2010 Easter Sunday. It's crazy how time flies, man. That's like 13 years ago. They buried both of them together. They had just got a house. They had just bought a house in Newark, and they just was coming from their engagement party and shit. You know what I'm saying? And they was from what's the name? They was messing with each other all through college. I think she was a whatever that AKA shit. He was an alpha, and Mikey was a good dude. He was a computer dude. He's a computer dude, ain't hurt no fucking body, yo. Just like to drink his liquor, was with his woman, and they was about to start their life. It's about to take off. It's about to do it really good. And then, boy, this was back in the day when Newark wasn't as popping as it is now. When they not building up Newark, so they got the shit like really at a great price in 2010 or whatever house that they had bought. So it's about to start their life, man. That's why, like, I don't fuck with Jersey City like that. I really don't. Fuck Jersey City, bro. Oh, body. Crazy.
Yeah, Jersey City, what was that? Jersey Drive.
Oh, that was in Newark. East Orange.
They were known for the
carjacking
and shit. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Freaking but then Patterson, I used to stay in Patterson back in the day. Strip clubs and all that dumb shit. Just when you're young, like I don't know why, man. Like guys, for some people, God has like a barrier around certain people and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you could do like just a whole bunch of dumb shit. As long as you don't tempt fate that many times, hopefully most times out of 10, you can survive that shit. Man.
Hey, I mean, I guess there's truth to that. I believe that. I'm here.
That shit out there when I was a kid, I'd never do that. I'm not doing that. I'm old and grown, nigga. I'm not doing any of that. No, not at all. I'm good. But the thing kills me because they wasn't doing nothing wrong. Nothing wrong at all, man. Like you never did nothing.
It's always that though.
Never did nothing to nobody.
So, you know what I mean? So is the innocent.
You know what I'm saying? And his girl, because the funny shit was, last time I hung out with them, we was at this one bar called the Sandbar. And I remember this club was the shit. I ain't gonna front. Sandbar in Jersey City was the shit. I remember that shit. Big ass club. And we had got there early and he was trash. And like you could see how much she loved him and shit, because she was just looking at that nigga, watching him, like talking, have a good time. Okay. So she saw him like this, that, hey, listen, it's time to go. All right, we out. Like just watching him, you know what I'm saying? Making sure he good, making sure he all right. Last time I saw him alive, man. Very fun. But I was glad to know them. I ain't gonna front. Some good ass fucking people, man. That's why I say I've been lucky in my life, man, to know a lot of good ass people.
What's that echoing?
Well, oh no, that's the equipment in here. Figure, you know,
okay.
I'm still at the gig.
If you had a bad fire alarm or something.
Oh nah, trust me, if the fire alarm go off in here, you'll know about it. Way louder than that. All to the body.
Now you know how to be having the joint with the battery.
Yeah. Shit beeping. This thing is
but
like
you still at work at this time?
Yeah, I worked over now. I worked the graveyard shift, nigga.
It's 5 o'clock. When the hell you go home?
Yeah, they 7.
Huh?
7. Hour and a half from now.
Okay.
I work, nigga. I work the graveyard shift for real, nigga.
I ain't mad at you or shit. I'm still here.
Oh, buddy, shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you think I fuck with you, nigga? He's like, oh, the graveyard? Yeah, I know what you're talking about, nigga. We here. How bad? Graveyard in this bitch. Shit. Actually thinking about getting another job for the day, to tell you the truth. Straight up and down.
Okay.
Trying to stack that extra money and shit just to make this other move. You know what I mean? Because time is flying, like you said, we was talking about before. This shit is getting dumb fast flying. Look, this month, think about it. January already over, nigga. It's only 11 more months in this year. I mean, that's all it is. It's only one down,
True,
nigga.
though. True.
11 to
True.
go. And
True.
this next one about to be the shortest.
Next one is mine.
You know what I'm saying?
It's my birth month coming up.
Okay, that's what's up, man. Freaking
12th.
All right, that's what it is, man. Shout out to the 12.
That's why I be on my, you know what I mean, black, prolific, you know what I mean, new age historian shit.
Right. Yo, you fuck with Tariq Nasheed? Or you know who that is?
Nah.
You ever heard this movie called movie series called Hidden Colors?
Nah.
Oh,
I think I might have heard that, but I don't know, you know what I mean, nothing.
Listen, I'm gonna give you a jewel, and you could pick it up, drop it, put it in your pocket, fart on it later. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if you really into like Black history, like really black shit that make your heart melt on some good shit, there's this series called Hidden Colors, bro. They got not 1, 2, 3, 4, but they got 5 of the movies, bro. Trust me, you will be very entertained. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of shit in there that they're gonna kick game to you that you already know, but there's gonna be a lot of stuff in there that you don't know that's gonna be super interesting. You're gonna be on your throne like, word? I fuck with this. I'll tell you right now, bro. Just start with Hidden Colors 1. Then after that, he also made another movie called 1804 about the Haitian Revolution. And freaking they reenact that whole shit and how that shit came about, the history of it and everything. All about it. Then they also got this other movie called Buck Breaking, where I don't know if you want to see that or not, but it breaks down like the history.
Breaking?
No, not blunt. Buck breaking. Like the history of this country and how they like break down like freaking blacks and all the history of all of the fucked up shit and stuff like that or whatever. He touches into all of it. And all of this stuff that he's got is not nothing made up. All of it is documented. Like he took like every time he does a movie, he'll take like 1 or 2 years and he'll research every single thing so nobody can debunk the shit he's talking about. All factual shit. It's not something made up on the internet or none of that shit. All of the shit is actual factual shit. No Dave Calloway shit or none of that. You got real scholars with real evidence and real material, and he tell you this is what this was, this is what this was, this is what this happened, all of that shit. It's all fascinating, bro. I'm telling you, bro. If you ever get a chance to check him out, Joe, real cat. Actually, he just not only does he do that, back in the days, he was a freaking best-selling author. He used to write Mac books and shit, relationship books. And this nigga also, what's his name? He's also an R&B singer. I swear to God, he got R&B albums out. I swear to Christ.
Like jack of all trades.
Listen, I shit you not. Look him up. And he just opened up a Foundational Black American museum in LA that he's about to open up. Actually, it's about to open up in February. And freaking what's the name? I might actually fly out for the grand opening of that shit, actually. Doing a lot of shit. And I respect the dude because for the last 14, 15 years, every single thing that he's talked about, he said he was going to do, within a year and a half, that shit is out. You can see it. He did it. Every one of his movies, he said, listen, I'm coming out with a movie, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. That shit is out. So he's one of these cats. He's not like a Dr. Umar and shit like that say, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. The shit never come out. No. That nigga say he's going to do something, that shit happened. You know what I'm saying? Legit. Yo.
Yeah, Dr.
Like,
Umar stayed demanding money. I want to know now at this point with all them demands, what he been doing with the money.
I have no
What,
idea.
just taking money
But,
to disrespect people and push a
hey,
narrative to of which, is played out?
hey, listen. All I know is that a
I
tree
mean,
for
what do you think?
yourself, man? Bro, listen, man. Dude, it's been years. I've actually went to go see him speak. I've actually
Okay.
seen him in person, met him, and I actually got his phone number in my phone. Actually,
Okay.
freaking so
Well, bring him here.
I've actually met him.
I would love to have a conversation with him. I swear, I
Well,
said that
listen,
before. I said it like less than 6
now,
months ago.
now listen. I'm not saying that I really know him or talk to him on a regular basis because I don't. I went to go see him speak in because when he was in Elizabeth, New Jersey, I went to go see him speak one time. Phenomenal speaker, right? Phenomenal speaker, does know what he's talking about, really educated on certain shit. I got his book or whatever about the miseducation of the freaking black child and shit like that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So he knows his shit. But the thing is, like, do what you say you're gonna do. Because he's been talking about this school for at least about a decade plus. And where is it? He said somewhere in PA he bought it, but it hasn't opened up yet, or whatever. So who knows what that man's doing? I don't know. God bless the dude. But all I know is that other gentleman I'm telling you about, Tariq Nasheed, he has results. And when he said he gonna do something, that should come out. And he just dropped another book called American Race Baiter or something like that or whatever he just dropped. I think he dropped that probably last year. So like the dude don't smoke, don't drink. I think he got about like 5 or 6 kids and shit. He had a daughter. He just had a daughter. So this dude's like really on his shit. Like everything is online and you can see it. It's all documented. You know what I mean? But like his movies, his documentaries and shit like that, like they're like I think he's like probably like it comes to Black history and shit like that or whatever. Like he's like the best at like the Black documentaries and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? On history, all Black history, African history, Caribbean history, and all of that shit. Bro. Like for real, you would really enjoy that shit. I ain't gonna front. Smoke a couple L's and then just watch one of them joints. What's the name? You would definitely enjoy that. If there's any recommendation I gave you, check that out. You would like it. At least I think you would like it.
I'll look into that.
But and then what was it? Dr. Umar, don't know about what's his name? Dr. Boyce Watkins and shit. I went to his first black I went to this Black American conference or whatever, his first all Black national conference and shit in Philadelphia like 4 years ago. Wasn't impressed. But I did get to see Dr. Claude Anderson. I did get to see him speak. That was worth it.
How was that?
That was worth it. Dr. Claude Anderson?
Yeah.
That's really good to hear him speak. I ain't go front. Straight up and down. Real smart brother. Cat been working and shit, doing good work for years. That was the good part of that. But all these different classes that I had with Dr. Boyce Watkins and shit like that or whatever, it was like a waste. I ain't gonna front. It's supposed to be like a PhD and like finance and like after classes you took, you're like, basically figure this shit out yourself, honey. He said, I'm gonna tell you this, just go to the internet, my nigga. But then the whole conference, right? He's talking about like, yeah, Black people need to do this and that, blah, blah. So yeah. So the whole conference and shit, it ended up being this. He brought his one man up to the stage and he was like, yeah, so if you go to school, you go to college, right? Let's say you go to junior college or whatever, and they want tuition from you. It could be anywhere from 10 to 15,000 a semester. If you go to a university, it could be anywhere from 20 to 30,000 a semester. So we have this program, you know what I'm saying, this university that we're gonna have, right? And you're gonna have access to all of these different lawyers for LLCs for patents, and we have people and whatever that help you get your credit up, and help you with all of these different classes and stuff like that. All you gotta do is sign up or whatever. But what's the name? So, but the fee is going to be, and get this, shit was like $475 a month to enroll into this school, and then he had payment plans for it and shit like that or whatever. So I'm like, yo, you made this all black national conference, right? It was a fucking crummy commercial for his fucking school online. And I'm like, what person, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, if you're trying to be a businessman or whatever, I can't be mad at you with that, but like, what person, right, that works a regular job, right, and like could barely like pay their bills and pay their car note and send their kids to school, got an extra $475 a month to pay you? Like, I don't know, man. It just rubbed me the wrong way, bro. Rubbed me the wrong way. And then the funny shit is, a couple years later, with YouTube, everything's free online anyway. So that shit dropped out the bottom from his shit or whatever. But whatever, teach his own, man. I don't watch the dude no more. But, but as far as everybody out here, whatever, that's legit. I think Tariq Nasheed is the only one legit because he's putting out product out here, whatever, that's actually good product and content, and not asking you for a shitload of money in return.
Right. It tends to look like a pyramid, a Ponzi scheme.
It's just, I mean, I can't listen, man. I can't be mad at somebody for trying to do business, I guess, and trying to make something happen. But nigga, what you trying to get $475 out of motherfucking regular people that work regular jobs? Like, I just thought if you would have said like $475 like every 6 months, maybe that could have made more sense to me. And I could have been like, well, okay, maybe that's doable, I guess. $65 a month or something like that. Then you get these programs and maybe that'll help you do this and that. And I'm like, nigga, $475 a month? Where is a car note on a Lexus, nigga? What kind of, that's more than double some people's rent in the hood. Like, how you going to try to charge people? I don't know, man. It's just rubbed me the wrong way completely. You know what I mean? Then now, you got some people online now, or whatever, that give out that type of information and game and all of these different discords and stuff like that on the internet for like $8 a month. And if you know the right people,
making a difference.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Really, really being impactful on people's lives. You know what I'm saying? Because what's it? $8, $9 a month. You can't do that to better your future, to help yourself.
Right.
I guess everybody's trying to make their way. You know what I'm saying? Some people really get mad and really like, get super upset. I'm not gonna get super duper upset. I just see the hustle. Like, people gotta make their own choices out here. Right? So that karma do come back to you. That shit do come back to you.
That's a fact.
I'm just glad my ass never.
That's one of the reasons I stopped going out of my way trying to, be problematic with people. Like, if you bring it to me, hey, it's on, it's whatever, I'm good. But you know what I mean? As far as me bringing it to other people, though, like,
yo, I could never.
That shit out.
I don't know, man. Like, see, and then my thing is that I'm not gonna say I never brought anybody problems and shit like that. I mean, doing kid shit is kid shit, but I never, you never know in high school who somebody was like, oh, you was the worst to me or something like that or whatever. You know what I mean? Like you never know how people feel how you treated them. But I never went out of my way to do anything nefarious to anybody. I mostly stayed to myself. I'm front. I'm a loner for real for the most part. Every time I worked in the clubs and all that other stuff, all I did was stop people from making bad decisions. Because every weekend, bro, you could take 1 or 2 extra shots that could fuck your life up. I've seen people do it. Destroy their lives.
Is it just 1 or 2 extra?
I swear to God, bro. Everybody out here, bro, could be on the road, bro, and there's just 1 too many, bro. You take them 2 extra shots. You was good till you took them 2 extra shots and got into the car. Then they didn't hit you till 25 minutes later and you're on the highway. You gone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or that chick that's freaking in the bathroom doing cocaine bumps and taking 700 freaking shots and then end up on the floor and shit, freaking laying on their back, throwing up and choking on their own vomit. I've seen that shit, bro. I've seen people like, it's a funny thing, bro. You know how many white girls' lives I done saved? They don't even know who I am. No idea who I am.
What you mean?
I just told you, literally saved their lives.
They like
they ain't sitting incapacitated on the fucking ground. So on their own fucking environment. I'm turning them over, making sure they pump that shit out their chest before the ambulance get here. Don't know what you on, you incapacitated, can't even say your name, barely got a fucking pulse. There's some chicks out here just be out here just wilding. Especially when they're in that little phase of like, okay, you're 21, you don't really know how to drink, you don't really know how to operate because you was kind of sort of a goody two-shoes, and when you was young, the younger crowd around you didn't really drink like that, smoke like that or whatever. So you just got out here and now you're 21, now you're with your friends or your college friends, and you just got out here and you're like, woo! You don't know, hey, listen, you're only 120 pounds. You shouldn't take six shots in 10 minutes. That's not gonna go well for you. It's probably not gonna work out how you think it's gonna work out. Like, slow down.
Poor righteous teachers on Grand
maybe you shouldn't be doing cocaine bumps off toilet seats. That might not be too sanitary for you. You know what I mean?
Right.
Locking the door, talking about, oh, my friend's just sick. No, she's doing coke. Get out the bathroom now. I really got time to play with you tonight. Damn sure not gonna be coming back and forth to the women's bathroom because this is the most nastiest place on earth. I don't know why Indian dudes be trying to go in there. I'm like, nigga, you want to go in a women's bathroom? Oh my God. But for the nastiest place, I don't see how none of these broads go to the club. If I was a broad, I'd never go to a club. I damn sure wouldn't be drinking in the club. Nigga, the most disgusting and foul place I ever seen in my damn life. I don't want to step in there. Oh, God. I worked at this one place, and the men's bathroom, you had to walk past the women's bathroom before you went to the men's bathroom, right? This was in the Empire Hotel. And this one lady, nice lady, whatever. What's the name? I forgot what island she was from. She said, hey, come. I said, no, motherfucker. No. I want to go in there. Come. Look what she doing. Look what that. I'm like, what the fuck? Chick laid out, big as me. This bitch 6'1", beefy, not fat as hell, but just big. Laid out. Oh. Damn, do you even know your name? Eyes rolling in the back of her head. What you want me to do? It's AIDS. You better call 911. I don't know what's up with this, bro. And then chicks is just stepping over like chicks ain't shit. They're just stepping over her ass and shit. Like, hey, pull her skirt down. I was like, no, fuck you. You pull her skirt down. I'm not touching it. So, I gotta kill this bitch over. Because you gotta put them in a position where they're on their side with one knee up on the ground. So like if they do throw up, they throw up on the ground. don't throw up in their own mouth and catch a Jimi Hendrix. So you gotta be touching people and all that shit. You know what I mean? Dudes I stopped from going to jail for 25 to life. I was like, yo, my man, you might want to get down from there. Whoa, why can't I be up here? Because you're 275 pounds, my nigga. You're dancing on the table. You're drunk, my dude. I don't think it's gonna be cool when you crack your head on this hard ass floor, my nigga. You might be right. I swear to God, yo. You laughing. You know, these are real conversations with real adults. I swear to God, man. It's like the media. As soon as they hit, like, after like a certain amount of shots, they turn into big ass babies, yo. Oh my God. What the hell's wrong with you? Ridiculous. And then with the drugs and the pills, I just noticed over the years it just was getting worse and worse and worse with the pills. Then now people not just on liquor, they're not just on coke, they're on mollies and shit.
Prescription shit.
And some other shit. I'm like, yo, I seen IDs of some people. I'm like, nigga, how old are you? You 25, you look like this. God. When did you start abusing yourself, nigga?
He said I did just 2 years ago.
Oh my God, what are you taking, man? You just fuck your body. Oh man. Straight up and down, man. Oh, them days, yo. Stopping people from doing dumb shit, man. I remember one time sitting there and they go inside. I'm outside for a minute. I'm checking out these. I'm looking, right? They bring this dude outside, right? They holding this dude like he just fought Mike Tyson. This nigga, he all jelly-backed and shit, jelly-necked and everything. They put him on the curb. I said, hey, man, what's happened to your man? He's like, yo, man. He's like, yo, this dude that we know from the neighborhood just cracked him in the head with a bottle. I said, he did what? Yeah, man. He just shattered a whole bottle over this man, over his face. He's like, hold up. And he knew him? Yeah, he know him. I'm like, I said, hey, yo, my man. This is a little bit of advice, my man. You might want to get him to the car and then take him to the hospital right now, man. He's like, no, he good. I said, no, he not good, man. You're not good at all. You just said he shattered a whole bottle, a whole champagne bottle on his face, and it shattered? He's like, yes, my man's not all right, bro. Get him in the cab right now and get him out of here. Hey, listen to me, bro. I was like, all right, whatever. It's my turn to go inside. I'm like, all right, fuck it. I go inside. I go around. I come back outside. Shit look like Hellraiser, whole face, gushing blood. I'm like, listen, I told you to do a few motherfuckers, right? Told you to get him in the car. We ain't got no car. I said, well, now you fucked up now. He's like, why? Because you ain't going to be able to get him in the cab. His whole face is gushing blood. Retard. You just got hit in the face with a bottle. What you think was going to happen? I don't know how they got him there, wherever. I guess they got the ambulance for his ass. But I'm like, yo, bro, when you in that age of like the early 20s, you just don't be thinking straight. I guess when you fucked up, you messed up, you don't be thinking straight at all either. I'm like,
At all, man.
yeah.
If they say alcohol impairs your judgment, then what does the other shit do?
Worst thing too is like, yo, this is another thing too. Like I'm like immune to bros crying too. I'm immune to that shit. I don't want to hear no bros crying. Bro. I don't want to hear none of that. That shit does not affect me no more. It doesn't. Especially if she's crying and there's no tears coming out. You know what Billy did? You know what he did? It's like, no, bitch, I don't know what he did, but you got to move from the front of here. Get your ass out of here. Fuck you. Cool? Excuse you? Yeah, you're getting out of here. Who the hell you think you are? Hey, bitch. Bringing your shit to here.
Who do you think you are?
Take that shit up the block. I hate when hoes be bringing out their friends. If their friends is miserable, keep them home. Let them be miserable somewhere else. Look at this smoking stoves and crying in my face like I give a fuck. Because I don't give a damn what Billy said. I don't care. Say Billy's probably got some titties in his mouth right now, chilling. He didn't want you. Oh God. Oh. That's why I stay in the house. You want to go out? Nah, I'm good. Or because I go out, I end up working. I'm sitting on the wall watching everybody. It's like, yeah, all right, he's going to get fucked up. All right, she's going to throw up. She's going to hurl. All right, hold on. What the cops at? Cops in? Oh, cops in here. All right. I'm looking at everybody and shit. People think I'm casing the joint. Casing the joint? Nah, man. Old habits die hard, bro. All to the
So I
body.
guess there were no riots.
Nah, everything is cool here. I knew there wasn't gonna be no riots because it was no racial element they could flip on that shit. If it was 5 white cops, maybe it would have been a problem. What? Mother. But everything quiet
I mean,
down here. I don't want to jinx it.
it's probably because they prepped them.
As a matter of fact, the streets is damn. Ain't nobody down here. 100%. Ain't no, but it is 5 now. It's like, yeah, it's almost 6. So, but there was nobody there earlier either. So everybody's either passed out or wherever they at sniffing coke over body parts. About to go to the IHOP or some shit. Passed out. But yeah, I think about that shit sometimes. I'll be like, damn, I worked this overnight, right? I'm like, damn, I'm not even going outside. I'm not even enjoying New York like I should be enjoying New York. Especially after the pandemic. But then, like tonight, like for like simple, like tonight, you know what I'm gonna be doing? What I'm be enjoying? I'm gonna enjoy going to bed at like 7 p.m. nigga. I'm going to bed at like 7 p.m. sleep until 7 in the morning. I'm not even gonna be mad. That's how you know you old. You're not even mad you ain't go out. You're like, oh, word? You know what? I ain't even mad. Shout out to that sleep. I enjoy it. It's like, no, you old. I ain't spend no bread. Hey, but nigga, when do you sleep? During the day?
Whenever I want.
Vampire ass nigga. Sleep when the sun come up, nigga. Sun come up, I'm out like a light. I can't even sleep more than like 3 hours straight. I get 4 hours, I'm lucky. Sleep 8 hours. Maybe tonight on Saturdays, maybe I can get lucky. During the week, it's pieces and patches. Yo, when that Godfather Harlem supposed to drop?
The what?
When that Godfather Harlem supposed to drop?
New episode?
Or did it already?
Sunday. Yeah, it's already into the, episode 2.
All right. Did they say how many episodes it was going to be?
They be doing like 12, 11, 16 for a season.
All right, so it's 12. Hold up, it says 2 already. All right, so probably the end of February, the middle of March, it'll be done. All right, word. I'll watch that shit then. So in March, I'm going to watch that. So, you watched The Mandalorian?
Nah.
We're about to bring that back. Dude. Fucks with The Mandalorian. That's probably the only thing I watch on Disney Plus. And they're coming out with that new Ant-Man, right? Actually, isn't that coming out on your birthday, February 12th?
What's that?
The new Ant-Man.
Hmm?
Hold up. Ant-Man Quantumania. No, February 17th.
12. But wait.
No, I'm saying it's not on your birthday. The movie's coming out February 17th. Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania. The new joint. I didn't watch the second one either. I guess I need to watch the second one. You into Marvel? You into Marvel? Fuck with that shit?
A little bit.
Nah, because I don't know how they trying to, because freaking that freaking Doctor Strange was trash. I didn't really like that sequel. I didn't really like that sequel at all. What up, Grand Champ? I'm about to get ready to get up out of here.
All right, man. Same here.
Catch you on the flip side.
Stay safe, stay smart, stay up, man. Good.
You as well, my G.
All right, then, man. Peace.